So we have the 450As slowly loading in the gate, and
From the moment she's born, a man's daughter is the center of his universe.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we're going to do opening ceremonies, and I'm going to turn it over to MXers for Jesus, Kevin Kozad.
Thank you, JP. It's my honor to be here with you guys on this first day of racing, first motos. Let's join together as a family, and let's pray together. Father, we just thank you for this day. We thank you for this time ahead of us, a time of fun, a time of great competition, and a time with our family. As we begin this day, we ask for your blessings and protection to be evident about this facility and about us as racers. We ask you to be with all the White family, all the ACP staff that it takes to run this event. And, Father, we ask you on this Friday morning to be with our men and women that serve our country in the military, that provide the freedoms we get to enjoy like racing motocross. And we thank you for these blessings. We thank you for a great day, and we ask you to be with us all. In your name, Jesus, amen.
Okay, at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do our national anthem right here at ACP, the 2016 AZ Open, presented by PJ1 Lubricants and Justified Clothing.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Race number 1 to the starting line, 450A riders. Race number 2 in the stage area is going to be Open B Limited. Race 3, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 years of age. Remember, riders, know what class you're in. Be down the line on time. Don't be late to the gate, and have a nice day.
Four 450A out doing their parade lap. We'll get them loaded, drop the gate, and kick off the 2016 AMA AZ Open here at Arizona Cycle Park.
All right, we're in here at the Tower of Power with a team of great announcers from different parts of the world. This is JP of the Mouth of the South. I got Shand here from Texas. Shock Socks, they're located right across from registration. A 10-second installation to protect your fork seals. And we got the Dano, now an Arizonian.
The AZ Lizard.
And then the AZ Lizard. And then Chris has been a staple for years and years here at the AZ Open.
Making my way over from the east side, so I traveled almost as far as you guys from Texas.
Oh.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
You know, I'll tell you, the funny thing about when you live in Arizona, you know, you don't realize something's 12 miles away. You look, and that's 35 minutes, right? People go, oh, man, I got to drive 35 minutes. I don't want to go. I remember in Huntington Beach, you live, 35 minutes from the freeway.
Yes.
So it's when you're driving there, it doesn't matter. But it's like everyone in Arizona seems like, oh, like I said, they're like, oh, that's too far to drive.
It's a far
like you
drive.
just said, coming from your east side, What am I, west side then?
You're west side.
Oh, good. I'm keeping it west side then. I'm in Peoria, so it's like an hour for me. It's no big deal,
But the
though.
east
You're
side be like
beachfront property compared to where I'm at.
Yeah, right. You're in the sticks, and we're literally in the sticks out here, Buckeye. Here we go. Is that 2017 450 right here that I've been
bro.
talking about? So
The 482.
yes, of bro. That thing was so glitchy. Yes, he's already got Yoshimura pipes on that bad boy. I'm like, how did you get? Tell me the story. And yesterday when I interviewed him, he said the dealer got it on Tuesday. The guy has a dyno there. They threw it on the dyno. It made more horse with the Yosh pipes. And what did he say? You were with me. He said it was at 67 horsepower.
62 or 67, something like that, something astronomical.
And I remember in 09, Wyndham's factory Honda was putting out like 51 maybe. And look at this. And here we are buying a stock bike.
Well, let me say this: Bro is not slow, and he's going to need all that horsepower because he's got Cantrell and a whole bunch of mobsters on the gate loading in.
We're waiting on our rider sheet so we can see who some of the big names. But as you can see on the screen, they're staging up here. Some of the guys, 311 looked really good. That was Miller, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, just watching him practice. And then we got Marky Worth. This might be him right here. No graphics, but he's running a number, so his dad's patting him on the back. We'll see what we got. Chris, you know a lot of these guys that are locally Oaks.
Fill us in, Chris.
Mark Worth coming back from Canada after filling in for who was he filling in for up there on the Monster Energy Kawasaki team? Arena Cross.
Darcy Lange or Josh Demuth.
But
Well, we got-
he scored a couple podiums in the 250 class up there in Canada, and he's no stranger to the ACP, so he's put some time in here. It looks like he's got the inside gate. What's tricky, though, this year is, if you remember last year, the first couple turns flowed. This year, though, yeah, you got the first turn, but the tricky one is down here coming up before jump number 3. It's a horseshoe hairpin, so unless you can beat the rider next to you to the inside, you can get stuck. Got Ken Martin down there checking off the riders. Board about to go sideways. Looks like we got Mark Worth on the inside. So if he gets the jump, he can control that first turn all the way around into jump number 3.
We got 20 of them about to blast out here. 30-second card goes sideways. 1 to 10 seconds, the gate will drop, and here we go. Dano, Chris, what do you see here?
AZ Open underway. Mark Worth on
Marky
the
Worth.
YZ. Cantrell around the outside. Well, it looks like it's going to be a race between these two for the next 6 laps.
So Cantrell
Around the
going to the
outside.
And look at Marky Worth, dive to the inside, took over the lead. Cantrell in second.
So you got a couple riders down in that hairpin, creating that bottleneck, allowed these guys up front to even get further out ahead.
Yeah, you just talked about that, Chris, that little tight section there. Right now, as they head up to the number 6 bowl turn, it's Marky Worth, followed by Sean Cantrell.
up into the desert mountains of Buckeye, Arizona here.
See, Marky he used to have graphics on there, but he was going so fast they blew off. It goes down to downhill. This is your 458 class, ladies and gentlemen, race number 1.
We've got the Open B Limited race number 2 now going to load into the gate for their sight lap. But we've got 6 laps. 6 laps of 450A action. And Cantrell, Chris, just kind of watching the lines that Marky Worth is choosing. Going to choose wisely when to make a pass, if ever. And I think he's just riding very smart. Check that out. Worth rhythms through. Cantrell just gets on top and blitzes the whoops.
Yeah, that section over there, it's one of those things, if you got the cojones, you hold it on, you can skip across the top of them. Otherwise, jumping through double-double or triple-triple, either way is going to get you through. But if you can skim them, you're going to be getting ahead a little bit.
Well, hey, talking back to what Shan, you were saying about Cantrell and Worth, I'm not going to lie to you guys, but I got a feeling the way this is, we got a 3-moto format. So Cantrell can just say, all right, maybe I'll bring this first one. It's a little slippery. It's not up to my, California riding where I'm used to. But Worth, he's got more miles, or he's got more laps around this thing than a U-Haul. And to be honest, hey, second is just as good as a first.
Just stay in chill mode.
Exactly. The
Cantrell's-
justified chill zone mode.
Just stay in the justified chill zone mode.
Cantrell's no stranger to the ACP, though. He's been here the last couple of years for the AZ Open as well as Loretta Lynn qualifier, so he knows how this track shapes up.
He's won championships here the last 2 years, Chris. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
So, but I have a feeling he's just playing it safe, as we touched about. And, Marky Worth is running like a chased rabbit right
Well,
now.
it's a fresh track. That roost probably can't feel so too good this early in the morning.
Well, these guys are actually got it going on. I mean, look at how smooth that rut was. They're jumping down the downhill. Look like just nice little pocket they got. So, honestly, I think they're just on a really fast cruise ride. What do you think, JP?
Well, you got your two leaders out front. They're pretty much in cruise mode, pulling away from the rest of the pack. And like I said, you don't have to win every moto to win the overall with the three-moto format. So Cantrell is just riding, within his means, riding smart. Maybe he's looking for an opportunity. A Section A is a little bit faster than Marky Worth.
Or he's stalking them and checking out his lines.
That's
Seeing what a Arizonian that has, like I said, more laps around. He might, Cantrell's smart. He's got a lot of laps around this place. But honestly, I'd be checking him out too, Maybe with the nice smooth track, he might even have a faster line than these two. But
We got a good race for third, fourth, and fifth. But as soon as we get our rider sheets, we'll be able to give you an update of what riders it is.
Hey, JP, and also out there in the mix, Alec Green, Cameron Geyer, Anthony Esparza, Ryan Carlson, Jackson Bowe, that's the 2017, Brock Cruzen, Gino Lanatani, Ethan Zeiss, just name a few of the other 450A riders that are out there going through the motions here on this first moto.
Keep in mind, it's a 3-day, three-moto format. So I like to think day number one is staging day. Get out there, establish yourself. Like they say at A1, you're not going to win the championship on day one or round one, but you can certainly lose it. So put in a good finish.
Because, like Chris, on a three-moto format, anything can happen, whether it's a bike problem or you slide down in a turn, So a lot of factors built in to each moto.
Looks like we're looking at a battle for second here. It's Yamaha 727 or 720. Tanner Basso. Hope I'm saying that right, Tanner. The 727. Looks like getting past here on the. Looks like Tanner relegated back to third.
Tanner's a local kid, isn't he?
No, not that Tanner. It looks like the 500 now in second place. The number 500 on the Yamaha.
On third spot he should be. And then the 777 on a Yamaha and a 52. So that is for third, fourth, and fifth. A battle going on right now.
Okay, on the line, ladies and gentlemen, is going to race number 2, our Open B Limited in the stage area. Race 3, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Race 4, 250C and pre-staging. And race 5 is going to be our 85cc 9 to 11 Limited. And all the A classes will be running 6 laps. All the other classes will be 5. The 50s will be running 4.
So right now we got Worth coming in. It looks like Cantrell has picked up the speed. Coming into the FMF left-hander. Look at this, JP. In that 7 gear on that stock Yamaha, it looks like. No jersey. Oh, he's got one number on there out of all 3 of the plastics. How about it?
Well, you just make sure it's the number reading the score girls.
So
you at least want to have like numbers on your right side panel, so when they come by, they can score you properly. Of course, we got transponders.
I think Marky can hear him back there.
Cantrell is closing in on him. We still got a few laps left in race number 1, our 450A. Marky Worth is your leader on the blue Yamaha, and then KTM mounted number 37, Sean Cantrell, in pursuit.
It'll be interesting to see what lines Cantrell chooses to try, and once he gets close enough, is he just going to wait for a mistake from Mark? 'Cause I don't think Mark's going to make one here at ACP.
No, Chris, I think he felt Sean Cantrell coming up, so he cranked it up a little bit.
Cantrell still keeping the pressure on Marky Worth. And how about that berm back there? Just complete digger in there.
It's so soft up there. There's a lot of sand. As the day goes on, that line just gets pushed further and further outside until the long way around is going to be the long way around.
Yeah, Chris, it's definitely it's pulling their ankles into that bowl berm. So super cool seeing this. And here comes Cantrell the outside.
There's a few corners. Cantrell is going way outside, carrying that momentum, hoping the inside's going to slow down.
6 laps in for this 450A class, and you got to think right now with a couple laps left, this will be the time that Cantrell starts to put pressure on, and here he comes through the whoop section.
Do you guys see that line coming out of that? Cantrell was on the outside. I mean, on the just rev limiter of that bike, coming around, just swooping it. Look at it.
He's trying all the outside lines. He's avoiding the roost. He's avoiding the roost, keeping momentum,
Okay,
keeping his speed up.
White flags out, ladies and gentlemen.
1 lap to go.
Cantrell picking different lines than Worth, as you notice, as they head up into turn 1.
Here's one of those wide outside lines Cantrell has been taking. I think you're coming up on a lapper here. Oh, Cantrell stays to the inside.
That line was working that Cantrell did. He would have the outside. Remember, we were watching the Cactus Cup. But look at this. He's shaping up. He's going to the outside. Wirt's going to the in. And we just lost our feed. What do we got?
We're back to action. We didn't lose much down into the number 6 bowl berm.
Oh, mistake by Marky Worth.
Same with Cantrell riding that wall high. Got the swap me sideways.
The AZ swap.
See if he takes that outside line again, Dano.
Yeah, we're coming
Oh, he goes to the inside this time.
We'll see
Chris,
how much
bring it
speed
in,
Cantrell
Chris.
can take around the outside here. Worth to the inside. Early in the day, I think that inside line's still a lot smoother.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Oh,
Cantrell.
drag race.
Side by side over number 9.
Up Horsepower Hill.
This is the line, JP, where Cantrell was going way outside. Oh. Look at that. Rider down. They both blitz by him, clip the rear fender. This is it. Triple in. Wheel tap. Here we go, guys.
So right now, KTM mounted Sean Cantrell is your leader, makes the move as Marky Worth made a little small bobble mistake, but that's all it takes at this level of racing. Checkered flag, 37. Sean Cantrell. And Dano, we're going to turn it over to you at the winner's circle at the podium.
Battle, man. That was killer. These guys are down here high-fiving. I know I was talking to Worth yesterday, and he was saying, man, I've been contemplating about going back to school, haven't been riding. He just decided on Monday. He goes, Dad, I want to go for it. I want to go to ACP. I want to see where we're at. And honestly, he's like, dude, Dano, I need to make some Christmas money. So that's pretty good. But like I said, here you are, man. How about it? Look at that. Look at that mouth. Do we got some water for this guy or a rag? Sean, dude, taking the roost the whole time. You guys had Moto 1. Basically a killer freeway for you guys, right?
Yeah, man, dude, that 450 roost, it doesn't feel too good out here. But man, I knew where I could make the pass, but it was a good race. Yeah, Mark Worth, he still got it. A month off doesn't stop him, so kudos to him, and still got a week ahead of us.
Yeah, he told me, he's like, dude, Dano, I got to get here because I need to make some Christmas money to get some gifts, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's that $3,000 pro purse is what we're all looking at, but we're still trying to have a good time and have some fun out here. Marky and I have been buddies for a long time, so we got a lot of respect for each other, so it's not going to be dirty or anything. But it was fun, and like I said, we still got a weekend of racing to go, so just got to regroup, and I have another moto coming up.
You got that. You got 250. You're jumping back and forth. How's it feel to be riding the 450 out here on basically the first moto, which is you guys just made some killer lines?
I'm riding the 250 all weekend, so 250 in the 450 class. So the roost definitely hurts quite a bit, especially in the cold. You can't feel your hands. So it was a good race, but definitely got to put extra work into it on the 250.
All right, well, get that heater on back there. You got some people that you want to thank to get you here?
Yeah, definitely my mom and dad, Troy Designs, Red Bull, KTM, GoPro, all those guys, Dunlop Tires, WP Suspension, FMF Pipes. Hopefully I can come up here and thank you guys again and just having fun out here.
And NGK Spark Plugs.
Yeah, those guys.
All right, man, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Cantrell. How about a Moto 1 winner of the 450A class on a 250? Guys, back to you.
Cantrell doing it with Sean Cantrell with the win. Race number 2, Open B Limited, finishing up their sight lap. All the dads, mechanics, entourage getting the gates prepped and ready for the drop on Moto 2. Moto 3, if you're Moto 3, get down in staging. As soon as the gate drops, you're going to go prep your gates.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Open B Limited on bike number 24 out of Escondido, California, Yamaha. Martini Racing, Giovanni Martini. On bike number 25 out of KTM out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Slater Colby. On the 52 Yamaha, by the way, the city that never sleeps, Las Vegas, Austin Burke. On the 55 KTM out of Battle Mountain, Nevada, is Alec Green. On the 71 Yamaha out of Goleta, California, Luke Willingham. On the 79 out of Highland, Utah, on the 2017 450 Honda, serial number 11, number 79, Jackson Bowe. On the 129 Yamaha, Sparks, Nevada, Mason Olson. On the 138 out of Akula, Florida, MXers for Jesus, Austin Kozad. On the 222 Honda out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California, John Ruggiero. On the 224 out of El Cajon, California, Yamaha, Martin Bengis. On the 269 Yamaha out of Escondido, California, Frankie Martini. So we got two Martini brothers out there, 3 years apart. On the 301 KTM out of Corona, California, Andrew Broski. On the 312 Honda, by the way, El Paso, Texas, Hunter Schlosser. On the 333 out of Moretta, California, on the Yamaha, Cameron Scheller. On the 339 Kawasaki out of Phoenix, Arizona, Bishop Yabera. On the 512 Kawasaki out of Glendale, Arizona, Corey Taniski. On the 994 out of Casa Grande, Arizona, on a KTM, Matthew Henley. That rounds out race number 2. We got them locked and loaded in the gate. Open B Limited.
Yes. We'll see which one of these guys adopt the Cantrell and Marky Worth lines laid down in Moto 1.
I wonder if they were up there watching what lines they were taking. And because, sometimes you're out there riding and go, man, I'm having a problem with this section. Watch the pros go through it.
And also, did you hear when I was up on the podium, Worth was on a 450 and Cantrell was on his factory back 250. So that's awesome riding, both of those guys, Great first moto. Now here we go. Moto 2, Open B Limited.
Looks like the Yamaha number 52 getting the jump.
Austin Burke out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
He is passed immediately. The 717 passes him immediately.
Yeah, 71 Yamaha now in the lead. Willingham
Out of Goleta, California.
There we go, a little bottleneck in that horseshoe again, that hairpin.
Chris, one rider taken victim to that bottleneck. Gets repositioned there in the last position. He'll have his work cut out for him. Meanwhile, the front runner's going side-by-side action.
And third place right now is the 25 out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Slater Colby. All right,
It is
leader
the
right
71
now.
on the front number plate.
That's right. Luke Willingham is your leader. And got 312, Hunter Schlosser.
Another guy who made the trip out here from Texas.
Well, El Paso's pretty close, man. But you go from like one side to the other side on I-10 from Louisiana to New Mexico. It's like 868 miles. You go like through 3 or 4 states.
And the 25 back there in third position, Slater Colby out of Scottsdale, Arizona, 18 years of age. He's sitting back there just in chill mode, watching these front 2 runners in front of him just choose the lines. He's in the justified chill zone mode.
That was depth, so I was just thinking chill zone. Brought to you by Justified.
The 52 back there in fourth position. That's going to be Austin Burke. Austin Kozad back in 5th place, guys. 6th place, Martin Benegas, Frankie Martini in 7th, Cameron Shelser 8th, Andrew Borski 9th, and rounding out your top 10 here on the opening lap, John Reguero. That is your top 10 here.
Willingham starting to pull out a little bit. I think the battle for second.
All right, this is race number 2, ladies and gentlemen, our Open B Limited. On the gate is race number 3, our Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 years of age. In the stage here is race number 4, 250C. Race 5 is going to be our 85cc 9 to 11 Limited. Race 6, back to the fast boys with the big toys, 250A riders.
And we might have a change here in the lead.
Yeah, it's like Slater Colby is picking up the pace, moves into second, is making a move into first over the right-hand sweeper, the FMF sweeper.
And he makes the pass from the outside. That's the Cantrell line or KTM line around the outside out there.
Attention to the pits. We need Daniel Mills. Daniel Mills, you're wanted up to the registration tower, please. Daniel Mills, please report up to the registration tower. 3-rider battle. How about the 25?
Yeah, 25. 18-year-old out of Scottsdale, Arizona, KTM mounted Slater Colby, riding for AEO Motorsports. They're right here on location, right where you enter the track. So for all your moto needs, go over there and see AEO Motorsports.
Dano was right. The 25 was not in chill mode.
Tell you what, speaking of AEO, make sure you guys go over there, see Jeremy. He's brought gas. He's got tires. They're doing it all. They'll do some suspension clicks for you, whatever you need. They're a full one-stop race shop service.
And what I think you were telling me, you've been to their store, you go service them as a rep for the manufacturers, and they got a really well-stocked store. So for all your moto needs, AEO Motorsports.
Power Sports.
Power Sports.
That's all right. We like motorsports too, don't we? I'll tell you who likes motorsports is this dude right here, 25 on the KTM. Slater. How about that name, huh? JP, it sounds
Slater
like
is slaying them right now.
slaying him.
I'm trying to think of a Saved by the Bell joke, but
AC Slater.
We
That's
had a
all
good
right.
one yesterday.
We did have a couple good ones.
I'm a little late to the table here.
And we had the Reynolds twins, Rod and Rex. Bart Taylor was out there. It was a good day yesterday. Rick Mellon from Winners Take All made an appearance. No front fender.
He's got his 86 CR250 out there in the pit.
He sure
Shock
does.
Sox pit.
It's ready. Here we go. Are we making a little moto charge here on that Honda?
Well, I tell you what, that outside line through
Yeah.
the right-hand sweeper, the FMF sweeper, and he does a triple step up.
You know, you talk about that outside line, and me being an old school motocrosser, I think the 25 of Slater's got it right. By going to that outside, he's not on the binders as the second place rider was. When I say on the binders, on the brakes hard, and you got to turn that bike. It's more putting, effort into it when you rail it outside and you just kind of ride the bike like a roller coaster around. Wouldn't you think, Shane?
Well, that's exactly why Cantrell on that 250F was running that outside line, just keep his momentum. Way too much to dive the inside and try to keep up with a 450 on the 250F, choosing the outside line. So you always flow with that momentum, Dano.
Be interesting to see some Lip Pro footage on that to see how much longer it is around that outside, but how much more speed's being carried around there.
That is correct. And if you guys don't know what Lip Pro is, Chris, why don't you get into that a little bit, because that's something that we could probably have here next year for sure. I wouldn't doubt it. If we're the most advanced technology of any event that we're putting on, the AZ Open. As we say, we're running live feed here. You got at home, Tell us about that thing, Chris.
I don't know much about technology. I just know it's a black magic box that's able to show you where you go around the track, and it's sensitive enough to show where you're going around the outside of a turn, around the inside of the turn, keep track of distance, not only lap times, but segment times as well. So it's a great training tool where something might feel faster, may not actually be faster once you look at the data.
Plus, it tells you the mile per hour that these guys are doing, and you don't even realize it. Some of these outdoor nationals, they were doing 67 miles per hour, and it doesn't even look like it.
Exactly. And we got a huge battle on our hands here for, looks like Austin Kozad, the 138.
Fourth place, I believe.
Yeah, Austin's looking really good today, ladies and gentlemen, on his Suzuki MXers for Jesus.
Frankie Martini, Cameron Scheller back there, the 333 on the Yamaha. So great race here, just outside the top three for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Great battle.
As they head up number 9, Austin Kozad leading the pack, about 4 or 5 guys behind him.
I think all these guys are wearing sweatshirts. It just shows how chilly it is here at ACP on a Friday morning.
It's a little brisk.
Well, you heard Cantrell up there, guys. He was saying that, I grabbed his hands, and they were ice cubes. He said he could barely pull his hands off the bars. White flag is out. Austin's the smart guy because, look, he's running hand guards on that Suzuki.
So your early leader, the 71, has dropped slightly off the pace. He's getting some serious pressure now by, I believe, the 5th and 6th place, 5th, 6th, and 7th place riders.
And that's Cameron Schiller out of Moretti, California, on the 333 Yamaha. Oh, and he stuffs it in a turn and stalls it.
That was kind of weird. It looks like he kind of stepped off the side of the bike and
Man, that
maybe
was
a buried boot or something.
So white flag's out, 1 lap remaining. Race number 2, our Open B Limited. Online is going to be race number 3, our Super Mini 1, 12 to 15.
Oh, the flannel.
That was a 269 of Frankie Martini.
Frankie Martini trying to carry that speed around there before that little seat bounce.
So still our leader out front on the KTM by the way of Scottsdale, Arizona, Slater Colby. AEO Power Sports.
That's the 71 of Luke
Willingham.
Our hole shot winner. Still coming under attack here. That outside line, I think, is a lot smoother. That so many people go to that inside line, it really gets chewed up. It may look shorter, may look like a faster way around, but that outside, as long as it stays smooth, I think will be the quicker way around heading up to number 9.
Tell you what, Colby's in control. Slater the Slayer. And he takes the checkered flag, and we're going to turn it over to Dano at the podium.
Thank you, JP. Slater putting the slate down out there, broski. Dude, how about that, man? You started about, 3rd place? Pop that helmet off, man. First of all, I'm going to ask you, how's your hands feeling?
They are frozen right now.
Bricks right now, right? How about it, man? I think the temperature just dropped, guys. I'm not lying to you, about 10 degrees. Slater Colby in the house, man. What's happening?
Nothing much. Just having a good day here.
So tell me, we need some waters up here. If somebody's got a water, he's got so much dirt in his mouth. But tell me about the start.
Start was good. Had a decent jump, but some of the 450s got over me in the first corner, but was able to capitalize on their mistakes and got in the lead.
You're not even breathing hard, but I know your hands here. Let me pop that cap for you. Dad, you got to pop the cap off for him because he can't even feel his hands right now. So got in the lead, got out front. How's that riding being the second moto? How good's that dirt out there?
The track's amazing right now. The ruts are just forming. Dirt's still moist. Couldn't ask for a better track right now.
Well, you had your boss, man, from AEO. Jeremy was up there watching you, cheering you on. You got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Jeremy at AAO course, he always helped us out. And my mechanic, Ed, my dad, couldn't do it without them for sure. My brother, he comes out here, helps me pack my gate, and helps me with everything. Fox, Oakley, that family, 60 helmets, Valley Car Group, and Dunlop.
And NGK spark plugs.
Yep, absolutely.
Awesome, man. Well, good job. We'll see you again. You got a lot of motoing to go. A round of applause for Colby the Slater Slate. All right. Back to you guys.
Slater Colby making it 2 for 2 for KTM in the first two motos of the 2016 AZ Open.
The Orange Crush.
They seem to be crushing it. So now we got race number 3, the Super Minis, on their parade lap.
So on bike number 2, by the way, of Weatherford, Texas, on a Kawasaki, Ethan Zeiss. On the 19 KTM out of Lake Matthews, California, Cameron Geyer. On the 34 out of KTM out of Vancouver, Washington, Kyle Epperson. On the 41 Kawasaki out of Cortez, Colorado, Alexander Vestal. On the 55 a TM out there, New River, Arizona, Clayton Mundell. On the 74 out of Alpine, California, Kawasaki mounted, Monster Energy Team Green, Dylan Schwartz. On the 96 Kawasaki, also Team Green, Kawasaki Pro Circuit. Out of California, Kyle Allison. On the 147 Husqvarna out of Washougal, Washington, Levi Kitchen. On the 222 Honda out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Cole Carmack. On the 241 Yamaha, by the way, of Surprise, Arizona, Brett Parker. On the 252, by the way, of Bakersfield, California, on a Husqvarna, Hayden Blassie. On the 256 out of Poway, California, on a Kawasaki Team Green, Temecula Motorsports, Alessio Sasso. On the 424 Kawasaki out of Corona, California, is Andrew Hertzler. On the 601 KTM out of Canyon Lake, California, Otto Burton. On the 622 Avondale, Arizona, KTM mounted Tanner Walker. And rounded out race number 3 is the 717 out of Alpine, California, on a Suzuki, Dano's favorite bike, is Carson Basso. Rounds out race number 3. We need race number 4 in staging, 450C. Race 5 is going to be our 85cc 9 to 11 limited. Race 6, 250A.
On that KTM.
The factory Kawasaki.
Last year a KTM, this year
There we go,
Kawasaki.
yes.
Green KTM.
Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz, ladies and gentlemen, out here in a brand new factory Kawasaki Monster Energy Drink 7 and Oakley ride. So basically, he's got a whole new kit and caboodle that he's got going on here, Chris. Look at that start already in Super Mini.
Remember last year, I think he raced like 3 or 4 classes.
Yeah, I think he even rode Schoolboy on the big wheel KX80 or KTM last year. But here we are, second place, 424, and a 347, if I'm not mistaken.
Andrew Hertzler in second place out of Corona, also on a Cowie.
And in third spot, is it a 347 or a 147? That might be Levi. I'm cooking in the kitchen.
And he's actually sponsored by Kitchen Electric.
Oh, look at that.
All starts in the kitchen.
It sure does. Wouldn't that be funny if the parents don't even cook at all in the kitchen and they would just, always out to dinner? Here we go. We got a little second place swap with Kitchen going to the inside over the 2 Kawasaki's. Right now, Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz going by us here in race 1 of the Super Mini 12 to 15.
Yeah, I think Dylan's going to be checking out here, and unless he makes a big mistake, the battle's going to be for second, third, and fourth. Getting a good look here on the live feed at Dylan Schwartz out of Alpine, California on his Kawasaki. That big monster claw on the side of his helmet. Who's he sponsored by? Monster Energy.
Monster Energy, Oakley now, 7 Gear.
How
The
about
kid's coming off Mini O's with a title. He's coming in here hot, Chris, hot. And it's cold out there right now. He's got that compression jersey on. I wonder if he's even got something on underneath that.
You know, third place right now out of Colorado, Cortez, Colorado, is Alexander Vestal. Familiar name that we've announced many times.
You know, it's funny. We're talking about Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz. He shot me a text last night. He goes, Dano, hey, buddy, you going to be at the Open? And I'm like, dude, I'm here. Where are you? And he goes, oh, I'll be there tomorrow morning bright and early. We're leaving California to come in, and I can't believe it. So we had all-day practice yesterday. Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz, you know, coming to, off Mini O's. They had to get time to get the bikes all rebuilt and set up. So look at that. Wasn't able to get that uphill triple. Then again, it is Moto 3. The track is still awesome right now. Chocolate cake for these guys. I guarantee you, I'm going to ask Dylan when we get on that podium, I'm going to ask him, is this by far the best you've ever ridden, ACP? Because on film, we're here live. It is just gorgeous, man. JP? Chris?
Yeah, Dylan, he's no stranger at ACP as well. A lot of laps last year at the AZ Open. I believe he was also out here for the Loretta Lynn's qualifier. So him just showing up this morning and running like this, not too big of a surprise. He knows the track.
Wow, did you see him do the scrub off that little single roller we got there? Shan,
Yeah,
how about this kid?
He's all over that bike, all over the motorcycle, putting that front wheel exactly where he wants to put it. Looks over at the mechanics row area and just absolutely on fire right now. The 74 making it look pretty easy. And Chris, you're right. He's won a couple of championships over the past couple of years this AZ Open, so no real big surprise. He's out front right now in that Team Green backed machine.
We're getting a good look on the lead. He's put on second place Levi Kitchen.
And you know, Chris, we were talking about last year you brought the results, and we just saw in the 450A, we're stacked this year rather than the years past, like last year. And then we look at the Super Mini, there was 6 kids all battling up front. Dylan Schwartz was one of them. We're missing some good guys, but it's funny how it flip-flips, right?
Yeah, last year there's so many. There's about 4 or 5 riders in all the mini classes. You didn't know who was going to get out front, who's going to run away with it, how many flip-flops were going to go out front. It was probably some of the most exciting racing last year.
Smoking Joe Shimoda. Where's that kid at? We wonder. Volan, where's Volan at? We're going to see him pretty soon.
Maybe because he's on the 85 and not on the Super Mini. But, yeah, Connor Molinex, he's bumped up now. He's on the 250. There's a lot of kids, man. Yokohama Mama.
These kids get older, grow, and we get older, guys.
Yeah, well, you guys do. I don't, man. I still look like I'm 29.
Yeah, 29.
Look and act are 2 different things.
29, 364 days old.
I look like JP, man. I just don't take showers and I'm good to go, you know?
Thanks, boy.
That's my grandpa over there.
Your Team Green Monster Energy leader, by the way, Alpine, California, on his new Kawasaki ride, earning his ride, Dylan Schwartz.
That's Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz to you, JP.
All right, Dill Dog.
Good kid, good dad. His dad rules. His dad's moto man himself, just like Bishaglia's dad. Max Miller's dad motos. Remember we had
Mike Miller won a championship last year. Both of them,
Short
father
with
and
a
son.
13-second lead over second place. We're getting a look at, looks like the 424 in third place, Andrew Hertzler.
And the 41 of Alexander Vestal, Cortez, Colorado.
Vestal. Is that a Vestal, like a Vestal watch? JP, you're the watch man. You should know that one. How about that yesterday going through security? I never knew a man that carried 12 watches in his backpack, and I guess you got stopped for that.
He never knows what time it is.
They were watching me.
And he doesn't know. That's what's awesome. They were watching you.
One for every time zone?
Yep.
One for all personalities.
I think they just wanted to check out my watches.
Multi-personality, J.P. Parsons, the mouth of the South.
All right, back to race action. Second place is the 424, Andrew Hertzler. And doing a one-hander, making it look simple, smooth, on the move, in the groove, is the Team Kawasaki Monster Energy of Dylan Dog Schwartz.
Last lap.
And white flag is out. 1 lap remaining, Chris.
Dylan's on lap 4. Everyone's still on lap 3.
Boy, he's got about a 30-second lead.
That was 13 seconds after lap
13?
3. We'll see what it is after lap 4 here.
As he's negotiating traffic, in a 5-lap race.
They put 4 seconds on second place there. It looks like the 622, Tanner Walker, going a lap down. It must be nice coming down that straightaway. You just have to get second place in your peripheral on the other side of the tracks to know where you're at.
Boys, he goes through the number 6 bowl sweeper. Makes the right-hander. Now he goes through section 8, down to downhill. Team Green, Monster Energy, Dylan Schwartz.
I'm sure Dylan's glad he's made this race boring, but for us, we want a little more battles here. We had 2 good motos, and he just put a killing on this field in moto number 3 for the Super Mini 1s.
It's amazing to see what the lap times compared to like some of the other classes, because he's definitely got a pin.
I was running about a 1:57 lap time according to
Checkered
to
flag
our
goes to
timing.
the 74 of Dylan Dog Schwartz, Monster Energy Team Green. I'm going to turn it over to Dano at the winner's circle at the podium.
Yeah, thanks, JP. Dylan Schwartz, man. I got a text from you last night saying, Dano, you going to be at the Open? And I'm like, dude, I'm already here, man. Where are you at? And you're like, I'm on your way. So did you guys come straight from Mini O's, or what were you doing?
I flew home.
Oh, your factory, I forgot. Factory Monster, Kawasaki, traded in the KTM, Team Green. So tell me the situation that you had there, bub.
I flew home and went back to school because I still go to public school, and I came out early this morning.
Look at you, can't even take your gloves off because, that is smart. By the way, let me feel your hands. Oh, not bad. Cantrell's hands were like blocks of ice, but so keep going on your story.
And I didn't drive, so I slept all the way out here.
What time did you guys leave?
12:30.
Last night then, okay. So you just went to bed in the motorhome, got here, woke up to lovely ACP. How'd it feel? Tell me about this new green look you got going on.
Oh, yeah, this is kind of new. I got it after the Reddis after I won my championship in Mini Senior 1, and I'm loving the team and the bike, and it's their family over there, and I love it.
Well, I love seeing you in your new 7 gear. We got you in Oakley. Man, you're just dialed now, dude. I'm glad to hear it. So, well, we got a long weekend. How many classes are you doing? 962?
3.
3 classes this year. Congrats on Minios. You're here at the ACP, the AZ Open. We're stoked to have you. And you got some guys you want to thank?
Yeah, definitely my mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Team Green, 60, Oakley, 7, Alpine Stars, Renthal, FMF, Dunlop, Maxima, Monster, and just everybody. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Good seeing you, man. I'll talk to you, I'm sure, all weekend. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, Dano. Good job by Dylan Schwartz. We got race number 4 out on the sight lap, the 250C. Number 23, Christian Gilron out of Stansbury Park, Utah, aboard the Kawasaki. On a Honda.
Out of Scottsdale, Arizona, on a Honda, number 36, Aiden McEwen.
Number 78, Lucas Macias out of Victorville, California, aboard a TM.
On the 103 Yamaha, by the way, of South Jordan, Utah, Anthony Esparza.
On a KTM out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Devin Bates, bike number 110.
By the way, Lawton, Utah, on a Yamaha, the 111 Rene Rodriguez.
The 122 out of McKinney, Texas, on the Yamaha, Garrett Darby.
On the 126 Yamaha, out of Rancho Cucamonga, Gavin Valdez.
The 155 out of Mesa, Arizona, aboard a Yamaha is Kedden Ewing.
On the 212 Suzuki, out of Mesa, Arizona, Kyle Chapman.
On the Yamaha out of Tucson, Arizona, Alex Castro, bike number 214.
Out of Jamal, California, Yamaha, the 222 of Bailey Breen.
The 271 by way of Mission Viejo, California, aboard a Yamaha, Nate Fellmeyer.
On the 371 Yamaha, by the way, of Colorado Springs, Colorado, Jalen McCarty.
On a Honda out of Vail, Arizona, Jacob Jansen, the 424 on that FMF back machine.
On the 429 Yamaha, out of Paris, California, Blaze Murray.
Aboard a Yamaha out of Nuevo, California, Swade Snetzinger, bike number 505.
On the 694 Kawasaki, out of Whitman, Arizona, Joshua Wallers Hines.
Washerhines on a Honda out of Tucson, Arizona, Brock Yolia, bike number 808.
And on the 926 Yamaha, by the way, Gardenville, Nevada, TJ Taylor.
Rounding out your 21 entries here in the 250C, first moto will be Gilbert, Arizona resident on the Honda, Preston Yost, bike number 988. These riders are starting to stack back down into the gate, Chris.
And rounds
Race
out.
4 about to get underway. Race 5 should be down in staging. Race number 6, you should be getting ready to head on down as soon as this gate drops.
So 450 or 250C action loaded in the gate right now. The riders just finished their sight lap. We've got 21 entries here in this beautiful Buckeye, Arizona ACP Park for the 13th annual AZ Open presented by PJ1 Lubricants.
You know, what's so cool for the people that are just listening, and of course we got a live video, you can see the whole track from the top, no matter where you are. That's what's so cool about Arizona Cycle Park. And the gate's dropping. Oh, a couple guys stuck in the gate.
We've got a KTM grabbing a monster jump out of the gate.
The 110 of Devin Bates out of Las Vegas.
Man, pulled that slot machine trigger.
That'll be interesting coming into this hairpin turn. Who gets through clean? Who's going to stack them up?
Nate Fieldmeyer out of Mission Viejo, California, in second place right now. And then we're going to have the 111 Rene Rodriguez in third out of Layton, Utah. As that's first, second, and third at the opening lap of race number 4, our 250C class. On the line, we need race number 5, 85cc 911 Limited. In staging, race 6, 250A, 250A.
Everyone got through this first few turns clean.
That may have been the first race,
I think
first
so.
moto today that somebody hadn't fallen down in that tight 180-degree, hairpin turn.
No sand angels in that turn after this moto.
So the 271 of Fillmeyer keeping the pressure on your leader here on this opening lap. They're about halfway through the opening lap.
Of course, the 110 of Devin Bates, of course, with those handguards on, that's got to help a little bit till it starts warming up here. We're still in the early morning stages right here at Arizona Cycle Park for the 2016 AZ Open, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants. And if Devin Bates keeps going the way he is, he's going to be on that PJ1 podium.
Man, riders from Arizona, California, Utah, Texas, Colorado, well-represented class here. Nevada, well-represented class here for the 250C riders. It is Bates all alone, the 110. He's got about a second and a half, 2-second gap on the second-place rider of Fillmeyer.
Schwartz last moto breaking up that KTM domination, but Devin Bates.
I was just thinking about that, Chris. It could have been a KTM sweep for the first 4 motos, possibly. But Schwartz on the Team Green Kawasaki looking excellent on his new ride.
And as the front front two runners take off. They've got a battle, huge battle for third, fourth, and fifth position. Third, fourth, and fifth position. Great race going on.
You got Bates, Philmeyer, Rodriguez, and Yost and Macias rounding out the top 5.
Here we go, third, fourth, and fifth position, getting after it. Throw a Scotty towel over these guys. And the 271 is starting to fall a little bit off the pace as the third place rider, the 111, is starting to close in. Rene Rodriguez out of Layton, Utah now, starting to put some pressure on the 271 of Philmeyer.
And then we got the 78 of Luis Macias out of Victorville, California, making his way up there.
And what a race. Philmeyer now starting to pick up the pace just a hair, going to hold on to the second position. But he has some hot and heavy pressure. Side-by-side action for fourth and fifth position.
Man, unless you hit the binders really hard, like Dana was saying earlier, that outside line seems to be a little bit faster to keep your momentum going. But the momentum right now is on the 110 of Devin Bates, by the way, of the city that never sleeps, Las Vegas, Nevada. Sponsored by Mom and Dad Showcase Cabinets, Alias, of course, one of my favorites, FMF, X-Brand Goggles.
So Rene Rodriguez, the 111, still keeping pressure on Philmeyer, the 271. We got a pair of Yamahas running solid second and third position. Your leader makes his way down Mechanics Row. Here comes Rodriguez, Rene Rodriguez, out of Layton, Utah. So here is your top 15 rundown. Devin Bates, Nathan Philmeyer, Rene Rodriguez in third, Louis Macias in fourth, Preston Yost fifth, TJ Taylor sixth, seventh place is Jalen McCarty, eighth place Bailey Green, ninth place Blaze Murray, 10th place Joshua Walters, 11th place Anthony Esparza, 12th place going to be Gavin Valdez, 13th place going to be Swade Snetsninger, and 14th place Garrett Darby. And rounding out your top 15 here is going to be Kedden Ewing, bike number 155 aboard the Yamaha back there in 15th position. But it is Bates, the Bates Hotel. He is checked in and checked out of the Bates Hotel.
I think that was his mom hanging over the mechanics gate waving him on.
So the 111 is still just silently stalking the 271 of Philmeyer. That's going to be the 111 of Rodriguez, Rene Rodriguez. Here is your leader.
I'm starting to see some shadows out there. I think that sun's starting to peek out.
Yep. Ooh, Hucklebuck down underneath the Frank Sinatra bar there at 271.
Philmeyer. So great riding for these 250C riders. We haven't seen any major mistakes.
Well,
that first lap got underway pretty good. Everybody wasn't a major pile up in that quick chicane turn number 3.
Very fast group of 250C riders, man. They're looking really good. They're doing all the obstacles on this course.
Rodriguez is from Utah, Layton, Utah, back there in second place. How about a two-stroke coming through?
Well, I tell you what, the track is looking fantastic, guys. I mean, the lines are shaping up, the ruts are shaping up. There's so much traction still out there. Great job by the track master and, of course, Brian.
You know, JP, you talking on the track, I really agree with what you're saying. Like, if you look at our first 5 races we've had, it's been, you know, starting off with the pros because, honestly, the pros put in the really good lines. I've done it where you've ridden a track and you've gone where you just go out to a regular track, but then they have the pros go out first, and they just lay the most perfect ruts, lines, and then that way it allows all the racing to be safer for one and faster, I guess you could say.
Yeah, Dano, great point. Definitely faster. You know, sometimes you let novice riders go out there and cut the lines, and those lines are pretty squirrely. And then the B and A riders go out later on and like, well, who cut those lines? So.
We got a
Square
battle
'em
for
off.
second here shaping up here between Failmeyer and Rodriguez.
Rodriguez just silently sitting back there keeping the pressure on. He's not applying too much pressure, but he's keeping the pressure on, waiting for any mistake that could happen.
Rodriguez saying, Utah, give me 2. That's what he's saying from Johnny Utah. He is from the London, Utah. Is it London, Utah there? Layton.
So Devin Bates.
So still out front, we've got the KTM rider, Devin Bates, by the way, of Las Vegas, Nevada.
You can start seeing some of those ruts getting a little bit deeper, a little bit choppier. We're taking a look at the 110 of Devin Bates, our leader on the KTM out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Mom and Dad listed as the #1 sponsor.
That should be first and foremost, I think, on all riders.
Yeah.
Maybe a team Monster Energy Team Green rider and Mom and Dad.
See, I wasn't sponsored by Mom and Dad, so I didn't race.
Yeah.
That was my problem as a kid.
Hey,
Reality.
neither was I. My dad told me, he says, hey, Dan, you want to get a bike? Get a job. And I didn't get a job till I was 16, so needless to say, that was when I started riding. JP, how about you?
I paid for all my stuff. And, my parents were against motorcycles, mini bikes.
Same.
Well, not so much go-karts or mini bikes. But I got a motorcycle. And they
Whoa.
said, oh, you're not getting a motorcycle. And I said, well, didn't you say if I make my own money, I can buy whatever I want? Yes or no? We go, well, yeah. So here I am.
There you are. And now you're behind on the mic. Did you see Rodriguez?
He was flying off of something somewhere.
He was. He hit a kicker bump and pulled a Ronnie Mack, I guess we could say.
Tell you what, Devin Bates on the 110 KTM looking fantastic out there today.
250C class. This should be 250B right here.
I'll tell you what, they could run with the 250.
Got a shot of Bates there. He's only about 3 seconds ahead.
I wonder if he
Coming
let
up onto
off.
the white flag now.
Here we go, coming into the...
Well, checkered flag should be coming out. And here's your checkered flag. It's going to go to the 110 by the way of Las Vegas, Nevada. KTM mounted Devin Bates. I'm going to turn it over to Dano. Or no, who's doing the podium? Shan Garcia at the PJ1 podium.
It's Shano up here, guys. Gonna let Devin Bates get his goggles off. Great ride in this 250C. Great start, man. Do you have any idea what was going on behind you? Pretty much checked. You made those boys check into the Bates Hotel while you checked out.
Yeah, honestly, I got a terrible jump off the gate, but everyone had to slow down to the inside, so I just swept around them and just rode my own race.
Well, we can look forward to the second moto.
Thank you.
We looking forward to something else in the second moto, or you pretty much got this track dialed in, you feel comfortable, it looked like you're putting the front tire everywhere you wanted to put it.
Honestly, I got a couple sketched out parts out there, but I just got to ride my own race and stay smooth next time.
Smooth, calm, and collective. Any sponsors you want to thank? Who's helping you out?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, definitely, my mechanic Kyle, Alias, 60, X-Brand, FMF, Moto Cuts, Showcase Cabinets, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, best of luck coming up second moto. We enjoyed watching that one, and we're going to take it back up to Chris, Dano, and JP in the tower.
You got it, Shan. Thank you very much. How about that PJ1 hole shot, man? We've talked about PJ1. We got Fly in the house, East Coasters, Toasters, all the good stuff. We're going to go into a commercial break here. Check it out. How about that? Nice commercials we had there, Justified, showing all the gear, what they got. They are the official AZ Open T-shirt. Go by there, see Dundee, Kevin. They got hoodies, sweatshirt, limited
hoodies.
Yeah, selected. And, yeah, man, they're just all-around cool guy. They get the chill zone for us, for all you
they
adults.
have the event T-shirt, so make sure it gets you the 2016 AZ Open presented by PJ1 Lubricants. Justified Clothing's got the event T-shirts right out in front of registration. Okay, race number 5 online. On bike number 5 out of Gilbert, Arizona, Suzuki. Trevor Bernard. On the number 7 out of Oceanside, California, on Kawasaki, Riley Oyeda. On the number 10 out of Goodyear, Arizona, Yamaha, Brett Deering. On the 11 out of Upland, California, KTM, Mason Manhire. On the 27 out of Alpine, California, on Kawasaki, Brandon Weeks. On the 44, KTM out of Utah, Bailey Bueller. On the 77 out of KTM out of Gilbert, Arizona, CJ Bernard. On the 84, KTM out of Washington, Utah, Carson Hamlin. On the 94 out of Glendale, Arizona, on the Kawasaki, Ryder Holtorf. On the 101, KTM out of Stansbury Park, Utah, Gage Wilcox. On the 117, KTM out of Queen Creek, Arizona, Jackson Bluth. On the 131, KTM out of Cave Creek, Arizona, Nico Long. On the 165, out of KTM out of Queen Creek, Arizona, Nathan J. Von Miller. On the 208, KTM out of Columbus, New Mexico, Walker Johnson. On the 211, Husqvarna out of Bakersfield, California, Brock Bennett. On the 299, by the way, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, KTM out of Julian Bomer. On the 331, out of Chandler, Arizona, on TM, Wyatt Lodo. On the 351, Yamaha out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Payson Johnson. On the 460, Kawasaki out of Sun City, California, Tanner Fain. On the 511, out of Fruta, Colorado, on the Yamaha, Dylan Belcha. On the 814, Yamaha out of Arizona City, Arizona, Brandon Ibarra. On the 826, KTM out of Colorado, Magli Leona. And rounding out race 11 is the 832 out of Pocatello, Idaho, on a Kawasaki, Chance Hymas.
And sorry for us up here butchering Caden's name, but it is Caden, K-E-D-I-N. So there you go, Caden. Sorry about that. You do have J.P. Parsons and Dano and Chris up here, so we all have ADD, dyslexia, and FOB, which is fresh out the boat. All right. Here we are, 85cc 9-11. We are, Kenny Martin has his hand up for something. I think he forgot his right guard deodorant this morning, maybe. But just thanking some of the people here. We have AEO out here, Jeremy and the crew, bringing out a bunch of product and stuff. So if you guys need any tires or gas, they are the ones you talk to. We have the pit. The pit is in the house. Good to see the boys over there. They have product also. You guys need any suspension or anything, make sure you hit those dudes up. Justified is in the house. Fly. Make sure you check out the Fly Zone over there, the Kids Zone. FMF, good sponsor this year. How about that? Our first time they're jumping on, Little D. Chris is out here, so make sure you see Chris. They got plenty of FMF product. And also, don't forget about PJ1 Hole Shot right here. Who's it going to be, Chris?
Looks like a KTM and a Kawasaki. Getting the jump, KTM out front. Is it a Honda or a KTM? That hairpin claimed another rider.
We have to call, instead of Bermuda Triangle, we have to call it the ACP 180.
Or the Bermuda hairpin.
Yeah, there you go. 7, what?
All right, it's the 299.
832, a Chance Hymas.
Chance going to the inside. Let's see on that outside driving it. Who's it going to be? Oh, my mic's running low.
That's Julian Bomer. And right next to him, Chance Hymas, as they go through the sweeper.
Wow, getting the Huckabuck down underneath the Frank Sinatra bar there.
Let's see how aggressive they're going to get through this roller section here.
Double in, double, and then they single out. We added a roller since, Chris, who was the 50 kid that tripled in onto that rhythm section? You were out
I
shooting
don't know,
photos.
but he's my hero.
He was. But the 10-inch wheels couldn't handle it, and he just went cartwheeling, flying W, you name it, rolling the windows down. He rolled them back up. It was unbelievable. Out in front, JP, the 832.
Chance Hymas.
on that Team Green Kawasaki. Look at the last guy you called, riding for Fly Racing, one of our huge sponsors here. Scott Goggles also. Dunlop Tires, Renthal Maxima. Yeah, we're going to go to check this out. Now watch right here on the replay. Look at Heimsman out on the outside. You'll see him get the Frank Sinatra Hucklebuck right here. Look at this, JP. Don't know how he pulled that.
He just kept the throttle on.
Pin it to win it.
I wish I could do a knack like that.
If I did, I'd be on the ground.
But you'd be on the ground, exactly. Oh, man.
So you later, through the number 6 sweeper turn is the 832 out of Idaho, Chance Hymas, Kawasaki Team Green, Fly Racing. Go check out the Fly Kids Zone right across from registration.
Yeah, he is starting to pull out a lead. And it looks like third and fourth are starting to catch up to the second place of Julian Bomer.
Look at this battle we got going on in the third spot. Coming around, Husky versus KTM, it looks like. Like to see this, man. Chris, I'm not going to lie, dude. In 3 years, we've seen Husky literally go from chainsaws to actual racing motorcycles. AEO is a Husqvarna dealer out here that we have, and they've been slaying it here for...
And don't forget, Husky also makes sewing machines.
I was just thinking that, Chris.
Well, you guys are old. You guys just dated yourselves right now.
We do our history.
Kent Howerton.
Kent Howerton, 1975.
Rhinestone Cowboy. But the Cowboy right now is Kawasaki mounted number 832, Chance Hymas.
Here is your top 15 rundown. Hymas in first, Bomar second, Bennett third, Gage Wilcox back there in fourth, C.J. Bernard fifth, Carson Hamden sixth, Tanner Fain seventh, eighth place aboard the Kawasaki, Riley Ojeda, Brandon Weeks back there in ninth, Walker Johnson in 10th, 11th place Ryder Holter, 12th place is going to be Jackson Bluth, 13th is Payson Johnson aboard the Yamaha, and 14th Dylan Bleacha, and Nathan Von Miller rounds out your top 15 here in Moto number 1 of the 85cc 9 to 11 limited class.
Thank you, Shan. We got a battle going on right here for second spot. The 299 bike versus the 211. The 211 on the Husqvarna, reaching back, pulling a Sean Cantrell, putting his butt over that back fender and making it collapse. He's taking everything he can, taking a wheel, and here he goes. Sticks wheel. We got a leader down, too, I think. They come together over turn 5. What's going on, JP?
It's called Motocross. Arizona style at the ACP AC Open, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants. So right now, the 299 of Bomer and the 211 of Bennett.
It's a drag race down number 8.
And so even though they're kind of related, KTM and Husqvarna, right now, it's the 211 taking the outside. Moving into first is Brock Bennett out of Bakersfield, California.
Bringing the bacon into AC style, man, with that Husqvarna.
Bomer going to the inside. He had to come up short on that little double, and I think that just slowed him up enough where left the outside open.
Chris, that was the first time we saw two kids going down the downhill, stretching those throttle cables as far as they could go.
I must have a faulty throttle cable because mine doesn't stretch.
It doesn't at all. Yeah. That's what she said, too, by the way.
You got to turn the throttle all the way open, Chris. All right, back to race action.
We're going to go.
I think we're going to go take a look at this pass coming up in this replay here, brought to you by Valley Car Group.
On the inside, the 211. Now, watch this. They both jump as far as they could down the ski jump, number 8. And look at, you can see the 211 is just stretching everything he can, going over the back fender.
Getting that traction on the rear wheel in this challenging ACP track.
Replay brought to you by USA Sports. Valley Car Group, our boys here. this morning. They were here at the 450A. I saw the man from Valley Car Group hanging out, rooting on old Sean over at the Troy Lee Design. So checking that out. 85cc 9211 Limited. Chris, let me ask you, what does the limited mean in the 85cc 9211?
Is that a height restriction?
Is that? I think it
don't-
might be. Or you got to be under 42 pounds, which you, me, and JP will not qualify for that class at all.
And still out front, ladies and gentlemen, on the Kawasaki out of Idaho, Chance Hymas on the 832 as he negotiates through the whoop section. All right, white flags at 1 lap ready. This race number 5, our 85cc 9-11 Limited. And your leader on the 832 Kawasaki out of Idaho, Chance Hymas.
He has just under a 7-second lead heading in this last lap, so should be smooth sailing for this last one for him to take home the checkers.
Bomer making a little mistake and opening up for the 101 at Gage Wilcox.
This is a battle for the podium spot here, third place.
Doesn't it look like he's wearing overalls on the back of that? It looked like he had overalls on and
Some Ronnie Mack overalls.
look at this right here, the 101. Going on the inside, does he make a stick? No, he doesn't. The line does not
It does
come
look like
together.
overalls.
It does,
He's
huh?
going to go paint a house after this.
He's
Home
working it
Depot.
right now.
He's just taking a break at Home Depot. He's on a smoke break right now. 85cc, 9 to 11 smoke
On a
break.
two-stroke break.
Two-stroke. That's right.
And there's your 832 of
Hymas.
Chance Hymas.
Heading up the hill as second and third place are heading down the hill.
One more time through the whoop section. Team Green, Kawasaki, Chase Hymas, number 832. And over the finish line tabletop, he's got 2 more turns. Checkered flag comes out, goes to the 832 at Chance Hymas. Right for Kawasaki Team Green to Fly Racing.
And
Of course,
FMF
Dunlop
pipe.
tires.
Let's take it down to Shan. What is going down there on that lovely podium of yours, pal?
PJ1.
Thank you, Larry, Moe, and Curly. We appreciate it. Chance Hymas, man, great ride. What's going on, buddy?
Just got off to a good start, and Julian Bumera got the whole shot. I was just trying to get my way around him, so I just started checking out.
Checking out, huh? Now, you're from Idaho, correct?
Right.
You doing any riding up there, or is it all snowed in? Y'all doing some hunting up there in the snow?
Well, it's starting to snow now.
So you come down to beautiful Arizona, to Buckeye, Arizona.
Yep.
All right, any sponsors you want to thank? Hey, what's your diet program? You eat a bunch of hummus?
No.
No? Do you know what hummus is?
No.
Ask Dano. When you see Dano later, say, I'm the Hymas, and I want to know about hummus.
Okay.
All right, what sponsors you think?
Everybody at Team Green Kawasaki, Maxima, Fly, Scott, Alpine Star, Boca Raton Power Sports, Western Power Sports, RMX, Uni Air Filters, and everybody I forgot, thanks.
All righty, enjoy that hummus. Go check it out. Go to the grocery store, pick up your hummus, and put it on our tab, the announcer's tab. We're going to send it back to Larry, Moe, and Curly back in the tower.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Guess what? If you are standing, you better find a seat, and you need to hold on, because we got 250A action coming up. Maybe you're going to have another. I see the 37 of Cantrell down there. Do we see the Worth? Do we see Markey in there? I don't know. I think maybe he just brought a 450 out. But JP, take it away, my friend.
All right, on bike number 13 out of Kawasaki, out of Tarzan, California, Mattis Inda. On the 37, Troy Lee Designs, Red Bull, KTM, Marietta, California, Sean Cantrell. On the 52, Yamaha out of Lincoln, California, Dare Darmatil. On the 88, out of Dallas, Oregon, on Honda, Jack Fowler. And as they're doing their sight lap right now, the 250A class, race number 6, on the 108, on a Suzuki out of Newhall, California, Robbie Wageman. On the 139 Suzuki out of Kohala, Hawaii, Brian Medeiros. On the 221 out of Santan Valley, Arizona on the Yamaha, Mark Worth. On the 234 Honda out of Kaysville, Utah, McCoy Bro. On the 237 Suzuki, Dano's favorite, Palo Verde, New Mexico, Nick Witten. On the 300 Honda out of Washougal, Washington, Matthew Shirley. On the 326 Yamaha out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Edgar Fodish. On the 330 out of Hemet, California, on a Yamaha, Caden Athernet. On the 356 Husqvarna out of Montana, Taylor Mann. On the 386 out of Roseman, California, on a Kawasaki, Haruki Yokoyama. Yep. On the 427 out of Lincoln, California, on a Suzuki, is Joseph Girer. On the 500 on Sparks, Nevada, on a KTM, Austin Walton. By the way, on Watkins, Colorado, on a Kawasaki 532, Joseph Bell. And out of Alpine, California, Yamaha mounted, number 727, Tanner Basso. Rounds out race number 6. Okay, in the stage area, we need number 7 riders, 250B. Race 8 is going to be mini senior 2, 12 to 14. And girls senior 12 to 16. Race 9, 65cc, 7 to 9 limited.
So here we are shaping them up for the 250A of race 6. Chris, I don't know about you, but we had a great battle in that Moto 1 on the 450 class. So I imagine we're going to see another W and C battle. So Worth versus Cantrell. But now we're both on the same playing field here, okay?
Well, Cantrell's already ridden this track on his 250. He knows what it can do. He knows where he needs to put the power down. Worth dropping down to the 250. He's going to have to do some adjusting where Cantrell can just kind of do what he done.
He's already dialed in on that. So it's going to be interesting, this race here, race 6, the 250A class, Chris.
Guys, we need Nate Fiedelmeyer. Nate Fiedelmeyer, please make your way up to the registration tower. Attention to the pits. Nate Fiedelmeyer, please make your way up to see the registration tower.
Also, in practice, looking really good was the 52 bike of Dar Demiliarty. How do you say that there, Chris?
DeMartile?
DeMartile. Well, I was way off. Way off.
Hey, guys, you know, as we've announced a lot of races, none of you motocrossers have normal names like Smith and Jones or Garcia. You know, but please, if we make a fraudulent error in pronunciation,
just come punch JP right in the face.
Yeah,
punch JP right in the mouth.
Yeah,
or the first names are easy.
I'll take one for the team.
Chase.
Yeah.
Or punch him in his ovary, even better. That won't work.
Oh,
the Caden.
That's a low blow.
Caden right there. That's we were butchering him. His mom came up, brought us how to say it. So
it's Caden, not Caden.
Yep,
Caden.
It's Caden.
Okay,
there you go, right there, man. That's how
I
we're
butchered
gonna
that name about 30 times this morning.
Thank you, Mom.
Flick it, ride it, and put it to it here. Just like these 250A guys are going to put it to here right now at ACP at the AZ Open. Here we go. The revs are up. Who's it going to be? Wow, look at Cantrell out of that gate, getting that PJ1 Bell hole shot.
And look who's behind him. It's Marky Worth. Then we got, it looks like a Honda of the 500.
Is that Bro?
Austin Walton.
Austin Walton.
Cantrell pulled the trigger right out of the gate, but Marky Worth is right behind him.
It's just the opposite of what happened in the 450As with Worth getting the whole shot. This time Cantrell's out of the gun, and he's starting to pull a lead.
And keep your eye on the number 500 by the way of Sparks, Nevada. KTM mounted Austin Walton in third right now as they go through the number 6 sweeper.
My buddy Myron Short giving us props on the mic here. It's Dare DeMontel, the 52 bike. That I saw flying in practice. Let's see where he can finish here in this one. I think he's riding around about 6th place right now. So he was making magic happen through this outside. We saw him right here this morning.
Practice,
yeah, just railing the outside. So let's see if he can take that sweatshirt off and make some magic happen, Captain.
Well, I've got news for everyone, and barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance, Sean Cantrell has this one, and he is already starting to stretch it out, Chris. He's got about a 3.5-second lead already here on this opening lap, the 37 on that KTM, blitzing on top of those whoops like stadium rockers.
After this first lap with Worth getting a 250 lap under his belt here, see if he picks up the pace a bit, because Cantrell, after Moto 1, the 450A, riding his 250, he knows where to go. He knows where to crack that throttle, where to get on the binders.
Well, a lot of these riders are going to have to go back and regroup if they have anything for Cantrell because, by the way, it's very early to call, obviously, Chris, but by the way it looks right now, Cantrell is a man on a mission that will not need dissing.
Still a little snotty out there for a couple spots.
Yeah, big mistake there coming out of the corner. Got a little throttle happy. Didn't pull the Kevin Windham where he used that throttle control coming out of that corner. But who was that snuck by on that pass on the KTM? Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah, heard that from the top.
Cantrell, man, it's cool to see him. Who was it? Me and you, Shan, yesterday. We went over and we were talking to this Cantrell kid, and I'm looking at him like, man, I remember I sponsored this kid probably 12 years ago when he was on Factory Cow. He was on 65. And it's so funny to see him. I'm looking at him, and I'm like, dude, you're a young man now. And talking to him, and he's just so,
You're impressed.
I'm impressed. You know, just his mom and dad have done a great job raising him, and it's cool to see. And he's already told us what his future is going to be, Shan. You go ahead and touch base on that.
Well, he's well-spoken. He's well-mannered. That's what you want to see in a young professional athlete. That's why he's fast. That's why he's got the backing he has from the teams. That's why industry folks like you have sponsored him 12 years ago through the year and helped groom this young man. So we got a lot of high hopes for Sean Cantrell, and he hasn't let us down so far. I don't think he will. He's a very mild-mannered, well-spoken 17-year-old kid.
And he already said, he goes, Dano, we're doing this race. We came off Mini O's. We felt good. We won there. We're trying to do the same thing here at the AZ Open. And then what are you going to do after? He says, well, I'm going to get ready for Hangtown.
Well, he said he's going to go to March to the Spring Championship, the James Stewart Spring Championship at Freestone in Texas, and do a couple of Spring Nationals, and then get ready for Hangtown for the Outdoor Nationals. So we'll see the 37 make the way up to the pro level here come May. But very impressive, Chris. Very impressed with Cantrell as well as Worth. Where is Marky Worth? He's back there about 2 seconds off the pace. Austin Walton back there in third. Cade Ottenreith in fourth. Tanner Basso fifth. Robbie Wegerman in sixth. Hariki Yokohama there in seventh position. Dare DeMartile in eighth. Is that right? Dare DeMartile? And then in ninth place is going to be Joseph Garrier. McCoy Bro back there in 10th position.
Talking about Austin Walton here, let's see. The 500 bike looking good out of Sparks, Nevada. KTM, young years of 17 years old, riding for CD Boots. KTM of Marietta. Wow, look at that. It's from Sparks, Nevada, rides for KTM of Marietta. Isn't there like Big Valley, big dealership in Nevada there? But Austin Walton looking like, where's Waldo? More like with that jersey. I'm liking that style that he's got on. I'm wondering what gear he's wearing. Let's see. Doesn't say. Canvas MX, so it's his own brand. That's that Michael Lee brand that started here. Cantrell doubling in or tripling in and then bouncing through. Looking good on that Troy Lee back KTM.
Worth in a lonely second place. He's riding all by himself in second. A little bit of a battle for third going on between the Austin Walton and
Worth
Cade
looks
Ottenreith.
good. Yeah, our good friends over at Fast Company. Cole Townsend's here with his kids. Both of his kids are racing. He's got the Sport torque wrench demo going on. Bring your bike by and use one of his wrenches. They'll teach you the right way to true a wheel.
That's very important. Often overlooked thing, often an overlooked item, rims and spokes. So go see the guys at Pasco. They are set up on Performance Alley Vendor Row. Let them help you get demo the wrench and let them help you get your wheels dialed in, make sure everything's good.
And you know, man, he gave me one of those spoke wrenches, like, seriously, when he first started the company, like 20 years ago. I still have it in my toolbox. I use it every time I go riding. I swear by it. My rims are straight as can be, even moved here to Arizona.
So you'd say like road race true.
Road race true. Balanced. Like tire balance. Look at I like that gear. He's got the jailbird look. Or the Where's Waldo or the Hamburglar. Austin Walton with that jersey. Digging that style. Speaking of style, this guy right here, Chris.
Still taking that outside line coming around number 9.
So check this out, Dano. You know, we spoke yesterday to Jackson or Joseph, or actually, let me get this correct here.
There you go. Hold on.
McCoy Bro. He's back there in 10th place on that 2017 450, so not too bad. Actually, the 250, 10th place position. We got to see him out on the 450 earlier.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't remember what place he finished.
About mid-pack roughly, but pretty phenomenal performance.
Because he said he never did a start on the thing, and talking to some Honda bros.
We were trying to talk him into a third-place start right off the bat.
He probably tried that.
We may have jinxed him,
That's
Dano.
only Andrew Short can do that, Oh, JP's calling it.
I did it. When I had my Can-Am 250.
Yeah, back in 1949.
It was 59.
1959, exactly.
All right, back to race action. Your Troy Lee Designs KTM Red Bull rider out front, the 37 of the speedster, Sean Cantrell. And this is race number 6, ladies and gentlemen, our 250A riders. On the 250B is race number 7 on the line.
Looking at the battle for 5th and 6th out of the 727, Tanner Basso and the 108 of Robbie Wagman.
As they head up the number 5 section
6th place
ACP track.
It's beautifully scenic back in that section there. RJ Wagman in that 6th spot, just out of focus there, but check this out. We got a nice little battle. Suzuki going for it. The 102 just absolutely airing it out, airing it down the hill, too. Look at these guys go, man. JP, this reminds me of you, buddy, back in the day.
I had game. There's a time and place.
Reminded me last year of JP falling in the fire.
Hey, time and place for everything, guys.
We're talking about racing here. And speaking of racing, this guy lives, eats, sleeps, breathes.
White flag out.
Rollerblades.
Cantrell on his last lap. Worth coming around about 6.5 seconds
Look
behind.
at this, 52. There he is. That is the dare, man. I wonder if he's double daring this to get into that 3rd spot. Cantrell getting the white flag. This is out.
Dare to keep kids on motocross bikes.
Yes. That's a cool T-shirt. Let's do it. Look at the battle here. And look at that, sneaking into these guys right here, just riding the coattails, the intermediate, but now it looks like he's going pros, the 386 at Yokohama.
This is a battle for 5th, 6th, and 7.
Oh, we might have a pass here. On the outside is the 52. Dare's going to the outside.
Yeah, we know he can rail some outside lines.
We do, man. Look at the Suzuki right here, sneaking in, foot out. Is he going to get that inside? No, Yamaha shuts the door.
So Basso over Wageman.
108.
As they go up to number 5, into the number 6 sweeper, still out front. It's a 727 out of Alpine, California, Yamaha mounted Tanner Basso.
Now watch this. This is where we were hitting this, and the Wageman just airing it out, but chose not to on that. Double Dares coming in, Double D. Railing that outside. Look at that, Chris. Got the momentum coming down the downhill. Guess where line he's going for it, Chris? That's right.
Watch the 52. As they head up the number 9 horsepower hill.
Here we go, Cantrell.
We're going
come up
checker
to take the
flag is
check.
what it is.
Once again, the 37, the Troy Lee design Red Bull KTM rider takes the checkered flag, Sean Cantrell.
Taking that second spot was a Yamaha.
So we're going to send
Marky
it down
Worth.
to Shan Garcia at the PJ1 podium.
Thank you there, J.P. Parsons. We've got Sean Cantrell up here. Little act of respect between Marky Worth, the 221, and Sean Cantrell, the 37. Sean, that moto made it look a little bit easier. Everybody equalized on a 250 instead of the last moto we seen you, and it looked like as soon as the gate dropped for about the first 10 seconds, there was a three-way battle, and all of a sudden you basically clicked on the afterburners.
Yeah, it was a good start and a good moto. I just tried to ride my own ride and just keep trying to beat the pit board, beat the lap time on the pit board. So just trying to go out there, do my own thing, and Marky's riding phenomenal. He's been off the bike for so long and hasn't skipped a beat. So it's cool to come out here and ride with him again and a lot more racing.
Good nod of respect. Second time to see you on the podium. I'm sure we're going to see you up here plenty more times.
Yeah, I sure hope so. I got one more later in the day and then tomorrow and the next day. So we'll hopefully I'll be up here and get to thank all the guys at Troy Lee again and Red Bull, KTM, GoPro, Dunlop Tires. Thank you guys.
All right, well, good ride for you, and we hope to see you back up here soon. Take it back up to you guys up in the tower, Larry, Murr, and Curly.
All right, we're going to round out the give you a lineup of the race number 7, 250B. On the number 4, KTM Factory Billy out of Gilbert, Arizona, Tanner Amarilius.
On a Suzuki out of Mesa, Arizona, Rhett Jones, bike number 19.
On the 22 Yamaha out of West Jordan, Utah, Colton Dean.
Out of Prescott Valley, Arizona, on the Yamaha, the 23, Cody Banaka.
On the 25, KTM, by the way of Scottsdale, Arizona, Slater Colby.
Out of Marietta, California, Nathan Burge, bike number 41, aboard a KTM.
Out of San Juan Capistrano, California, on a Kawasaki, the 42 at Gordon, Keller Jr.
Also on a Kawasaki, out of El Paso, Texas, Michael Witcher, bike number 45.
Out of Menifee, California, on a Honda. He was on 85s last year, the 47, Smoking Joe Shimoda.
The Dragon. On the Yamaha, that's what we nicknamed him last year, Smoking Joe the Dragon Shimoda. On the Yamaha, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Austin Burke, bike number 52.
Out of Long Beach, California, and a Yamaha, the 53 of Cody Whitsett.
55 is going to be Alec Green out of Battle Mountain, Nevada on the KTM.
On the 55X, out of Tulatan, Oregon, out of KTM, Austin Black.
The 56 out of Sparks, Nevada, aboard a Yamaha, Anthony Gusti.
Out of Highlands, Utah, out of Honda, the 79 at Jackson Bow.
The 129, Mason Olson out of Sparks, Nevada, aboard a Yamaha.
On the 130 Kawasaki Way of San Bernardino, California, Todd Sybil.
On a Suzuki out of Lacha, Florida, Austin Kozad, the 138.
Out of Vista, California, Yamaha, the 199 of Brandon Olcott.
And John Rogero out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California, aboard a Honda, will be the bike number 222.
By the way, El Cajon, California, Yamaha, the 224 of Martin B. Benegas.
On a Yamaha out of Mesa, Arizona, Lorenzo Chambry, bike number 231.
Out of Lakeside, California, on a KTM, the Orange Brigade FMF 288, Connor Mullinex.
On a Yamaha out of St. George, Utah, Jace Baldwin, bike number 298.
Out of Phoenix, Arizona, on a Kawasaki 339 of Bishop Ibarra.
Also aboard a Kawasaki out of Cave Creek, Arizona, Ryan Carlson, bike number 457.
Out of Moriarty, New Mexico, on a Yamaha, the 522 of Johnny L. Garcia.
On a Yamaha as well, out of Goleta, California, bike 717, Luke Willingham. And I believe we left off possibly Cody Wissett in the 53 out of Long Beach, California. Okay,
no, you guys got him. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I looked over at Chris.
Race number
I go, this is a stacked 250B. We got some killer racing coming up here.
Got a lot of fast guys here. They used to be on 85s. Now they're on 250s. They jump. They take the triple jump.
Now remember, the number 4 bike of Tanner Almarias was hurt last year, so he's in for this one right here on the KTM. Check him out. Who's it going to be? Larry Loop out? No. It is not Rick Mellon. It is a 47 on a Honda. Who's that?
Smoking Joe Shimoda.
The Dragon.
Is he on a Geico?
Look at this 250 class. 250 B riders, ladies and gentlemen. Stack, racked, and packed.
You know,
like a beehive.
Last year, JP, as you said, he was smoking Joe Shimoda. The Dragon was on 85s and Super Minis. So we're getting to see him on big bikes now, and he's got that Honda completely dialed in.
The Sand Pit.
The Sand Pit and the Dragon.
The quick
Got
sand.
him. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I think Smoking Joe is the new Geico amateur. Well, shouldn't say Geico. It's got to be the AMSOIL.
Oh, he is the Geico guy.
So he is the AMSOIL amateur factory support right there. Look
Oh.
at him looking over.
Well, they made a good choice.
Yes, they did, Chris. Little look back, looking back at his past, going into the future. So Smoking Joe, the Dragon, Shimoda out front, and he is really, Chris, he's starting to put about another second half on second position here on this opening lap.
Local, Tanner Amarias, he's been putting a lot of time, weeks leading into the AZ Open, racing the Cactus State, getting some seat time in, and putting in some practice days, getting his KTM dialed in for what's going to be a rough ACP track.
Amarillo's no stranger to speed. We've got to call his name throughout the years. It's cool to see him up on the 250 class as well, 250 size bikes.
I mean, not only here at ACP, we've seen it at tracks in Texas, Freestone Raceway.
He's all in.
Look at Smoking Joe, styling,
Smoking.
profiling, whipping, dipping, flipping.
I think he's having fun out there.
That's nice of him to let us see his, let him show us his frame guard.
And what did I tell you? That number 4 bike of Tanner on that KTM is in that second spot. But I'll tell you what, Smoking Joe is smoking them like an empty pack of Marble Lights.
One lap down, he's got a little over 2-second lead on Tanner. Third place, Slater Colby, also on the KTM. Fifth place, number 522, Johnny Garcia. Fifth place, Austin Burke, the number 52.
We're going to see if Smoking Joe can bring back Camel Supercross.
Yes.
Maybe he's got some pull. And Amarillo's taking a look back to third position. These guys are all pretty much by themselves. They've got a 5-second gap on the third place rider. So it is Smoking Joe Shimoda, Amarillo's 1 and 2 as they drop down the number 6 here at beautiful Arizona Cycle Park in Buckeye, Arizona, about 30 minutes just west of Phoenix, Arizona.
I'll tell you what, Joe Shimoda is already pulling away within a couple laps from second place, which is no stranger to speed, is Tanner Amarillas.
Milenik's back there in 8th position, and Wichter back there in 9th, just inside that top 10. So we'll look forward to Milenik's trying to move on up inside the top 5. We got a racer unknown there in 13th position, but Austin Kozad settling in 12th position right now. So we'll try to get a spot on the 13th place rider. That is going to be, well, not real sure, Bike 0.
Yeah, Joe Shimoda, part of that quartet last year on the minis, putting in some good racing. He's just carrying it over onto the 250 and laying it down.
What is it? Vries, Schwartz, Volan,
Miller.
Miller. Yeah, exactly. There's about 6 of them, and you're right, Chris. Smoking Joe Shimoda was right there in the thick of it.
Look at the form that Joe Shimoda has got out there.
That's cool to see AMSOIL reaching out. We talked about amateur programs. Yeah, got it. But Honda stepping it up for Smoking Joe, and to see where he's at with their team, where they've taken it into the Geico Honda ride. So they got faith in him now, but in a couple years, that kid is going to be riding Anaheim 1. You know what I'm saying, JP?
I
Chris?
think he's on his way. I mean, he's been every year, he just gets better and better, and is adapting to the 250 class, going from the 85. There's a 288 of Connor Mullinex making his way through traffic, is being back in about 10th or 11th. 6th place. Because, you know, Chris, I was wondering, man, normally you see Connor Mullinex up front, you know, getting like in the top 3 on the start. But
I didn't see what happened in the start. He may have gotten caught up
in the quicksand. So 52, Austin Burke being chased down by the 288, the KTM rider Connor Molnix out of Lakeside, California, riding for the Orange Brigade, and of course one of my favorites, FMF.
Always a favorite here, FMF. Love to see him here at the AZ Open. It's great to have these guys. Little D, good friend of ours.
Yep.
And Chris, he brought out Chris out here. Chris is over there selling some T-shirts and hats and umbrellas, whatever you need. Go by and see Chris. And also amateur support for these guys.
And, of course, if you
Justified.
want the real T-shirt, it's Justified Clothing. They're located right in front of registration on Performance Alley. Get you a 26, get you some fresh, cool, clean cotton grown right here in Arizona.
And your official
battle for fifth here, number 22, Colton Dean, the 288, Akala Mullenix. And I think he might put the pass on here within the next 3 or 4 turns.
Chris, you got the best shot of Mullenix 2 weeks ago out here for the Cactus State Cup.
Yeah,
he was debuting at, 2019 Thor gear?
Him and Tanner were battling out for the Cactus State, and he got a bad start and had to come from the back just like he's doing here. So. And it's setting his sights on Johnny Garcia, the number 522 on that Yamaha. Yeah, Shimoda with about a 7.5 second lead over second place, Tanner Amarias. Third place.
Austin White and his crew, the TV2 crew, is doing a fantastic job. I mean, this is as good as it gets. Even like Outdoor Nationals. Actually, sometimes better coverage than Outdoor Nationals.
Right now, I agree with you on that. Right now, I don't know what place, but Gordon Keller, I saw him yesterday. I talked to his dad, and I know he's been doing a lot of training out of Carmichael Farm, and now he's racing with Larry Brooks. But just a quick update on him. His dad was telling me he came down with the flu, literally was puking his brains out, went to bed at like 5 last night, and he's racing right now in this 250B. I think Gordon Keller on the 42 Kawasaki, what place is he running in? He's running right around in 13th, so not too shabby.
Amarias getting the white flag here last lap. Joe Shimoda now a 12.5 second lead. So he's been increasing his lead lap after lap.
You know, it's really cool that Geico has the insight perception to pick out these special riders that you can work them through and get them up to the team level. Oh, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. White flag is out. One lap lead.
I think this is going to be the first non-KTM, non-Kawasaki to win a moto. Yeah.
Check 1, 2. All right, back to race action. Up on top of the world, it's the 47. A Smokin' Joe Shimoda do it in its style right here at the 2016 ACP AZ Open, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants. And, of course, our clothing line of Justified Clothing, and they have the event T-shirts. Make sure to go check them out right in front of registration.
He has such a good lead, he can head over to the Justified Chill Zone before the race is even over.
I know, he should do, he could have done a wave by.
Yeah.
Checkered flag to the 47, Joe Shimoda. All right, we're going to send it down to the PJ1 podium with Dano.
Well, thank you there, JP. Smokin' Joe putting the smoke out there like an empty pack of Marble Lights. Just totally smoked them.
Yeah, I got to get good start from all the way inside and just keep moving through the end, and I'm happy to be on top podium.
How does it feel to be on this nice ride of yours here, and you looking forward to the future and everything with this team?
You know, I just signed with Amsoil Factory Connection Honda, and I'm super pumped about it.
Really? So what's your plan for the future? Tell me.
You know, I just want to win the races, and I don't know.
So we'll see you, in Anaheim 1 in 2018 or 2017?
I'll try to get there.
All right, man. You got some people you want to thank?
I want to thank my Cameron and my dad and mom. Factory Connection Honda, Amsoil Honda, Dunlop, Alias, 60 helmet, 100% goggle, and everybody else I forgot, thank you so much.
How about your buddy Taylor Muto?
Taylor Muto? Oh, yeah, that's a funny guy right there.
Funny looking. All right, man. How about it for this dude, 47, right here, Smoking Joe. Guys, back to you up in the big booth.
Just wrapped up race number 7, 250B. We got the sight lap race 8, mini senior 2s, 12 to 14-year-olds, and girls senior 12 to 16-year-olds on their sight lap. So race number 9 should be in staging, 65cc, 7 to 9 limited. And race 10, you should be getting ready to head on down. Get ready for your moto, race 10 Open C.
Well, Chris, I'll tell you what, you just pointed out something super cool that I know Bobby White would appreciate this. In this mini senior 2, the 12 to 14.
Flashback Friday.
Flashback Friday. Tell me about what you just pointed out there, Chris.
Hoping to see some battles between Dubach and Volan.
And that is not Talon Volan and Doug Dubach. This is the younger generation, their kids, their sons. Wow, isn't that amazing to think? I remember watching those two battle, and now here we are watching the younger generation. I know both dads are down there, and they're not high-fiving. Just kidding. They totally are high-fiving. I'm sure they're bros. Doug still being a Yamaha employee for 100 years, and honestly, Talon Volan, a Chirby's employee. So it's just really cool to see where these kids have come from, right? You got some stories on old Talon Volan or Doug Dubach there, Mr. J.P. Parsons?
You know, I did an interview with Doug Dubach, and I said, dude, what's so cool about you is your brand loyalty. He's always wearing showy helmets. He's always wearing O'Neill Motocross apparel, and it's always been on Yamahas. And, you know, I know I have told him before, I said, I know to offer you better stuff, dangling some gold carrots in front of you, but I admire his loyalty, you know, to each manufacturer that's helped him over the years. On bike number 14 out of Casa Grande, Arizona, on Kawasaki, Luke Azua.
On the Yamaha to Tustin, California, Carter Dubach, bike number 15.
On the 34X out of Vancouver, Washington, out of Husqvarna, Kylie Epperson.
On the mighty Kawasaki to Yucapecca, California, Kyle Allison, bike number 96.
Out of Washougal, Washington, out of Husqvarna 147, Levi Kitchen.
On the KTM out of Cedar City, Utah, Jaden Dressner, bike number 222.
On the 601 KTM, by the way, at Canyon Lake, California, Otto Burton.
On the KTM out of Granite Bay, California, the Speedster, the 711 of Max Volan.
Out of Acton, California, out of KTM, the 712 of Blake Gardner rounds out mini senior. We're going down to the girls. On the 34 out of Riverton, Utah, on a KTM, Taylor Allred.
On a Kawasaki out of Wildomar, California, Viviana Contreras, bike number 50.
On the 78, Kawasaki out of Middleton, Idaho, Alyssa Bell.
Rounding out the 4 entries here in the girls senior 12 to 16 on a KTM out of Vail, Arizona, Jenna Jansen, bike number 803.
You think like Vail, Colorado, you know, but they're Vail, Arizona.
We got our starter, Kenny Martin, down there, checking him off, got the 30-second board up. Gate about to drop.
Yeah. 7-Eleven. Oh, thank heaven for 7-Eleven. Maximus Volan.
Oh, Volan's got a little company now. Volan loses the lead.
Over the 147 at Levi Kitchen.
Kitchen by way of Washougal, Washington. You know, you think he's probably got a time or two around a pretty cool track up there.
Yeah, Levi heating up the kitchen.
Yeah, Volan got a great jump out of that gate, but he just went a little wide around that turn, allowed Kitchen to kind of sneak up on the inside. And
yeah, but Chris, we're on lap 1 of 5, so You know, Max Volan, tough rider, under the tutelage of some great company, not only Talon Volan, but his uncle, Tyson Volan.
34, Taylor Allred getting the whole shot in the girls senior class.
Chris, that's no big surprise. We've announced her a couple of years here at this event, and she's always up front, looking really good. So she's going to do what she can to keep the other girls at bay in the girls senior 12 to 16 class. You've got two different classes out on the track, but meanwhile, it is the 147 of Kitchen keeping Volan in the living room.
I think this track is starting to get rough up, but these bikes are starting to jump around a lot more than we saw earlier in the earlier motos.
So out front right now, ladies and gentlemen, by the way of Washougal, Washington, out of Husqvarna, riding for Kitchen Electric Fox is Levi Kitchen.
He must be roosting himself. I just saw him grab a tear off.
He pulled a tear off, and that was one of the
leading most of this lap. Where did he get that mud?
He's
Well,
got
what
front-wheel drive.
Well, you know, they may have stacked 6 or 7 tear-offs off. You pull a couple, just get a little bit clearer vision. There's no sun, so it's a little dark outside, so you want to pull them tear-offs off.
That's true, but it could be the powdered sugar donut that his mom made in the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
Yeah.
Or got at 7-Eleven at Maximus Place 7-Eleven.
You can drive by 7-Eleven.
They got the Slurpees out. They're in to go right here. Right now, the 147 of Kitchen is out in front. Volan at toe. I'm not going to lie, but I see Volan not letting this go. He wants a part of that kitchen sink.
Hey, big shout-out to Tony Miller at Freestone County Raceway. The crew, Tony Miller, is watching live, checking it out. And, Tony, we love you. Everybody up here in Arizona says hello to you, and we look forward to seeing you in March, a lot of these racers.
Glad you're watching, Tony. This is JP here, your main man.
And JP's sidekick, Dan Othermano.
That's right, and Chris.
Love to be a part of that crew. So let me know if you guys need extra help up there for the mini senior 2, 12 to 14. Coming down a downhill, back to race action. That was Volan in there, man. Who knows? Chris, what do you think?
Kitchen seems to be opening up the lead a bit, unless Volan can find a little speed somewhere or pick it up. Kitchen, I think, can just manage the race from here.
He's turned up the boiling hot water. Washougal, Washington.
Washougal.
So he's no stranger to speed. Yeah.
You know, the big uphills and downhills at Washougal kind of fit right in
Those
here
whoops.
at Arizona Cycle Park.
Washougal has that whoop section that's similar to this. This is a mini Washougal section. He just double through, double single all the way through. So Kitchen turning on the hot water here.
Hey, you know, Chris, this could be our first Husqvarna win.
That could be. We could be changing things up as we're getting deeper into the motos here.
We got a Honda win finally after the KTM and Kawasaki.
Got a whole sort of Skittles going on, color up on that podium. We still have, in the girls' senior class, Taylor Allred leading. Got about a 15-second lead over Viviana Contreras, with Jenna Jansen third, and rounding out fourth spot, Alyssa Bell in the girls' senior class.
Boy, Chris, Taylor Allred is just unbelievable on that little bike.
Riding for Fly Racing. Of course, you can work the kids over there, go to the flat kids zone, man. They got the Supercross track built.
Now we're looking at 34X Kyle Epperson on his Husqvarna.
Here in that fly zone, make sure you got kids. If you're hanging out and you want to have some fun, take a little mind off of your bike or you're racing, you're training, make sure you go visit that kid fly zone over there. They said something. And JP's been hanging out in that thing, playing Chan yesterday with his dirt bikes, having
I was
fun.
doubling and
You're gonna
tripling.
See Ezra in that thing here in a little bit.
I hope so. I can't wait.
I say the Sand Angels were a little weird, though.
Yes, Chris, that was good. Got it. Right there.
I tell you what, Levi Kitchen is unbelievable in this moto. Heating things up. But Max Volan on the KTM in second place.
You think kids have an advantage if they race a moto earlier, getting a little warmed up, know the track a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely,
And,
Chris.
Sure.
Kitchen, he had a moto earlier, a little warm, get the heart going. He knows the track, knows the lines a bit. It's Volan's first time around race condition.
Yep, first moto of the day. But, you know, Max is no stranger out here. He's ridden out here for the last couple of years.
I would imagine Max over there on a bicycle, you know, getting heat up, getting his blood boiling. But there's no substitute for already having had a moto out on the track and seeing what has developed.
So there's the 7-Eleven of Max Volan. You know, riding for the KTM Orange Brigade, of course, the Chirby's, Troy Lee helmets, Scott goggles.
Yeah, no missing that jersey out on the track.
Or those handguards, blocking that win. Those handguards are nice.
That's kind of his, like, signature, man. Max's handguards. These are Chirby's handguards, of course, implemented by Talon Volan.
I wonder if he gets a deal.
I would say so.
So Levi Kitchen has about a 5-second lead over Volan. Pretty surprised at that, guys. Usually Volan is just unstoppable out here, but
again, it's Moto 1 of 3 motos, so you just maybe doing a little testing this moto, a little clicker changes, maybe some gearing changes next for tomorrow. Could be a different story.
You know, of course, Papa Volan, you know, is his mechanic, you know, so it's a whole family team effort like everybody else out here. This makes the sport so great as being a family sport.
how about this? Carter Dubach back there in 6th place. Blake Gardner in 7th, and Luke Azza in 9th. And, of course, Viviana Contreras in 2nd position of the girls senior 12 to 16 age group. Jenna Jansen in 3rd, and Alyssa Bell back in 4th position.
All right, back to race action. Your leader out front is the 147 of Levi Kitchen.
One more lap to go. We'll see what Volan comes across the finish line here. What kind of gap there is. Looks like about 4.5 seconds.
I mean, if you look at Volan, I mean, he's roosting out of every turn. It's not from a lack of speed. But, you know, Levi Kitchen just made up some time. Not quite sure. We'll see what happens next moto.
I really agree on that next moto. I mean, like we said earlier, Cantrell looking to get that second spot in that first 450A, but and then he came through. But Volan could be. We got 3 motos, so this is the first moto. Second is just as good as the first in my book. When it comes down, you got 2 motos left, right, Chan?
It's early on, Dano. You're absolutely right. It's early on. Anything can change, and Volan may just not be feeling it. Who knows? You know, he's always obviously capable of coming back and dominating the second and third motos.
Did you see that? I saw that too. A little different line there. Volan taking up that uphill. Staying out of the braking bumps, the Arizona bumps. Dodging some snakes, some lizards. Good stuff here. You can just see the momentum that Kitchen's got coming down that downhill. Hitting that outside, keeping that momentum up. On the uphill, are they getting the triple? They're not really getting the triple today, I noticed, Chris. A lot of the 80s usually, I mean, we saw Danger Boy last year on a 65 getting that thing.
Could still be a little slick running up there, and with that little hump leading up to it, can kill a lot of momentum for these little bikes.
All right, here comes your leader. And checkered flag goes to the 147 by the way of Washougal, Washington, Levi Kitchen. And we're going to turn it down to the PJ1 podium. PJ1 podium with Shan Garcia.
Thank you there, J.P. Parsons. We got Levi Kitchen up here giving thumbs up to Maximus Volan. Great ride by both those young riders. And Volan looked like he grabbed the Small hole shot there, Levi Kitchen, and you pretty much made the quick pass and checked out. How'd it feel for you? Great ride.
Felt pretty good. The track's shaping up nicely. Yeah, Max was definitely fine, but I know I needed to get around him fast because this track, it's kind of hard to pass sometimes, but so yeah.
Putting this Husqvarna up top, the boys at Husky can be proud of you?
Yeah.
Should be. How about Washougal, Washington? That's your address. You do a lot of riding up there at the national track?
Yeah, that's actually kind of like my backyard. I ride there as much as I can, but the weather at home is really bad, so I wanted to get out of the rain and come down here and race.
We kind of noticed that when you're coming through the rhythm section, that double section, it looked like. I just kind of imagine you being at Washougal, Washington, hitting that long rhythm section.
Yeah, that's like the best part of Washougal for me.
Right on. Any sponsors you want to thank, bud?
I'd like to thank the Geisy family for bringing me down here. Fortunately, my parents couldn't come down here, but still got the job done. And I'd like to thank JMC, Fox, FMF, Nihilo, JMR Suspension, Factory Fire One Racing. Man, just everybody else. Kitchen Electric, my parents, everybody.
Well, it was a good ride for you, and we want you to keep making your parents proud back at home. And hopefully they're listening and watching live, and you're making them proud up here on the podium.
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, Levi Kitchens, folks, getting it done here on the Husqvarna, the 147. We'll get Taylor Allred up on the podium here in just a minute, the number 34.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 9, but let's take a look at a few of our sponsors. Check out these commercials.
Hang on, guys. We got Taylor Allred up here about to hit the podium. Taylor, come on up here, sweetheart. Yeah, bring the back up. Taylor, great ride for you. We'll let you get your helmet off. Great ride for you. You got to call your name out here the last couple of years. You're hitting the podium. How's it feel?
Feels great.
Come on over here, sweetheart. Let's get more in front of this camera. What all went on out there? How's the track developing for you? You cold, chilly? You got some roost on you? You started to come up on some of those backmarker boys in the boys class.
It was good. The track's getting really good. I lost my clutch and back brake, so that was challenging, but I just tried to ride smart and smooth to try to get a moto win.
It was a great ride for you, and any sponsors you want to thank, Taylor?
Fly, Nihilo, Maxima, Scott, my mom, my dad, RMX, Pocatello Power Sports, and anyone else. Thank you.
Making that crew right over there fly. Happy they love to see you up on the podium wearing that pink hoodie sweatshirt, and we want to wish you the best of luck in second moto, sweetheart.
Thank you.
All righty, Taylor Allred, ladies and gentlemen, getting it done here, the 34, and we're going to send it back. Come on up. We're going to send it back to the broadcast booth.
All right, we're back, getting race number 9 loaded up into the gate, the 65cc 7-9 Limited.
And we'll try and give you a quick rundown. It's like 29 entries, race number 9, 65cc 7-9 Limited. On bike number 2 on a Cobra out of Hemet, California, Mason Wells. On the number 10 KTM out of Vasalla, California, Alvin Hillen. On the 13 KTM out of Canyon Lake, California, Chase Carr. On the 14 KTM out of Avalon, California, Jackson Butte. On the 16 KTM out of California, Stormy Hawks. On the 24 KTM out of Middleton, Idaho, is Bowen Bell. On the 29 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on Cobra, Julian Bomer. On the 33 KTM out of Acton, California, Damian Coleman. On the 55, Draper, Utah's KTM rider Parker Miller. On the 67 KTM out of Queen Creek, Arizona, Carson Milliken. Shock Socks. On the 72 KTM out of Corona, California, Manuel Dumais. S is silent. His mom came up there and corrected us before we even talked about him. So on the 73 KTM out of Riverton, Utah, Jace Allred. On the 99 KTM out of Hudson, Colorado, Aiden Finley. On the 108 KTM out of Rancho Cucamonga, Andrew Schultz. On the 111 KTM out of Boulder, Colorado, Jeremy Rowe. On the 115 KTM out of Ramona, California, Dylan Kale. That's what I said. I said Dumais. Okay. On the 117 KTM out of Frederick, California, Riker Leonard. On the 127 KTM out of Kearns, Utah, Destiny Burgess. On the 142 KTM out of Napa, Idaho, Caden Salvadori. On the 155 KTM by the way of Florida, New Mexico, Colin Steele. On the 188 KTM Kingman, Arizona, Cade Bradley. 218 Devin Cook. 411 Brimhall. Zebediah. Thank you, Chris. All right, see who got the whole shot. It looks like
Cobra with the whole shot. The 29 bike. This is not Andrew Short.
Julian
It
Bomer.
is Julian Buller.
Out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
How about that? Where does he ride in Lake Havasu, Arizona? Oh, there's one track. That's right. There is one track, which when we go there.
Yeah.
JP, I didn't mean to cut you off on that Dumai, but you said it right.
Thank you.
It was Chris. He was the guy that says Dumais. It is Dumais. It's not Dumai.
The S is
I'm
silent.
totally confused
It wasn't on a
about
live
it.
mic, though.
Also, guys, we got out there the 447 Michael Hill, 511 Belcha, 624 Crew Kitten, 720.
Big class. It's a huge hole shot by that Cobra.
Hey, let me say this. Chris, JP, Dano, Julian Bomer has been no stranger. He's been here the last couple of years, stood up on that podium, if I remember correctly. So he's definitely large and in charge here on this ACP track in race number 9, the 65cc 7-9 limited class. Seems like he was on 50s a couple of years ago.
29 entries in this class, and it looks like he's all by himself.
Get this, 29 entries. And who's in first? Number 29. It's all about numbers.
You did that math very good, correct. I like that.
That's JP's other multi-personality, the counter.
The counter.
Look at Bomer. He's just absolutely destroying.
Out of 65. Amazing. Of course, those things are so fast. It's just unbelievable.
Riding for Tech 1 Racing, Bell Helmets 100%, Thor Official, Jet Rum, and Pull In. Pull In underwear. That's what that is.
After lap 1, Bomer over the finish line. Alvin Hillen on the
That's
KTM,
our second spot.
11 and a half seconds behind.
Going to be Jace Allred back there in 3rd position. How about Carson Milliken in 4th? Caden Salvadori in 5th. Racer Unknown 6th. Dylan Bleacha in 7th. Colton Haney 8th. Jackson Boot in 9th. And round out your top 10 on the opening lap, that's going to be Aiden Finley. Andrew Scholes just outside the top 10 in 11th position.
Looking at battle for 2nd and 3rd here. The number 10 KTM, Alvin Hillon, and KTM as well, number 73, Jace Allred, battling for 2nd and 3rd.
Still pulling away.
Three, 24 years ago. The suspension, the motor.
I didn't go this fast.
Chris, we're always going to pump you up. You're always in our eyes. Just absolutely slicing and dicing through this ACP track.
Oh, number 10, Alvin Hillman,
Was
out
in
of Sala,
second place.
California. Had a little difficulty going through that whoop section.
All right, we're going to take a look at what happened to number 10, Alvin, and then coming up in this replay. Played by the Valley Car Group. See what happened to number 10.
We got the Jay Giles band keyed up for a freeze frame.
On that on something with
65.
that little suspension.
Short wheelbase.
Short legs.
So Jace Allred moving up in the second.
All right, here's the replay from Valley Car Group. Just a little short off that first one, and Huckabuck coming off the second double.
I'll tell you what, it didn't look like what we saw, the little 10-inch, when we saw the little 50 guys. I couldn't believe when we had a 50 2 weeks ago at the Cactus State Cup, a 50 tripled in to that rhythm section, and then the wheels were so small that, and then the bike just absorbed that it just sprung him, and he went flying like a Superman. It was insane. And he got up, the kid, ragdolled it, of course, and they're just rubber bands at this point.
Exactly.
If that was you or me, we'd have broke every bone in our body.
Those doubles, the more bikes that go over them, they get cupped out, they're close together, so if you're going a little short, a little long, there's not a lot of room for error through that little rhythm section.
That's why it's called a rhythm section right there. You got to have a rhythm and stay within that rhythm.
This guy's definitely got a rhythm of dancing.
Dano, you're going to get to talk to this gentleman up on the podium here pretty soon, I would imagine, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance. The 29 just absolutely slashing and dicing his way through this ACP track. Look at his body English, man. He's tucked over the head, over the handlebars.
I like how he's that Cobra.
Yeah, he's got a Cobra underneath his leg or arms there, but he's got a Kawasaki. He must ride up a class too, so we need to keep an eye out on this kid, definitely.
I have a feeling this is not the last we're going to see of him all weekend.
Well, Dano, each moto, the track gets a little rougher. And, of course, on the smaller machines, makes it tougher. But it doesn't seem to be any problem for the number 29 by the way of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Cobra-mounted Julian Bomer.
Here is your top 15 rundown. Bomer in first, Allred in second, Belicha third, Hillen in fourth, Salvadori in fifth, Ivan Blake Galdino in sixth, Carson Milliken slides on back from fourth to seventh, Chase Carr in eighth, Aiden Finley ninth, 10th place can be Cade Bradley, Manuel Dumais, is it Dumais? Dumais, Manuel Dumais, my apologies, Manuel Dumais back in 11th place, Crew Ketton in 12th, 13th place Andrew Schultz, 14th place can be Everett Clark, and in 15th, Jebediah Brimbo. Brim Hall.
We're looking at battle for 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th there. The number 99 leading there in 9th, Aiden Finley on his KTM.
Beautiful save by the 72. He checked up, had a
that's an interesting line.
Back marker kind of getting in the way, so he checked up and slammed back down to earth.
Yeah, Manuel Dumais. It's 99, Aiden Finley. On the line is Open C in the stage area. Race 11, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 15. Race 12, 51cc, 5 to 8 years of age.
Let's take a look back at that interesting line that was taken.
Brought to you by Valley Car Group.
Looks like he was going to try for the double. Saw the guy wasn't in front of him, wasn't. The number 99 didn't do it, and he had to check up and almost checked out.
Of course, replay by Valley Car Group, but a great save by that rider.
Already on the last lap, Bomer getting the white flag, and he has already amassed about a 27, 28-second lead.
One thing we can say about Arizona and the AZ Open, it's not hot.
No, it's not, JP. We're in here a little chilly.
A couple months earlier, man, it gets up to 100. It got got up to 120 degrees.
The only thing hot right now is Julian Bowman of the 29. He's so hot, we're going to send him up to see Dano here in a few minutes, a few seconds up in the podium.
The PJ1 podium.
And Bomer double, then Will chops through.
Jace Allred on the 73 KTM.
Holding down second place.
And here comes your leader. Checker flag's going to go to the 29, Julian Bomer.
And we're going to send this on up to our boy Dano. Dano Lagier. Looking good, Dano.
Thanks, man.
He's looking justified.
Just shaved yesterday. So right here, I love how Julian, he knows how to do his sponsors. His dad's on the Cobra, so his dad, give me that sweatshirt. Take that thing off because we got to go race Cowie later. Julian, come on up here, pal. Come on up here, you little spider monkey. Get up here. Hanging out. Tell you what, one tough kid here, the 29. We thought it was Andrew Short with that hole shot, honestly, but it wasn't. Come on, pal. Just have your buddy hold your bike. Get up here. Get that thing fired up. There he goes. Look at that. He's got a big old leg on there, man. So how about it, dude? Tell me about that hole shot for one.
It's good. Just got off to a good start. Got the hole shot, and just tried to ride smooth and smart.
You want to take a guess on how much you won by?
30.
Close, but no cigar. 28 seconds.
Okay.
That's really good, man. So tell me about it. You live in Lake Havasu. You got a boat. Do you guys hit the lake a lot? What do you do?
Yeah. I race jet skis. 2 years ago, I won the World Finals in Havasu.
Do you do the stand-up or the couches?
Stand up.
That's pretty awesome. That's why you got really good balance, you know?
Yeah.
Now, how about this? Do you just moto? You got, what is it, Lake Havasu Motocross track? Is that the only track you guys ride or what?
Nah, we go out to Cali normally.
So you ride, like, what, once a month? Or you don't ride during the summer? You're probably hitting the lake, right?
Most of the time, yeah. The only time I ride in the summer's training for Loretta's.
Good for you, man. Well, you got some people you want to thank out here?
I'd like to thank Micah Metals, Cobra, Thor, Bell, 100%, Headhunter Industries, my dad, mom, Tech One Racing, Yannig, Justin Buckaloo, and everybody else. Thank you.
Look at Justin's smile over there. You did well, dude. He's like, thanks, Dad. But, hey, good job, man. Keep it up. Keep jet skiing. Keep having fun. And I want to come out and jet ski with you one time in Havasu.
Okay.
All right, man. Back to you guys upstairs.
And we are back with race number 10 in the gate Open C. JP's going to run down who's in this race.
On bike number 36 out of Scottsdale, Arizona, on a Honda, Aiden McEwen.
On a Husqvarna out of Bakersfield, California, bike number 59, Jimmy Bennett.
By the way, a Buckeye, Arizona, on the Yamaha 73, a Trace George.
On the TM out of Victorville, California, Louis Macias, bike number 78.
By the way, the city that never sleeps, Las Vegas, Nevada, KTM out of number 110, Devin Bates.
On the Yamaha out of McKinney, Texas, Garrett Darby, bike number 122.
126, Galvin Valdez.
On a Honda, Kingsman, Arizona, Joe W. Calbus, the 226.
Now let's see who got the whole shot.
The 110, Devin Bates, out of the gate first, but not to the first turn first.
I think the leader's on a TM right here. Yes, a TM cycle. How about that?
So that's
The
Louis
78.
Macias out of Victorville, California.
Check that out.
So
nice. Whole shot right there.
Back to the rundown, 331, Peyton Robbins. The 371 will be Jalen McCarty.
828 is Garrett Nibbler.
And rounding out your 12 entries here out on the track right now for the Open C class, race number 10, 926, TJ Taylor out of Gardenville, Nevada.
Now, that's how you ride a TM, folks, right there. TM is
pretty cool bike, really.
Yeah, what?
It's got a lot of good components on it. I think it's O-Ling suspension.
I noticed, it's an Italy bike.
Italian-made bike.
And I noticed he's got Italian gear on. I've never even heard of the gear that he's wearing, too. So he must be not from where he's saying.
Victorville, California.
Yeah.
That TM stands for Top Man right now in the Open C class.
Top Man or Taco Man?
And Trace George, check this out. Trace George in second right now as they go up the number 9 step up.
Trace George, local here out of Buckeye.
Right around the corner.
Yeah,
Local
used
boy.
to spend a lot of time down in Texas, lived in Texas, and moved to Arizona.
Yeah, I've known his dad, John George, for years. It's always great to see him.
I like the way that this kid is riding. Very aggressive, kind of smooth, just putting the TM where he wants to make it go.
And we got third place, the KTM out of 110, Devin Bates.
Look at how good that suspension is working, though, especially here at ACP. We all know it gets a little cupped out, like you were saying, Chris.
There's some hard edge, square-edged, hard pack up around here.
This could be our first TM win. We're really mixing it up here at ACP.
First the Husky,
We're all
now the
about
TM. Well, equal opportunity announce deck.
Oh, wow. Did you see that? We can go to instant replay on that one. That was crazy right there. Guy hit a little braking bump, it looked like, or got the hucklebuck from the Frank Sinatra bar
He
there.
probably did that on purpose.
He did.
Nearly shot him into orbit, Dano. I
He
caught
was
that.
trying
That was
to
pretty
show
crazy.
off a little bit. Is that the 100?
A little short there. Trace George coming up on jump number 3 with a battle of 3rd, 4th, and 5th behind him.
Yeah, we got 122, Garrett Darby.
Oh, Darby.
What a great pressure cooker here as four riders make their way up into the number 6 horseshoe and drop back down.
I think there's something wrong with that gentleman's bike there. He keeps getting the buck on Buckeye.
He's getting kicked.
Yeah,
right.
he's definitely getting
He's
kicked.
getting bucked in Buckeye, Dano.
So Luis Macias still out front. Devin Bates moves up into second.
Look at this battle for
Trace
the third
George
spot with
third.
Yamahas right here. 4 Yamahas going for that third.
4 riders enter. Only 3 leave.
It's like the Bates Motel.
All 4 getting number 9. That's not going to separate them.
The TM top man still out front, leading Bates and the rest of the crew here through the rhythm section.
Coming through, we got a great Yamaha dual battle. There he is on the TM, coming through our finish line area. Take it. Look at the rut right here. Nice rut we got coming down the downhill. A little scrub. There's his mom.
He's got TM cheering section right there.
TM cheering section.
Top man.
Check
That's
out that.
top mom.
Check it out. I love how the Italian bike matches an Italian gear. I don't know what, but it's just cool to see
It's got
something
the
different.
It's got the Italian style.
Yes. He needs on his butt patch a glass of wine or a bottle of wine, and he's right in the mix right there.
Well, Dano, you have him one over at our camper. That'd be a nice gift, Dano, for you to gift to him. A re-gift.
Tell you what, it might be kind of one of those nights because it is so cold out here. The sun drops and it just cools down, man, right here.
We're kind of in a sticky situation. We're in a sticky situation. The sun comes up. The track could dry out a little bit. The sun stays out. We stay chilly, but the soil maintains its H2O content. It's moisturization.
Especially the high sections, like up at number 6, number 7. Those are real sandy sections. Those lines just get pushed out and out. Then you come back down into the valley here, and it gets a little more hard pack, a little more square edge, a little bumpier. So you get all sorts of terrain changes from one corner to the next.
So I just noticed, I know Fly is our major sponsor here, but I just noticed the name of the gear. It's C84. Yeah, have no idea what that is, whether that's a carb cleaner, air filter, or a part number. But, hey, I'll tell you what,
well, let me say
it's
this.
working out here for this dude.
What's the octane on that?
Yeah. Hey, it looks
At least
sharp.
84. But, also what's interesting is he's on a 2-stroke. There's several 2-strokes out here.
So is it Louis or Louis? Louis Macias.
It's Luis.
Luis
Luis
Macias, the
Macias.
78. running that C84.
Is he on a two-smoker?
Oh, George,
He's on a
George
two-stroke.
coming up a little short, opening the door for the 110, Devin Bates.
So Trace
Good battle
George
here.
and Devin Bates going at it as they go up number 5.
The 126 of Gavin Valdez making that, putting it on the inside of the KTM. And in fact, Gavin Valdez is from California, and I used to race 100 years ago with his dad. And his dad reminded me, it was Oscar Valdez, which his dad reminded me, remember Pedro Gonzalez? I know you do,
Oh,
JP.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He was as fast as Pedro Gonzalez, so
PG.
it's cool to see that his son now is out here racing in the open C class.
And Grandpa was Juan.
Juan Valdez.
Juan Valdez.
The coffee man.
That's right. Right,
We are
right
dating.
now.
We are dating ourselves. By the way, every time we talk about kids at home are listening, go, "Who's Juan Valdez?
Who's Pedro Gonzalez?
Work the Google.
Actually, Juan Valdez rules. He was the donkey guy in the coffee. He was hanging out in your window.
right.
What the? I remember Living Color doing the skits on Juan Valdez. Oh, the good old days. White flag is out. I'm gonna go talk to this dude. He's out here lapping guys. And he is on that TM2 smoker, man.
He's got that bike, Dano, just completely dialed in, extremely crisp, with this nice, cool, brisk air. That TM is too much. The top man on the too much backed blue machine running that C84 gear has pretty much been unstoppable this Open C class, Open C Moto. So with that, we'll have race number 11. We'll jump into the Schoolboy 1, 12 to 15, loaded in the gate. That's going to be 14 entries in that Schoolboy 1, 12 to 15 age group. B and C skill level riders, 14 of them, loaded in the gate, 5 laps. That'll be race number 11, and we got race number 12 down in pre-staging. That's going to be the 51cc 5 to 8 age group. And in double secret probation pre-staging, race number 13, the college boys, 16 to 24, B and C. This is your second call to make your way on up to the staging area here in just a few moments. Chris, very impressed here with this TM machine on the two-stroke.
Italian made.
Louis Machias.
I'm looking forward to the podium conversation. Kind of learn a little about the bike, the gear, the rider.
I hope Dano's been on his Italian language.
Parlez pour français? Oui, oui.
Well, I tell you what, a
Hard
great
charge. Looked like a hard charge from the 928. Dano, we're going to send it down to you, bro.
Yeah, dude, did you see that? Second was right here all over him. Dude, TM, C84. Oh, he's got, that's what it is. Pardon me? Oh, you got your bike or what? Here, pop off. Well, thank you, guys. I'm down here in the podium checking out this TM, man. Italian manufacturer. He's got to pull. A lot of the kids now are wearing earphones. I don't know if you guys noticed that, or earbuds, whatever you want to call them. Dude, come on over here, man. Tell me, how'd it feel? You almost got there. You almost got you there on there.
Yeah, and, track is rough. You know, I got a really good start, and I was just trying to keep my pace going. You know, and it was so hard to hit that triple step up. So that's where everyone was gaining me, and suspension was running good. I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. TM, Circuit, Spider Energy, Pro Circuit, Pro X, and Twin Air.
Tell me what the C84 is.
It's circuit equipment.
Nice. So you guys just totally made gear and everything.
Yeah, you know, it's a great product. From Italy. I'm using a lot of Italy stuff. You know, it feels great.
There you go. You're like an ambassador for him out here. Well, I'll tell you what, pal. You looked really good on this TM. I was actually really surprised and stoked to see a new manufacturer. Suspension looked like it was just dialed out there.
Yeah, it was great. I like to think Clint Stapes suspension, it's working really well. And just trying to keep the bike on the ground. Or
keep the rubber side down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There you go. You're just so excited right now. Well, hey, good job, and I appreciate it. We'll see you back up here, I'm sure.
All right, thanks.
All right, man. Take some of that Spider energy with you. You got it? There you go. All right, JP, back up to you guys.
All right, thanks, Dano. All right, on the line, ladies and gentlemen, race number 11. Our schoolboy won 12-15. On bike number 18 out of El Paso, Texas, on a KTM, Trey Fierro.
Also on a KTM out of Columbus, New Mexico, Taylor Johnson, bike number 39.
Out of Cortez, Colorado, out of Kawasaki 41, Alexander Vestal.
On a KTM out of Tualatin, Oregon, Austin Black, bike number 55X.
On the 55 out of New River, Arizona, on a TM, another TM, Clayton Mundell.
On a Suzuki out of Payson, Arizona, Michael Bogus, bike number 56.
By the way, Alpine, California, Monster Energy Team Green, 74, Dylan Schwartz.
On the Husqvarna out of Washougal, Washington, Shane Gola, bike number 84.
On the 100 out of California,
Tatsuchi Kakawakamaki.
We probably didn't pronounce
bike number
that
100.
Right. On the 130 out of Bishop, California, out of KTM, Matthew Sigler.
Bike 271, Nate Philmeyer out of Mission Viejo, California, Billboard Yamaha.
Out of Tustin, California, Yamaha, the 299, Haruka Sagawa.
The 329 of Chase Taylor, out of El Cajon, California, aboard the Yamaha.
Out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on the KTM, the 623, Noah Fowler rounds out race number 11, Schoolboy 1.
Okay, JP, let's dissect this name here. Tatsuchi Kawakami.
Kawakami. We hope we pronounced that right. If not, come in and correct us. Okay.
Looks like the whole shot coming out from the outside on that KTM.
What is that? The number of 2055? Can't drive 55.
Dylan
Is that
Schwartz
Dog Dylan Schwartz down?
got caught up in that hairpin there in the sand.
Oh, the quicksand.
Oh, he's trying to keep the bike running, I think.
I don't think it was his fault. I think he got a little rear end love tap. But, yes,
So
I think
Austin,
it is the 55 on the KTM, right?
Austin Black.
Austin's been around for a while here. He's another one of those kids that get off the 80 and get on a 125, it looks like, in the schoolboy.
We'll have to see what kind of charge Schwartz is able to put in.
On his Super Mini.
Yeah.
We're going to go to replay here. We'll check it out and see what happened to Dog Dylan Schwartz. Brought to you by Valley Car. Watch this. Coming in the corner. Dylan's in the go. So it wasn't a tap. He just got a little feel from the braking bumps in the sand section, the sand box.
Those little rollers got to him as I think he was trying to make his way to the inside.
Did you see Black on that uphill triple? His butt was over the rear fender. Cable. I mean,
Hand off the handlebar, grabbed the cable and yanked it.
he pulled a Skip Van Leeuwen.
Yeah. National number 59.
Austin Black right here coming over. We should have a good battle shaping up here for the second spot.
Austin Black, your leader on the 55 KTM.
Number 100, Tatushi, about almost 8 seconds behind. Dylan Schwartz, 10th place after this first lap.
So he's got his work cut out for him, Chris. We'll see at that Monster Energy Team Green bike put down on this
Remember
ACP track.
Few years ago, Thomas Covington was here, and he killed it the first moto. Second moto, went down the first corner, and he just rallied through, came through the pack. I think ended up second on the day. But
to who? Do you remember?
You know,
I don't.
You're asking. I slept since then, so you're asking me.
All right.
But he put an impressive rider. You wouldn't remember that part.
Exactly. So see if Schwartz can kind of do the same thing here. Yeah.
But speaking of putting an impressive ride, is this kid, Mr. Black, on the look at see? There's what I'm talking about. Just stretching it out on that 125, getting that thing over, standing up, Talon Volan style, through the back section all the way around on both pegs there. Not even sitting down and throwing a leg out, JP.
Well, on this track, you got to be on your toes.
You sure do, man. It definitely, you can see from Moto 1 how bumpy this track has gotten. And we've got killer lines out there. I mean, I was just out looking and just seeing the different lines, you know. This by far the best I've ever seen ACP, hands down, Chris.
Yep. Double high five to the track crew. Track master Bobby White, Brian.
Check. Master Junior.
Looks like we got a battle shaping up for second place. Austin Black building his lead to over 12 seconds now. Get a look back at number 100 in second place. Third place at 299 of Harkui Segwa. And fourth place, 84, Shane Gola.
Oh, Shane Gola's here. Check that out. That's another Washington native right there. Man, Washougal, Washington's just got some fast kids. Shane Gola is, you're going to see this kid a lot more often. You're going to hear this guy's name. He's on a big bike, but he's been dominating on 85 cc's. He's the only one that's pretty much can run down the Jammer Jet Reynolds. He's just one of those kids that has a moto, and then, you know, he's fifth or seventh in one moto. You know what I'm saying?
Not the most consistent rider.
Yes, and that's where Reynolds and, you know, some of the factory kids have shown face in that. So, Shane, I mean, have you heard of him?
Oh, yeah. He's got blazing speed, but you're right. Probably just he hasn't figured out the consistency part yet in his programming.
There we go.
He definitely will. So here is your rundown here in the Schoolboy 112 to 15. Of course, you got Black out front. Tatsushi there in second place. Segaway in fourth. Sagawa. Gola in fourth, actually. Philmeyer in fifth. Fierro back in sixth place. Sigler seventh. Vestal in eighth. Schwartz climbs on up to ninth position. Noah Fowler 10th. Chase Taylor 11th. 12th place Taylor Johnson. Michael Bogues in 13th. And Clayton Mundell inside the top 14, their 14th positions. So that is how it is stacked up right now. But it is still Austin Black, the 55X, just all alone. Just completely checked out, Dano. About like you last night snoring.
You know, about moving up into second place is the 299 out of Tustin, California. Haruki Sagawa over Tatsushi Kawakami.
What a battle here. Huge battle as Schwartz, the 74, slicing and dicing his way, makes his way around. Wow, he gets around Sigler and Fierro in one fell swoop here, just upside the finish line turn. Beautiful line selection and pass by Dylan Schwartz, guys.
So Schwartz right now up in the fifth as they go over the number 3 step up in the Talladega turn. And he's over chasing down the 84, Shane Gola.
The 299. Segwa down out of
Haruki
second place.
Sagawa.
Dylan Schwartz has sliced into about 3 positions literally within a half of a lap. So,
and he's all over Shane Gola like Russian radiation at Grenoble.
And it's check it out.
Oh, they both go down.
Schwartz.
Shane Gola, they bump in the sweeper turn.
Schwartz tries to make a block pass.
It
Gets
is
tangled up. They both go down.
So sandy up there that there's just not enough dirt to hold the bikes up in place there.
And man, all you do is get the front wheel turn an eighth of an inch, and you dig deeper into the sand.
So the white
Let's
flag
take a
is
look
going
what
to
happened
wave.
up in that corner here for the Valley Car Group replay. I think Schwartz was just trying to go for that line. Yeah.
So that opened the door for Nate Fellmeyer and the 18 of Trey Fierro.
Well, you know, hey, we're racing motorcycles, and you can tell Gola going up with Schwartz on turn number 6, and he leaned in on him. So, you know, Schwartz giving a little something back, I guess. So, you know, it happens.
Well, it was a block pass attempt.
That's riding.
It
That's
just kind
racing.
of didn't go well for either one, but Schwartz benefited a little bit better. But it is still Austin Black out front. Austin Black has a literally 24-second lead on second position. So, Dano, I guess you're going to be heading up there to see Austin Black, the 55X, and I'll be interested to see what his comments are on a lap time. Best lap, 157.
Tell you what, these next motos or the next couple days in this class are going to be interesting with the math.
Yes. Yeah. Chris, you touch on a good point. 3-moto format.
I don't know what happened to Schwartz just then. He looked over at Haruki Sagawa and basically kind of let him by.
Yeah, it looks like he's backed it down a bit. I wonder if something happened with his bars are twisted maybe, or something in that attempted take out, pick up, who can pick it up first type pass.
Something's going on because he's still looking back, and Schwartz never looks back.
It's usually to see where second is.
Well, he may not want to mess with anybody else. He may just want to ride to the checkers and know that he's completed this moto. Don't jeopardize it again. Don't take a chance again. Go into a corner hot and blitz a guy and bust a radiator or something that's slightly unnecessary. Schoolboy 1, 12 to 15 B and C class.
The checkers
on the
out
track.
waiting for Austin Black to make his way.
Take your helmet off. Wow, how about it, buddy? Austin, you're actually growing on me, man. I haven't seen you in like a year. Put on what, about 4 or 5 inches?
Yeah, I was hurt all year, so it's been a while since everybody's seen me.
But it feels pretty good to be up here on the top spot.
Yeah, I just got back from Munoz, went really good. I got a good start and just pushed myself out front and just saw what I could do, and I got the win.
That's good, man. There was a lot of carnage behind it. Well, not carnage, just good racing. Dylan Schwartz and Gola going back and forth, and they slammed each other down. So, but hey, how many seconds do you think you won by?
I have no idea.
27, my man.
Yeah, I'm proud of that.
Yeah. So you got some people you want to thank?
Hillsborough Motorsport, Renthal, Fusion, Troy Lee, FMF, KTM, my dad, Factory Connection, Heckerson Motors were awesome. Bike's pulling super good. 100% goggles, and everybody else, thank you so much.
That's awesome, man. Good job. We'll see you up here again, buddy. Got a long weekend here, all right? Try to stay nice and warm. Back to you guys. Back up.
Thank you there, Dano. We appreciate it. Great ride by Austin Black. How about the race number 12 coming up? Here is your rundown. We'll set the table. 51cc 5-8 age group on the Cobra out of Hemet, California. Bike number 2, Mason Wells.
On to number 13 out of KTM out of Menifee, California, Tyler Figgebaum.
Storm Hawks will be out of Yucaipa, California on the Cobra, bike number 16.
On the 21 KTM out of Page, Arizona, Leon Kelsoli.
On a KTM out of Middleton, Idaho, Bowen Bell, bike number 24.
By the way, Draper, Utah on a KTM, the 55 of Parker Miller.
On a Cobra out of Corona, California,
Manuel Dumais.
On the Cobra out of Washington, Utah, Grayson Townsend, bike number 87.
That's right, Fast Company. On the 108 out of Washington, Utah, on a Cobra, Daxon Lee.
Out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, aboard a KTM, Ryder Rickard, bike number 111.
Out of Frederick, Colorado, on KTM, the 117 of Riker Leonard.
On a Cobra out of Corona, California, Brando Lopez, bike number 147.
Out of Flora Vista, New Mexico, on a KTM, the 155 of Colin Steele.
On a KTM out of Lancaster, California, Austin Camden, bike number 191.
On the 218 Cobra, by the way, at Gilbert, Arizona, Devin Cook.
On a Cobra out of Temecula, California, Wyatt Thurman, bike number 247.
Out of Scottsdale, Arizona, KTM, the 282, Grant McDonald.
On a Cobra out of Peoria, Arizona, Jackson Helm, bike number 515.
On the 525, out of Fruta, Colorado, on a Cobra, Cole Belcha.
On a KTM out of Phoenix, Arizona, Brody Moss, bike number 710P.
On a 881, KTM out of Kingman, Arizona, Cameron Bradley.
On a KTM out of Canyon Lake, California, bike number 913, Chase Carr.
Out of Lehigh, Utah, on a Cobra, the 926, Everett Clark. Rounds out race number 12, our 51cc, 5 to 8 years of age.
23 entries. We'll have
And
race
50
number.
riders.
Yeah.
And as if this track isn't enough for these little bikes, we got Mother Nature throwing a little bit of sprinkles out there, too. You can't really see it on the camera, but if you're here live, that's not someone spitting on you. It's just some rain starting to come in.
We ordered a little moisturization to keep the dust just down a little bit. The track is holding up phenomenally. Great true by Trackmaster Jr.
Now, looking at the radar, it doesn't look like it's going to be anything major, just a little bit of spit coming down on us.
Well, their goggles are going to be peppered, Chris, so we're going to teach them young how to use tear-off technique. Goggles are getting peppered.
Let's go do a quick commercial before we come back here for the 51cc 5 to 8 race. And we're back. So how many kids down there do you think have actual roll-offs?
Well, I'm not sure, Chris. It's a great question. Some of them probably so young they're not sure what roll-offs are. They've yet to race in the monsoons that roll-offs require. But you can guarantee they're stacked with some tear-offs. Not an umbrella in sight so far. Not bad, though. Just a couple sprinkles.
In fact, I think the tear-offs weigh more than the kids.
Probably.
Period. So, yeah, the bobblehead. Here we go. Underway. Wow, look at those things. They're just rockets out of the gate.
Looks like Wyatt Thurman, the 247 with the whole shot out of Temecula, California on that NEO Synetics NOS suspension factory backing bike.
It's the 101. It's not Ben Townley.
That should be Gage. Is that Gage Blocker?
Or 191, excuse me.
No.
And then the 72.
Austin Camden.
So the 191 got the whole shot.
Yeah, these little wheels aren't doing well in that deep sand.
So Austin Camden, the 191 out of Lancaster, California, moves on up into the first position. He stood on that podium a couple of times last year.
Look at how fast these kids are going on these bikes. Making that pass is 72.
Man, that is Dungy and Villapoto
70,
getting after
Manuel
it side by
Dumais.
side.
Out of Corona, California. Riding for Nobby Shop and O'Neill.
Now, these bikes only got the rear brake, the front brake. So, and I mean, there's no clutch on them. And look at how fast. They look like they're jamming.
They're just airing up the uphill doubles there, Dano, like it's no big deal. And it isn't to them.
Big doubles, no troubles for the 50s.
We'll get a lap count here after the first lap and see where our buddy Townsend's at. JP was helping putting graphics on the bike last night.
Yeah, I saw him rebuilding the motor, put a cylinder on, a piston,
It was
piston
pretty
kit.
awesome.
It was a little midnight madness.
Look it up here. You can definitely tell with these 10-inchers going around the track. You can definitely tell, whoa, where the bumps are. Look like you got the hucklebuck right there for sure. Now let's see. They doubling in? Doubling in. Look at the bobbleheads going through. It's not Kyle Cunningham. It is the 50 kids right here.
Oh, Austin Camden in second.
Man, it's so quiet up here in the Tower of Power. It's not like you hear the big bikes roar when they come by.
Well, Manuel Dumais, that's going to be a tough one for me.
Dumais. It's Dumais. We're going to have to remember this kid's name because after watching what he's doing right now.
Manuel Dumais.
There we go.
Doesn't wear a toupee yet.
I like that,
for
Ryan.
a toupee. But Dumais making it look pretty easy here. He goes in the number 2 corner. Throws those foot pegs down inside the rut, accelerates out. It's got the bright yellow helmet on, easy to spot out on the track for his parents. And we've got a slew of 2350cc 5 to 8 age group riders out on the track right now.
Good battle here with the 247 and the
Yellow flag. We have a leader go down.
And the 926 of Everett Clark.
Everett was in 6th place there before going down.
Look at that. Austin Camden just cleared doubles. In it to win it. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we have event T-shirts, the 2016 AZ Open, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants. And, of course, Justified Clothing is our clothing sponsor, and they have the event T-shirts right. What a nice double up through that sand. And one of the riders went down. I don't know if the guy doubled up.
We got the flag around. I see one.
Yeah, they are both down, it looks like. Wish those riders well.
But still out front, it's the 72 of Manuel Dumais out of Corona, California, with a pretty big lead, it looks like. Well, you know,
boy, it makes our knees hurt.
They don't have much.
Not.
They don't have much suspension, but got more suspension than like a 72 CZ.
You said it makes your knees hurt. I'm watching it makes my neck hurt.
Yeah.
You know,
Knees,
whiplash,
spine, and neck check.
Dude, he is on it coming through our finish line area.
He's flat tracking.
Dumais does not play as he is all alone out front. He's got how many seconds, guys? 15 seconds.
I'm curious to see what he does by the end of it. We'll see. Look at that. Tapping the rear brake, getting that front end down in the air.
It was 4 seconds. Now it's up to 17 seconds.
There we go.
Wow.
So we've got race number 13 in the gate. That's going to be the college
Here we go,
boys,
replay.
16 to 24 BC.
Let's take a look at what happened on the valleycargroup.com replay.
Oh, we just messed it. I caught it out of my peripheral.
I'm guessing a little bit of a high side there. Coming up on that rear wheel like that.
And hats off to the flagger. Check out the flagger right on point. Great to see.
That's Brad, the super flagger, getting up in there.
Well, he's more than earned his nickname and reputation.
Well, while we got PJ1 up in the house, speaking of PJ1, who just snuck in here?
It looks like Todd Carroll.
Todd, what's happening out there, buddy?
Just trying to stay warm and enjoy some racing out here.
So I noticed we got a lot of PJ1 product here. Tell me what we're doing, what's going on here at ACP at the AZ Open.
Well, we want to be a part of the AZ Open always. We're a local company, so our object is basically to let everybody know that we're here locally. We're a local brand. We want to support the sport, and so we've got gift certificates for the top 3 finishers of each class, and then we're actually handing out live product for people from 4th all the way through 10th. So when they pick up the awards, they get actually some samples of PJ1 as well.
That's huge. That's an awesome thing. I know JP's been a long-time PJ1 lover. Let's hear about it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, back in the days in the 80s, man, if you raced, especially if you were like in the mini class, you were PJ1. They did such a fantastic job helping out the riders. They've sponsored so many people over the years. Kenny Roberts, World Superbike champion, national champion, Brock Glover. I mean, the list goes on and on. And we had the pleasure to have PJ Harvey, the owner, come out for his first time in 20 years, and it just blew me away. He had so much fun. He was just smiling the whole time. He goes, man, this is great. So we could be able to see the boss.
He's looking at trying to come out tomorrow. So, yep, you should see him running around there, and we'll run him through the pits and try to stop in some of the riders and say hi and see what we can do.
All right, guys, so make sure and stop by the PJ1 booth down in Performance Alley and go talk over to Todd, and he'll hook you up and give you all the information you need. You get the best lubricants for your motorcycles. What you guys started in 73. I was saying,
JP.
man, that it's been a few semesters, a few moons, and a few motos, and you know we really appreciate the support from PJ1 Lubricants.
JP Parsons touching base with Todd Carroll, and again, great to have the PJ1 crew. Todd Carroll out here doing a fantastic job with organizing the product giveaways, the awards, and presenting sponsor. We've got 51cc 5-date action winding down here as the white flag waves. It is still Manuel Dumais out front out of Corona, California. And Dumais has about a 20-second, 38, 39-second lead over Mason Wells and company. So Manuel Dumais, the real deal here.
You know, Shan, it looks like it's going to be a Dumais day, especially in this moto. And I'm glad his mom came up and told us how to pronounce his name properly.
Well, Manuel Dumais does not play. He is the real deal. He is on fire, and we're going to send him up when he makes his way up to the podium to hang out with our boy Dano to get the scoop. Find out a little bit about this young rider that's tearing this ACP track apart.
On a 50cc machine, you know, if people didn't know it was a 50, you couldn't believe what they're doing. You know, just like that, clearing tabletops, doing doubles. And the checker flag comes out for the 72. Emmanuel Dumais wins his moto.
Run me down. He's going to run me down. All right. You're just throttle happy, dude. What's going on, buddy? Take that helmet off. Let's talk to you. Look at this thing. The 72 bike, Mr. Dumais. Did I say that right? Did I finally get it right, pal?
No.
I didn't?
You didn't get it right.
How do you say it?
Dumais.
It's what?
D-U-M-A-I-S. Dumais.
All right. Well, we will see what's going on. Take that helmet off. Tell me about going to prom last night. How'd it go?
I was doing good at track.
You were at the track. You said, I don't want to go to prom.
What?
Yeah, exactly. So tell me about your race, pal.
It was a good race. It was a good race.
Well, it was a good race because you won by a minute or what? What do you think? Man, what do you got on your helmet here? There we go. Now pull that thing off. Let's see those pearly whites.
It was a good race.
You've said that like 5 times, okay? Move on to the next one.
I didn't win to start, but I was on a mission.
You were on a mission, pal, and the top mission to get that. So you felt good out there? You got some sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah. I want to do one. They are 100%. O'Neill. And they are.
Look on your back fender. That's always the best. Just look on your back fender.
Number Shop, Mike Craig MX, Mika Meadows, O'Neill, 100%.
Cobra.
No. I ride a Cobra.
There you go, dude. All right, well, good job. Pound that thing right here. And prom is when you're 18 years old, you'll be able to go to prom, okay?
My brother's 10 years old.
Okay, your brother's 10. Well, he's got 8 more years. All right, wave to the camera right there, pal. Good job. High five. All right. You guys back up the tower. That was a little man right here. Dumais. Yes, we did say it right. Good job, pal. Back up to you guys in the Tower of Power.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Justified Culture. We got race number 13 on the line, our college boy, 16 to 24. On bike number 22 out of West Jordan, Utah, Colton Dean. On the 24 out of Escondido, California, Yama, Giovanni Martini. On the 25, KTM out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Slater Colby. On the 39X out of Phoenix, Arizona, Yamagino Lanati. On the 41, out of Twin Bridges, Montana, on a Honda, Jared Whistler. On the 42, out of San Juan Capistrano, California, Gordon Keller Jr. 45, Michael Witcher. 53, Cody Wissett.
College boys, 16 to 24 BC. Who's it gonna be, JP? Total rhyme right there, but just so you know, the 71, no. It is the 269.
269 is going to be
Frankie Martini.
Frankie Martini with his Martini flannel on. I love it.
And Luke Willingham in second place, by the way, of Goleta, California.
Martini running the flannel gear.
The justified flannel is what he's rocking there. Going over the turn 5 over the double. College boy, 16 to 24 BC, JP. He's definitely putting on the flannel on these guys. Or I should say unbuttoning the flannel and letting it all fly.
He's going ludicrous speed.
Ludicrous. Good one, Chris. Okay, in third place is the 130, Todd Sybil.
All right, so Justified Clothing is looking for anybody that wants to donate or fire pit or something they got for the chill zone tonight. So while we're sipping back some adult beverages, we could have a little fire pit action to keep our hands warm.
That chill zone may be a little too chill
Too
tonight.
chilly,
We need a little
yes.
fire to take off the edge.
Speaking of chilling right now is this guy in this Justified flannel.
That's Frankie Martini.
Martini and the 117 in second place, Chris Hearns. Third place, Todd Sybil. Fourth, Luke Willingham. And rounding off top 5, number 41, Jared Whistler.
Good battle right here in third spot. That's the 117 on the Troy Lee back KTM.
Valley Car group going to the whole shot replay here. All 23 looking for that whole shot. And it looks like Martini just around carrying the speed around the outside, where the 117 had to check up a little bit for that inside line.
Man, but still going at it. It's the 117 of Christopher Hearns. And right behind him is the 130 on the Kawasaki, Todd Sybil out of San Bernardino, California.
Get a good look there of the lead that Martini has over the 117 and 130.
Well, I guess after getting a few laps on the track, Frankie Martini is getting his groove on the 269 Yamaha out of Escondido, California, Martini Racing.
JP, how about that last name, Martini? You would love to have a cool last name like that, right?
I could go for one of those.
Yeah, nice dirty Martini. I'll tell you who's not dirty is this Martini right here of the 269 on the Yamaha. Riding for Martini Racing, CPR, Dirt Cult, Simi Valley Cycles, ECC, Chief Racing, RK Excel, Matrix, Split Designs, and our good buddy, Little D, Donnie Emler Jr. at FMF.
Tell you, man, the 117, Christopher Hearns out of Corona, California, being chased down by the 130 of Todd Sybil out of San Bernardino, California, is for second and third as they go through the number 6 section down the hill.
Should have a glimpse of Martini coming down number 8 here. There he goes, about 3.5 second lead. Battle of seconds.
Look at this, the 130.
Inside, outside, who's going to come out?
We've seen this a few times today, Chris. But it still looks like Hearns holds on to second place. Hey. I was about to give you about 20 minutes to start that.
And it looks like Todd Sybil got around Hearns for second place. See if he can put a charge on, try and chase down Martini, still leading. Looks like Brian woke up from his nap to come check out some of this race action.
Oh, no, brother. I've been running around putting out fires all over the place. The cold weather is much like us Arizonans. When it gets cold, our equipment starts fighting us. We had flat tires, dead batteries. Last night, one of the bulldozer decided to stop working on one of the jump faces, so that's always fun to try to move an immovable object off a jump face. But got an awesome crew out here, me and Bobby and all the boys. We got her moved, thank goodness. Track's shaping up nice. The moisture holding good.
Well, I tell you what, you guys did a fantastic job this morning. The dirt was dark all over the whole track. The consistency is just phenomenal.
We appreciate it, JP, man. We've been getting prepped and ready for this event, knowing that it's coming, and all year we have been what we call training the dirt, getting the dirt ready just for this event. And usually for races, we really have to flood the track and do tons of watering the night before. 3 loads, I think I did last night. We didn't even have to water during practice yesterday, which is unheard of.
Yes, I've never seen that before.
And it looks like
in
Sybil's
Arizona.
starting to come up on the rear. Martini
check
here.
this
He's
out, ladies
putting
and
in a
gentlemen.
charge. We got a battle for the lead.
It's the Yamaha against the Kawasaki, and the Green Lean machine is putting the pressure on the 269 of Frankie Martini.
Last lap, Sybil putting on the charge, getting onto the rear wheel of Martini. See if we can use some of those lines that he used to come up through the pack, put the pass on Martini.
Now this has got to be tough. I'll tell you what. So last lap, Chris, you got your flannel on, you're hanging on, but you got this dude. Oh, he's just hanging on.
Some into that inside.
Oh, check this out. As we go over number 3 on the inside, it's the 130 of Todd Sybil. Sybil takes over the lead over the 269 of Frankie Martini. Martini's not through yet as they go over the difficult number 5 section. But right now, it's the 130 Kawasaki mounted Todd Sybil is your new leader in race number 13, our college boys 16 to 24 years of age. That was cool. That was a nice move on Sybil's part. Applying the pressure. You know, when you got somebody that close to you, you're psyching out. You don't want to make any mistakes, but all it takes is just one little slip.
Let's take a look how he got in that lead.
From the Valley Car Group.
He just got on the binders off of number 3 and held that inside and was able to drag race him over the double before Martini could get back to the inside on this next one, number 5.
Boy, definitely picked the right line on that to take over the lead.
Again, in a 3-moto format, Martini not out of it for the overall.
Just like I said, this is his last lap. Hang tight, ride smart. Sybil's too far ahead to do anything, so just hold your own. And checker flag is going to go to the 130 by the way of San Bernardino, California. Kawasaki mounted Todd Sybil.
And Sybil's taking the long way to the podium to go talk to Dano. He went back down towards the starting gate. He'll be making his way up. Hold on, Dano. He's coming. It'll just be a second.
All right, we're going to send it down to the winner's circle at the PJ1 podium with Dano and our moto winner, Todd Sybil.
Wow, all right, dude. How about it, man? Well, I'll tell you what, man. It only took you about, 5 laps to get him, but honestly, man, Todd, you never gave up, pal.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
How did that feel? I mean, give me the lowdown where you started at.
I started off with a good start. Came up to second. He railed around the outside and got the whole shot. When I got passed, I made a mistake. Up the uphill, I got passed by CJ. Other than that, it was great.
Great moto, solid. We had it on instant replay. Don't worry, you can watch the highlights. You dove to the inside. Tell me how that felt.
It felt great.
I mean, Martini, that's a pretty cool guy you're racing with. That's a rad last name, right?
Yeah, of course.
You're not too shabby yourself. You got some people here that you want to thank?
Of course, my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, Precision Concepts, everybody that's sick behind me, thank you.
MSR?
MSR, no, John Burr, actually. And then my trainer, Brandon, 765. I'd like to thank him a lot. And X-Brand goggles, thank you.
All right, man. Well, good luck. Get to moto. You got 2 more to go.
Yep, I do.
All right, save that energy, pal. Have a good one, buddy. Guys, what's going on? Back up to you.
We are back getting race 14 loaded up in the gate, the 250C Limited. Race 15, you should be in staging. Race 15 is 85cc 9 to 12. And race 16, you guys should be getting ready. Head on down the 65cc 711 Open. But first, race 14, 250cc Limited. Got 34 entries in this gate, so keep an eye on that start. See who's going to hold it on just a little bit longer, who's going to get to that hairpin sand turn first and control that turn, and we'll see what kind of bottleneck happens when you try and put 34 riders into a small area.
All right, we got the 250C Limited locked and loaded in the gate. The gate drops. There's that outside line again, Chris.
That looks like a Husky making it through the first turn first.
And that's going to be the
581, Mark Dawson out of Phoenix, Arizona, with AEO
Power Sports
powering him.
And they're on location down here in Performance Alley, right across from the entrance down to the track. So we got 35 entries. We got number 8, James Boot, 22, Timothy Watson, 43, Cameron Brown, 48, Brody Burns, 51, DJ Weber, 73, Chase George, 73X, Teddy Weeks, 110, Devin Bates, 111, Renee Rodriguez, 114, Joseph Gonzalez, 115, Billy Moran, 122, Garrett Darby, 126, Gavin Valdez, 128, Cole Hansen, 144, James Bartu, 149, Connor Kilmartin, and 155, Caden Ewing, 219, Nathan Marson, 220, Seth Bradenberg, 222, Cole Carmack, 285, Nicholas Christensen, 305, Brock Cruzan, 317, Andrew Duckharm, 329, Colby Teal, 399, Tyler O'Hara, 429, Blaze Murray, 505, Swade Snettinger, 580 Benjamin Brady, 581 Mark Dawson with the hole shot, 694 Joshua Wallers-Hines, 715 Casey Gunzel, 19 Tower Cartwright, 918 Chase Warner, 926 TJ Taylor, 98 Preston Yost. And who we got up in the lead?
Dawson leading
still
the
out
first lap
front.
in the lead, but we've got the 111 Rene Rodriguez out of Layton, Utah, putting the pressure on in second place.
I look third place up there on the Kawasaki.
Is that the 694, I believe?
Joshua Waller-Hines. We'll see on my laps.
No, I would showing Brock Cruzan in third place.
We'll give you a quick rundown here on the first lap. Mark Dawson out front, Ray Renegade second, Brock Cruzan third, Nathan Marson fourth, TJ Taylor fifth, Joshua Waller-Hines sixth, DJ Weber seventh, Joseph Gonzalez eighth, Brody Burns ninth, and Blaze Murray 10th on lap number 1.
Yeah, our leader still Mark Dawson, but holding off the 111 of Rene Rodriguez. And these two are starting to pull out a little bit further, leaving third place.
Yeah, on lap number 2. You know, once again, a great Husqvarna out front.
And it looks like to be the 305.
Brock Cruzan.
Third place. But look, Renee,
AEO.
We got, is that the 219?
219. It's going to be Nathan Marson was in the top 5.
But we got a battle for the lead. Renee looks like he's in the lead now. Rene Rodriguez leading race number 14, 250C Limited.
From Layton, Utah, on the 111 Yamaha.
Oh, yeah, you just landed with that leg out. I think he might start pulling away now with a clear track in front of him.
I think with that 111, he wants to be a triple winner. He wants to win all 3 motos.
Or he's from Europe.
Yeah. All right, coming up on the line, race number 15, 85cc, 9 to 12 years age. In the stage here, 65cc, 711. Race 17, 51cc, 4 to 6 limited. And right now on the track, ladies and gentlemen, is our 250C limited, race number 14.
Lap 2 all finished up, and crossing the line in third was Brock Cruzan, number 926 TJ Taylor in fourth place, and the 694 of Joshua Wallers in fourth place. We got Ryder down there up on top of number 3.
And as your 2 leaders head up section number 5, it's the 111 Rene Rodriguez, and followed by the 581 Husqvarna mounted Mark Dawson. We're going up section 9. It's your leader, Rene Rodriguez, on the 111 Yamaha.
That looks like it's really starting to get rough up there, how they're standing up and just that
I
bike
mean,
dancing.
Man, you can just see it going through the turns. Yeah, I remember up in the days at Lake Whitney. Lake Whitney, you'd go up the hill, and the back section got so rough, nobody ever saw how rough it was. Because on Monday, we do a lap around it. I did it on my Zuma. And the whoops is like 6 or 8 foot deep. It's just crazy.
But, JP, that was the cool thing about Lake Whitney is what you do. Sometimes you could launch up that uphill and time it. You know, like where all the sand whoops or how it whooped out, and time it where you land and it kind of bounced through it, you know?
Yep, I remember you out there winning. I was in the back section rooting you on.
Thank God you were there. Let me tell you that.
I was flashing you.
Tongue was in the spokes.
I know. It was like on the last lap. You could do it one more lap. All right, back to race actions. Rene Rodriguez out front on the 111 Yamaha. By the way, of Layton, Utah.
He's starting to stretch it out. It's about 3.5 seconds at the line here. So he's starting to pull out the lead, leaving Mark Dawson all alone in second place.
Utah, man. Utah, give me 2.
Tends to snow up there, I hear. They're coming down for the warm weather.
That's true. And
Hey,
that's another thing.
We got our future Tower of Power, Ezra Legier.
Oh, he's being. He brought his bike to show you, though.
Oh, cool.
I think we got a battle for third coming up here. Brock, the number 305 of Brock Cruzan on his Yamaha. In third place, there's a couple guys right behind him.
Riding for AEO Power Sports Fast Company, EKS brand, X brand, and Fast House. He picked up that nice ride with Kenny Alexander. Look at this guy on a Yamaha coming down the downhill.
926 of TJ Taylor.
TJ.
Going to the inside. I think he might have him.
Added, he does. But look at that. Right in front of us, the 581.
So TJ Taylor is on the charge. Now he's got Mark Dawson in his sights.
Yeah, Dawson seems to be dropping back into the clutches rather than trying to stay with the 111. Rene Rodriguez out front.
Good racing here so far at the AZ Open, your 2016 at Arizona's Cycle Park, world famous for having the whole family here and taking the white flag is out for Rodriguez. Here it is. Let's see if he can hold on to this. The 581 is not that far off, JP. I'm not kidding you.
Well, you know, pressured.
Over.
Oh, look at that. Looking
third,
over on
fourth,
him.
and fifth.
It's the battle of the flannels, let me tell you, so far. Team Darth Vader helmets coming into tow here. The 429 versus got the 305 in sight.
Brock Cruzan, and on the 694,
he's got
made
it.
that pass.
He went the inside and just drifted out the outside. Oh, whoa!
Whoa, what was
kind of
that?
a different
I don't know
line.
if that's,
Whoa. AMA, where you at, huh? We're talking about Blaze right now, blazing past all 2 of these guys. I'm going to head over to the podium.
So right now it's a 694 putting the pressure on Brock Cruzan of Joshua Whalers Hines.
Might have to put some banners up over there to say that no, this is not the line.
Well, it definitely was smoother than being
It
on the
was.
track. But if he went off the track, he didn't lose any time. He didn't cut the track. He didn't move up any places. So it's kind of like one of those teeter-totters. Very questionable.
All right, your race winner, number 111, Rene Rodriguez, getting the checkers, heading over the podium to talk to Dano.
So we're going to send it down to the PJ1 podium with Dano.
Well, thank you, guys. I got Mr. Rodriguez. How we doing? Take off that nice 6D helmet. Take that thing off, dude. Let's see those pearly whites of yours. Dude, how about it? Off to gate drops, off to a good start. First of all, how cold was it out there?
Huh?
How cold was it?
The first moto was kind of cold, but as the day is going on, it's getting a little bit warmer and warmer.
Dude, Mr. Rodriguez, you didn't even break a sweat. There's not even a bead of sweat on you, man.
I'm kind of tired. My arm pump is acting up. So.
Well, you rode good. Tell me about that race.
I tried to go on the outside on the start, try to get around everyone. I kind of got pushed off the track, and then I stalled it right before that uphill triple over there, and I just try to not crash down 2 wheels and just do my best.
Well, dude, you did your best because you won that moto, pal.
Thank you.
You got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Leighton Cycle and Inside Line. Speaking Roses, my mom and dad. Thanks for my mom for letting me come out here. My dad.
Wait. Back that up. What do you mean thanks for your mom to let you come out here?
My mom kind of gets nervous at these big races. So thank you, Mom, for letting me come out. And thank all the friends and family that are watching me at home. And my friend Felipe over there who drove 12 hours all the way over here. So thank you all guys so much.
That's awesome, dude. Well, congratulations. Appreciate it. Now get that thing dialed in and get ready for the next, because you still got a bunch more motos, man.
Thank you.
All right. Rodriguez in the house, guys. How about it? Boys, what's going on back up in the Tower of Power?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the line is going to be race number 15, our 85cc 9 to 12. On bike number 5 out of Gilbert, Arizona, Suzuki Mounted Trevor Bernard. On the number 10 out of Goodyear, Arizona, Yamaha, Brent Deering. On the number 11 out of Upland, California, and KTM, Mason Manhire. On the number 12, Kawasaki out of Casa Grande, Arizona, Luke Azua. On the 34X out of Vancouver, Washington, out of Husqvarna, Kyle Epperson. On the 77 KTM out of Gilbert, Arizona, CJ Bernard. On the 84 out of Washington, Utah, and a KTM, Carson Hamlin. On the 92 KTM out of Boulevard, California, James Momberg. On the 94 Kawasaki out of Glendale, Arizona, Ryder Holtorf. On the 100 out of Apple Valley, California, and Kawasaki, Mason Dersham. On the 101 KTM out of Stansbury Park, Utah, Gage Wilcox. On the 117 KTM, Queens Creek, Arizona, Jackson Bluth. On the 122 out of Washington, Utah, on a Kawasaki, Jordan Calmanero. On the 129 out of Temecula, California, on a KTM, Jesse Grasso. On the 165 out of Queen Creek, Arizona, on a KTM, Nathan J. Von Miller. On the 208 KTM, by the way, of Columbus, New Mexico, Walker Johnson. On the 211 Husqvarna out of Bakersfield, California, Brock Bennett. On the 221, by the way, of Peoria, Arizona, on Husqvarna, Cody Walker. On the 222, KTM out of Cedar City, Utah, Jaden Dressner. On the 232 out of El Cajon, California, on a KTM, Connor Howell. On the 331 KTM, or TM, back to the TM, Wyatt Lodell. On the 351, Yamaha, Payson Johnson. And the 424 out of Corona, California, Andrew Hertzler. And the 711 out of Granite Bay, California, KTM Orange Brigade of Chirby's, Max Volan. On the 712 out of Acton, California, on a KTM, Blake Garner. And rounding out race 15 is the 832 out of Pocatello, Idaho, on a Kawasaki Team Greens, Chase Hymas, and sponsored by Fly Racing. Make sure and go over to the Fly Kids Zone, right across from registration.
26 riders in this gate.
Who's it going to be, Chris? Look on the inside. Look at the jump. Slingshot from Max Volan.
He got the whole shot in his previous moto, but wasn't able to hold on to it. Let's see if he can keep it around here for the first few turns.
It looks like Hertzler on the 424. No, that's 832, Chance Hymas. Right on the rear fender of Max Volan. Hymas goes the inside. Over section number 3. And Volan still out front. So out front, Max Volan on the orange KTM. Second place, Kawasaki mounted 832, Chance Hymas. And we'll see, let's pick up number 3. I believe he's on a Husqvarna. Yep. Chance Hymas in second. Try to pick up third if we can see his number.
Looks like Volan's starting to put a little bit of a gap there on Chance.
They probably had a meeting after that last moto. I could, it's Talon and his dad, you know.
You know, adjusted those hand guards, improved the airflow over the hands and forearms.
Well, you know, just that first moto, you maybe still sleepy, you know, who knows.
Hey, JP, I'm going to need to interrupt. Attention in the pits. I have a lost girl right now. Oh, okay. Just found her dad. Perfect timing. Thank you, guys.
All right, as they come across the line, we got Max Volan in first place, the 832 at Chance Hymas, and the 211, Brock Bennett on his Husqvarna, 34X, Kyle Epperson on his Husqvarna, the 712 of Blake Gardner, rounding out the top five. Sixth place, 424, Andrew Hertzler, local 221, Cody Walker on his Husqvarna, and then 84, Carson Hamblin in eighth place. Ninth place, 77, C.J. Bernard, and 10th place, 101, Gage Wilcox. And it looks like Epperson up on the rear tire of Hymas.
Brian, that Gage Wilcox 101 was here a couple of years ago on the 65s and 50s, so now we're seeing him progress up into the age group and big bikes.
See these riders on coming up number 6, really skirting the edge on what is the track and what is the water truck track.
So Volan still running out solid out front ahead of Hymas.
That was about a 2-second gap at the end of the last lap. We'll see if he's built on that.
And Brock Bennett, the 211, now really starting to put some pressure on Hymas. Bring in the speed, Chris.
He's going to have to. He's going to try and get into second and then chase down Volan. Volan coming up to complete lap number 2. I don't know, looking at the visual gap here, I think Hymas has closed it up a bit. He has. It's under 1 second, 1.7 second lead for Volan. So Hymas and Bennett maybe pushing each other to catch up to our leader, Volan. Boy, Volan's going to have to start working out, get a bigger back, make sure that last name fits properly.
I know. I was just noticing that, Chris. It's like the first time you see a name that starts at your elbow and goes all the way over to the other elbow. So Volan out front on the 832 Kawasaki. Chase Hymas in second. Brock Bennett on the Husqvarna in third. So
yes, they're skirting the line there on coming up number 6.
Riding that fine line.
So Volan, Chris, still out front leading Hymas. Volan through the rhythm section. Double, triple, double out on this 85cc 9-12 action. Race number 15. We got race number 16. 65cc 711 open, loaded in the gate. Race 17 to pre-staging. That's going to be the 51cc 4-6 limited. And a double secret probation pre-staging. Race 18, 125, 12-16 BC. And the women's 12-plus class. So Hymas, Volan still getting after it, as well as the 211 of Brock Bennett out of Right Turn Clyde, Bakersfield, California, aboard the Husqvarna.
Yeah, that lead still just under 2 seconds. Not a whole lot of ground gained or lost by Volan there on this last lap. So see if Hymas and Bennett can start picking up the pace a bit. So it doesn't look like Volan's going to make a mistake.
No, Chris, Volan has really made up for the lost cause in the earlier moto this morning. So Volan right where he wants to be, right where he deserves to be, right where we expect him to be.
Getting a look at Brock Bennett here in third place. We got a
So
wandering eye here on the live feed.
Look at Volan just launching off.
He is finding that downside to try and get down that hill as far as possible in the air.
It's like the Devil's Drop at Carlsbad. We got the Devil's Drop at Arizona Cycle Park.
I tell you what, man, back in the day, Carlsbad, track prep. Dude, you couldn't. The hills were so steep, like the Carlsbad Freeway, and the place was so steep you couldn't run any equipment on it.
So Hymas has slowly reeled in Volan.
They're in the same shot now, so I think that that gap is going to be
shortened up,
even under a second.
Well, as soon as we get around here to the finish line, we'll check out my laps. We'll let you guys know what the time frame is.
Just over a second, 1.1 second lead. Like this, any little mistake is going to cost you a bit of time, especially when they're this close.
Well, Hymas is going to make a push for it, make a run for it, and keep it interesting for everybody listening, watching, and us announcers calling this action.
Yeah. And if you're wondering about third place, Brock Bennett, he's dropped off the pace a bit. He's 3.7 seconds, about 5 seconds behind our leader, Max Volan.
Hymas might have went and had that hummus we talked about that Dano was wanting to get him on that hummus diet. So we will see what unfolds here as the white flag waves. Give you the quick rundown for the top 10 riders here on the final lap.
I think Volan's picked up the pace a little bit more here.
It looks like he put it out about another second on him.
So you got Volan, Hymas, Bennett, Hertzler in 4th, Epperson 5th, Gardner 6th, Gage Wilcox 7th, 8th place, Cody Walker, Carson Hamlin in 9th, and rounding out your top 10 here with 1 lap left, C.J. Bernard, the 77 on the KTM. That is your top 10 rundown here for Moto 1 of the 85cc 9 to 12 age group.
And we are on the white flag, so this is going to be a race to the finish.
Volan still comfortably out front, has about a 3.5 second gap through the rhythm section.
You know, as they negotiate through traffic, lap traffic, you know, anything could happen, but it looks like Max Volan is on point as Max Volan takes the checkered flag for race number 15, our 85cc 9 to 12. We're going to send it down to Shan Garcia, down to the PJ1 podium.
Thank you, JP Parsons and Chris. We appreciate it. We got Maximus Volan up here. He's going to unglove and take his goggles off, get the helmet off, so we can have a clearer interview. Volan looking really strong earlier in the moto. Hymas, in the first moto, Hymas on the small bikes made the pass and kind of checked out a little bit. You got some redemption here in this second moto.
Yeah, for sure. Been getting really good starts. Have to thank my dad on building the gate on that one. Good moto, had a great hole shot, and just rode my lines, found some good lines out there, just rode my race.
We've seen you on the podium up here at the AZ Open a couple of times over the past couple of years, and looking forward to see you up here more often. So how about this? You got Dad here, is Uncle here, and Grandpa here?
Yeah, they're here too. I'd like to thank my uncle, my grandpa, and Chirby's, FMF, Troy Lee Designs, Red Bull, KTM Orange Brigade, Scott Goggles, Chirby's, John Moore, and everyone else. Thank you.
All righty, Maximus, good job. Congratulations. We'll see you back up here later on this afternoon, I'm sure. Chris, we're going to send it back down to you in the broadcast booth.
And we're back getting ready for race number 16. They're out there on their parade lap. This is the 65cc 711 Open. Race 17 should be down in staging. Race 17, 51cc, 4 to 6 limited. And if you are in race 18, start making your way down. The 125, 12 to 16 B and C, and women 12 plus.
Chris, let's give the rundown here on a KTM out of Oceanside, California. Bike number 7 will be Riley Ojeda.
Alvin Hillan, number 10, out of Azalea, California, on a KTM.
Also on a KTM out of Avalon, California, Jackson Butte, bike number 14.
KTM again, Rusty Brewski, 21, out of Lake Elsinore, California.
Also aboard a KTM out of Battleground, Washington, Preston Boostflug, bike number 28.
And we heard this Cobra before, Julian Bomer, the number 29, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
On the KTM out of Acton, California, Damian Coleman, bike number 33.
Number 51, Jackson Glather out of St. George, Utah, on the KTM.
The 52 out of Escondido, California, aboard a KTM will be Maddox Lofton.
Carson in local Queen Creek, Arizona, number 67.
Also aboard a KTM out of Riverton, Utah, Jace Allred, bike number 73.
Hudson, Colorado's KTM, Aiden Finley, number 99.
Also aboard a KTM out of Boulder, Colorado, Jeremy Rowe, bike number 111.
Dylan Kale, the number 115, out of Ramona, California.
Nico Long out of Cade Creek, Arizona, is here aboard a KTM. He'll be bike number 131.
Caden Salvadori, Nampa, Idaho, number 142.
The 179 of Trenton Mulhume out of Kingman, Arizona, aboard a Kawasaki.
Zebediah Brimhall Jr., Bloomfield, New Mexico, on the 411.
The KTM mounted Kuna, Idaho resident Michael Hill will be bike number 447.
Dylan Blecka, Fruita, Colorado, 511.
On a KTM out of Riverton, Utah, Crew Ketton, bike number 624.
And number 923, Colton Haney at Temecula, California, rounding out the KTM contingent in this race 16, the 65cc 711 Open.
We've got a Cobra and a Kawasaki out there, Chris. So 22 entries for the 65 711 Open is.
Right. I'll take KTM. You can have the rest of the field.
Okay, I'll gamble it. I'm going to say Kawasaki and Cobra with Trent Melham out of Kingman, Arizona. And on the Cobra, we've got Julian Bomer. I will take the Cobra. Okay. Let's go ahead and bet some money.
We haven't shook yet. So we haven't,
All right. So Bomer, no stranger to the podium. He landed up on top of podium earlier in one of the motos earlier, and he's one of the lone Cobras out here in a field of KTM-backed machines.
A fast Cobra.
Extremely fast.
Yeah. So we got our starter Ken Martin checking down the riders here before that 30-second board's up. Gate about to drop. A lot of orange, but a yellow shooting up there. Oh, he had to get on the binders a little bit.
Bomer looks like he got about a second or third place start. Now he slides up into the lead.
He tucked around the inside. Can he make it? Can he cut off, looks like the second place rider, number 57.
51.
67, Carson Milliken, maybe.
That's the 51, Jackson Glather. So it looks like the 29, my lone Cobra rider here. Oh, man, too bad we didn't bet $1 million. Is going to be literally starting to separate himself. Man, how about that? The 29 just absolutely on fire earlier in a moto about an hour and a half ago, Chris, and now he's already starting to really stretch it out here for moto number 2.
He's leading those 21 other riders pretty handily.
So Haney, Cretin, Bletcha, Hill, Brimhall, Kell, Long, Salvadori, just to name a few of them, Milliken also out there as they make their way around this opening lap with the green flag. And
Bomer's already heading down the hill here. There he goes, making his way down. Jackson Glather, St. George, Utah, trying to chase down Bomer, keep him in sight.
You know, it looked like Glather had the whole shot. I mean, he was out of the gate and rounded that first turn in first, but
yeah.
The wily veteran, Bomer, snuck to that inside and kind of took that position away and found himself out front leading.
I think he has some track knowledge.
Yes. So we've got race 16 on the track. Race 17 is going to be loading in the gate. That's going to be the 51cc 4-6 limited. Race 18 will be the 125 12-16 BC as well as the women's 12-plus age group. The 12-plus, it's JP.
Always has to make an entrance.
He's the star of the show. Speaking of star of the show, the 29 of Julian Bomer out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona on the Cobra. On that Tech 1 Racing, Bell Helmets, 100% goggle back machine, Thor official, and it is all Julian Bomer.
Let's see what kind of lead Bomer has. A little over 7 seconds.
Chris, there's really no disputing who. There's really no disputing who is the top dog here in this class. 65cc 7-11 open class. So we will give you the rundown when they come back through the announcer's deck. But
tell you nothing's changed out front.
no, not at all. He is just large and in charge for a 7 to 11-year-old kid, just absolutely destroying this ACP track. And look at how that has developed. There's rolling moguls going down the hill. Just beautiful. Just that's a photographer's dream.
A lot of contrast there. Yeah, looking at it head on, you can see the contours, but side view here, you see how deep those rollers are and trying to maintain speed coming down that hill without knocking the molars out of the back of your head.
Exactly. Got literally a three-way battle. These guys are all pretty much side by side making their way up the double. Hot and heavy action here in Buckeye, Arizona. Here is your rundown. Bomer, Glather, Butte, Haney, and Bosplug in round out your top 5. Bleacha, Hillman, Allred, Rowe, Ketton, and Milliken round out your top 11. Salvadori, Lofton, just inside, and just outside the top 15 will be Brimhall, Kell, Brewski, and Malhume rounding out 19th position.
Bomer just came around, finished off his second lap. See what kind of lead he's built here as Glather comes around.
Glather's got company,
And
Chris.
about 14 seconds.
And Glather has company as Bosflug is literally less than a second, a few tenths of a second off of them. They're side by side, up and over number 1, step up tabletop. Well, beautiful race here.
That sun is coming out.
We have one heck of a race for second and third position. These guys are side by side literally 5 seconds ago.
Who was that just went for number 3, came up short, bounced, didn't even phase him. Right around the outside and makes the pass on 2 riders. Let's take a replay on that pass of the coming up a little short on that uphill double. Here he comes. He comes up and no problem. Bounce to the outside and hold on the gas. Make the pass. Getting a look at Bomer coming through the rhythm whoop section. Let's see, it was 14 seconds after lap 2. What do you think is going to be after lap 3, Shan?
Let's say 23 seconds.
23, all right.
You want to bet again?
I'll take the under.
Okay.
I'll take the under on 23.
Maybe even 29 seconds. His number plate is 29. He is making his way down through the Mechanics Row section of this beautiful ACP track.
Here comes Jackson Glather around the line. We'll see what kind of lead is going on here. 13 seconds. Actually, we got a new second place rider, number 28, Preston.
Gets around. Julian Bomer still out front. He's the real deal, Dano. We knew that last year. It seems like he stood on that podium a couple of times last year. Yeah, that's amazing. Maybe we can get some jet ski lessons and become better motocross racers.
He's flowing like water.
Yeah, basically. So you got Long, Salvadori, Rowe, Finley, Allred, Milliken, Lofton, Glather, and many others out there.
Looking at the battle here for 6 and 7, Jackson Butte, Alvin Hillan. Looks like Alvin getting around there for 6th place.
So it is still the 29. We'll give you the top 10 rundown. Bomer, of course, out front. Bosflug in second. Glather third. Allred back in fourth. Bleacha fifth. Butte in sixth. Seventh place is going to be Alvin Hillman. Colton Haney back in eighth place. Ninth place, Crew Ketton. And 10th place, Caden Salvadori. White flag is going to wave one more lap here for the 29 of Julian Bomer. Chris, he makes it look easy, does he not?
Reminds me of me when I was younger.
Exactly. That's exactly what we were thinking earlier.
That's right.
On that Tech 1 Racing Bell Helmets machine, the 29 of Julian Bomer.
For a bike that should be jumping around a lot on these big bumps, it sure looks smooth as he's making his way around the ACP track. Looks like our scorers are tuning into the live feed there. The podium to greet what looks like to be the winner. Asking for some tips. Julian Bomer grabbing the checkers. Shan, keep an eye out for him. He's heading your way to the podium.
We're going to get him up here onto the podium. Julian Bomer, number 29. Great ride. We'll let him get his helmet off. Little man, welcome back up to the podium, Julian.
Thanks.
You made it look pretty easy, just like you did last time. And Dano interviewing you last moto, he said you were a jet skier, right?
Yeah.
Can you give us some lessons in jet skiing so that we can become better motocross racers?
Sure.
How much will you charge us, announcing crew? Few $100 sounds good, huh? That'll buy a lot of pizza. Hey, Julian, in all seriousness, man, we saw you up here on the podium last year, right? Took a couple of cactuses home.
Yeah.
Looking forward to taking more cactus home this 2016?
Yeah.
All right, any sponsors you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Micah Metals, Headhunter Industries, Justin Buckaloo, Yanni Carvella, Thor, Cobra, Bell, 100%, Wrist Brace Guy for keeping my wrists safe, Artstar Protect, and everybody else. Thank you.
Everyone else. Well, we wish you the best of luck in your upcoming motos. We'll hope to see you back up on the podium, Julian.
Thanks.
All righty, Julian Bomer, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send it back up to you in the broadcast booth, Chris, and J.P. Parsons, the mouth of the South.
All right, thanks, Shan Garcia from the PJ1 podium. Back to race action right here. Race 17 is making their parade lap.
Yeah, wrapping up their parade lap.
So on bike number 5 out of Golden, Colorado on Cobra is Gage Dunham. On the 09 out of Roseman, California on a Cobra, Jesse James Shedden. On the 37 Cobra, of course they're all Cobras except for one KTM, out of Stansfield, Arizona, Alex Nelson. On the 54 Cobra out of Menifee, California, Tyler Figgenbaum. On the 101 out of Acton, California, out of Cobra, Cameron Coleman. On the 108 Cobra out of Washington, Utah, Daxton Lee. On the 134 out of Parker, Colorado Cobra, Deegan Miller. On the 247 Cobra out of Temecula, California, Wyatt Thurman. On the 710P out of Phoenix, Arizona, on the KTM, Brody Moss rounds out race number 17, our 51cc, 4 to 6 years old, limited class. So these are our youngest riders out here on the track right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I was going to sandbag this class, but they saw I had to shave, so they kicked me out.
Man, I'd pay to see that. You on a 50 trying to make it around this track? The ACP World Championship. Remember, you can check us out. You can send text. You can text us at AZ Open MX and 313131 for a race schedule and events that are going on where you can get ice. Anything you need, just text it on AZ Open MX 313131. And we're live 90.1 on your FM dial.
That Julian Bomar's quite the entrepreneur. He's only going to charge us announcers $300 water skiing, watercraft lessons to become better motocrossers.
As fast as he is, that sounds like a pretty good deal.
Yes, exactly. We blow $300 on things that don't benefit us whatsoever. What do we got coming up, guys? Race number 17. 51cc 4 to 6 limited.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, you're hungry, thirsty. We got the Eastern Coast food truck right across from registration. Philly cheesesteak, hot pastrami's, burgers, hot dogs, chips, drinks, and coffee.
Also, Photo 13 Media is here taking photos all of the race action.
Go see Jason.
Yep, very proud to be the official photographer since the very first year. You can take advantage of these great specials by liking Photo 13 Media on Facebook. Buy one, get one free on all prints, 8 by 10 inch and larger. This includes posters and collages. So great offer there from the crew at Photo 13 Media.
Shan. Plus, he's got like 6 monitors. You can go over there and view all the photos that he's been taking all day. I probably took some yesterday in practice, but you can go check it out for free. And then if you like something you like, he'll hook you up.
Stop by and see the ShockSocks.com booth. Get you a set of Black Sock Mafia, handing out 20 sets of Black Sox Mafia Shock Socks this weekend. Go see Rob.
The Milkman.
The Milkman. And don't forget to text AZ Open MX to 313131. Again, that's AZ Open MX to 313131.
And check out the Fly Kids Zone. They got a Supercross track over there. And tonight is going to be our world-famous, infamous tricycle race brought to you by Fly 360.
Then the world-famous Justified Chill Zone.
Friday and Saturday night, brought to you by Justified.
That was a lot of fun last year, both nights.
It was.
From what I remember.
The tricycle race was kind of like the prelude to the Chill Zone.
The ending was when you fell into the fire, JP. You actually fell over in the fire.
Man. Admit it.
I did. I pushed him. I couldn't help myself any longer.
Because he goes, "Oh, JP, you're hot." And pushed me in the fire. I said, "Yeah, now I'm hotter."
He burned. 3rd-degree burns on your leg.
Only for my buddy. All right, back to race action, race 17.
Yeah, I forgot about those things. So Dunham, Shedden, Nelson, and the crew, Thurman, Moss.
Make sure and go over to Justified Clothing right next to registration and get you an event T-shirt. Plus, they got a bunch of other cool garments out there that you probably need to be wearing today.
Look at the intensity of the dads. They're all in the 3-point stance, ready to just launch out the gate with their kids.
Okay, looks like number 5, Gage Dunham. No, on the outside. As soon as we can zoom in on their numbers, they're a little bit smaller than the
Look
other.
at that. They take
Oh, what a save! The save of the century on the 247 of Wyatt Thurman.
Oh, Thurman finally went down.
Did he make it up the hill?
He finally went down.
Okay, now that's an ACP first, right here at the AZ Open. Boy, I thought he was from Texas riding a bull.
Boy, he just got ran right up over the rut and everything. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Intensity at its finest for a bunch of 5-year-olds.
I mean, on 50s, you think like somebody
Let's
on a
take a
big
look at
bike
this
would do
replay
that.
here. The size of that rut is like a wall to these little guys.
Okay, watch. He's walking it. He's walking it. He's walking it.
He's trying. He's trying.
Dude, he's trying to pull himself back up. It looks like a Bob Hanna move.
Man, the agility displayed. The agility displayed here by these 5-year-olds.
You know, out of all the races I've seen, that's a first. Normally they don't save it like that, especially on these bikes that are so small, and they're so small, and the things are so fast. I mean, just think if he grabbed a bit of a little throttle, that thing would have launched off like a rocket.
JP, normally in that situation, your right hand cranks down on that throttle, the bike takes off, and starts to drag you a mile before you finally get smart and let go. So, smart kid right there, and good agility.
I'm going to buy him a snow cone.
I think you should. So the 247, Wyatt Thurman now starting to put the moves on the rest of the field. He gets around Gage Durham, the 5 out of Golden, Colorado, on the Cobra.
I wonder what he was thinking, you know, when that was going on. You know, what do I do? Very cool. Feeling fresh. Smelling fresh, too, Just wait a second. Fix that.
So race 17 on the gate, on the track actually. Race 18, the 125, 12 to 16 BC, as well as the women's 12 plus. These girls and boys are loaded into the gate. We have race number 19 down in pre-staging. That's going to be the Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 age group.
Jesse James in first, Nelson coming around in second, the 108 of Daxon Lee in third, fourth, 247 Wyatt Thurman, fifth place, 54 Tyler Feigbaum, and in sixth place, number 5, Gage Dunham.
So Dunham, Shedden, Nelson, Feigenbaum, Coleman, Lee, Miller, Thurman, and Moss all out there getting it done, as the great Lynn Nickers would say, and many others.
And many more.
So a little PSA, a little public service announcement. We will run through the first set of motos today. The first set of motos will be ran today, and that is it.
And remember, ladies and
And
gentlemen,
it'll be time for the Justified Chill Zone later on this evening.
and the tricycle race.
And the tricycle race.
But the key to success today is being down at the line on time. Expedience is the key. So pay attention. Let's get her done. Have a nice day.
Don't forget East Coaster Toaster. Ron and Lynn set up handling all your food needs. Make your way on over. Let East Coaster take care of your lunch needs. It is lunchtime for sure. The 247 of Wyatt Thurman. We've got some brown bag lunch sack specials.
Surprise.
So it is still Jesse James Shedden out of Rosemont, California. The 09 out front. So Jesse James Shedden, 09 out of Roseman, California. That Pax Racing, NOS suspension, Liat, O'Neill, Dunlop, Micah Meadows, DT1 filters back machine. There is our leader, the 09, Stalin Profiling.
That is Golden Colorado Cobra.
He's got a 10-second lead over second place Wyatt Thurman.
So Wyatt Thurman was our wild bull rider.
So JJS, Jesse James Shedden, 09, still out front. Yeah, it is time for a Snickers.
Snickerdoodle.
51cc action on the track, making their way around this beautiful Arizona Cycle Park.
37, Alex Nelson. And the 5 of Gage Dunham. Look at him go through the sand. It's just gnarly.
Dunham slowed down a little bit to hug that inside line. Nelson charged on through. You see that bike just getting huck and bucked all over the place. Great braking bumps have developed.
And there's a 710P of Brody Moss.
Brody Moss getting some encouraging finger pointing from his mechanic or father, letting him know to go and charge. But it is still Jesse James Shedden out front.
On the 09, by the way, Roseman, California. Pax Racing, NOS suspension. O'Neill and Dunlop.
And we're going to go off the track a little bit.
Another super save. These 50 kids are amazing.
What's the agility? Their agility button still works,
Man,
JP.
I'd been on the ground. Probably both times.
So here's the white flag is going to wave for the 09 of Jesse James Shedden. Gets a little sideways.
It's a great flying W.
Feet off the pegs, beautiful. Beautiful save, beautiful action. But Jesse James Shedden now starting to lap up into other riders, the 09. You know, every year we see Jesse James Parkey up on the podium. Now we're going to see Jesse James Shedden. A lot of Jesse Jameses out there in the world.
Outlaw.
So again, race 18 at 125, 12 to 16 BC, as well as the women's 12-plus class are loaded on the gate. They'll get out for their sight lap here in just a few moments.
So our leader falls down. He's got enough time to get back up and say, no problem. I got this. Maybe. Oh, 247. Wyatt Thurman.
Jesse James Shedden get a little crazy earlier. JP gets himself situated, back up, mounted. He's got just a few more corners.
I mean, what's happening, Chad, the track is getting pretty well worn in. The ruts are getting deep, so those little 10-inch wheels, it's making it a little bit tough on them.
It's dictating that sand, and the deepness is dictating where these little 10-inch wheels get put. So we're going to head up, JP, to the podium and meet Jesse James Shedden.
You should hear Ezra out there on the fence right now going, we go up to the fence, and first thing he says is, Dad, I want to race right now. Right now, he's doing that.
Dano's got
It's
a kid that's
crazy.
going to be excited about
All right, the checker
sport of
flag
motocross.
goes to the 09 out of Roseman, California, Jesse James Shedden. And we're going to send it down to the PJ1 podium with Shan Garcia.
And Jesse was the kid that tripled in on the rollers here.
Oh, that
2
was
weeks
the
ago.
guy. Huh.
Yep.
Well, he definitely looks like he's got the speed.
Shan, what do you got going on down there, pal?
Well, Jesse James is going to take the long route around to the podium. Come on over here, Jesse James. He's going to take the long route around. We're going to get him up here on the podium. We're going to let him get his helmet off real quick. And we're going to interview this little hot rod, the 09. Going to get a little help from his mom. Jesse James, man, great ride. Does your wife know that you're here racing?
Yeah.
Yeah, she approves of it?
Yeah.
Cool. What are you going to do with your purse money?
I don't know.
Not sure? You going to maybe buy a house?
No.
You're not sure? Maybe some toys?
Yeah.
All right, what all went on out there? It looked like you fell over at one point. Did you get a little nervous when you fell over and get it remounted?
Yeah. I went down, then white got around me, and I was banging on him, and then we got to number 6, we in the sand section, me and him turned, and he just, like, swapped out.
And that was it. You said, well, there's kind of my little golden ticket to make it a little bit easier to get up on the podium.
Yeah.
All right, any sponsors you want to thank, Jesse?
I like to thank my mom and dad, Team JGR Pax Racing, Not Suspension, Mob Energy Drink, Cobra, O'Neill, Mika Metal, Leah, Dunlop, Factory Backing, all my other sponsors, thank you.
All righty. Get on back to the pit and call your wife back home. Let her know you just won the gold.
Yeah.
All righty. Good luck. Hey, JP, Chris, back to you. Dano, back in the booth.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'll take it. Race 18 making her parade lap, her sight lap. On the 18, out of El Paso, Texas, KTM of Mexico. PG Racing, Pedro Gonzalez, Trey Fierro. On the 39, out of Columbus, New Mexico, on the KTM, Taylor Johnson. On the 55X, out of Tualatin, Oregon, on the KTM, Austin Black. On the 84, out of Washougal, Washington, on a Husqvarna, Shane Gola. On the 100, out of Okayasamisha, California, Tashashi Kawakami. Hey, if we're not saying that right, come slap us. On the 115 out of Mesa, Arizona, and Yamaha, Billy Moran. On the 130 out of Bishop, California, and KTM, Matthew Sigler. On 271 out of Mission, California, and Yamaha, Nate Philmeyer. On the 299 out of Tustin, California, Yamaha, Haruki Sagawa. On the 312, KTM, by the way, of Riverside, California. On the 329 out of El Cajon, California, and Chase Taylor. On the 29, by the way, Aaron Thompson. On the 34 out of Riverton, Utah, and the KTM Fly Racings, Taylor Allred. On the 50, KTM out of Waldemar, California, Viviana Contreras. On the 90 out of Surprise, Arizona, Husqvarna, Kerry Killebrew. And on the 522 out of Battle Mountain, Nevada, out of KTM, Bailey Garner rounds out race number 18. And here we go, race 18. Those
those hole shots seem to be coming from the outside. The inside, if you can get the jump, you're getting there first, but you got to get on the brakes so much that outside you're just able to sweep around.
Just Black again.
Austin Black again with a hole shot.
He's got that KTM dialed off the starts, doesn't he, today? You know, he told me when I interviewed him on the podium the last race, he said he's been off the bike for a year with the injuries.
No way.
Here we go. We got the women's race right here.
Looks like Lauren Thompson got the jump, but Carrie Killebrew got her Husqvarna to the first turn first.
Wow, just OJ in that single.
And 29, Lauren Thompson in second on the Kawasaki.
This is Lauren's first race on her Team Green Kawasaki 250. She's been riding a 125, so stepping up to the 4-stroke.
And down the downhill, number 8 section. It's still out front, Austin Black. And followed by the 299, Haruki Sagawa.
Austin Black making that bike look really good out there with a Troy Lee backed. First moto he had, he's doing what he's doing right now, which is dominating. This is the 125, 12 to 16 B and C combined.
Already a 3-second lead for Austin Black over Haruki Segwa.
I said, man, Austin, you put on some inches on me, buddy, because he used to be a pretty small, kind of stout kid, and now, you know, in a year I haven't seen him. He put on at least 3 to 4 inches. It's amazing how fast kids can grow in that
that time
teenage.
frame.
It's called puberty, boys.
Well, I'm trying to keep her G-rated here, you know, so. Yeah, I rode good. I put the bike out front. Just kidding. JP.
Back to race action. And it's Austin Black, round section number 6, sweeper.
Killebrew Thompson. Killebrew Thompson and Allred, 1, 2, and 3.
There she is. Now, Shan, what were you saying about Kilroy? Didn't do this race or something?
I don't think Killebrew raced it last year. I think she was off with an injury, but she raced it 2 years ago on a KX85 and just smoked everybody. So she's back out front, but here comes Allred and Thompson. And Killebrew's down. Looks like Killebrew went down. Looks like she may be trapped under her bike. There she is. So that opens it up for Allred. All of a sudden, the 34 of Allred is out front leading Lauren Thompson. So we got to visit with Taylor Allred on the podium a couple of hours ago, about an hour and a half ago. She is set up for another podium visit as long as she can keep Lauren Thompson at bay. And unless Carrie Killebrew puts on the charge of her life. Black, meanwhile, out front.
Getting a good look there at the number 271 of Nate Fellmeyer out of Mission Viejo, California, riding his Yamaha.
Chris Trefiero holding down a solid third position on that last lap, just literally about 2 seconds away from Segawa. And then Shane Gola on the Husqvarna back there in fourth position. Nate Philmar in fifth. Sixth place is going to be Tatushi. You can handle the last name.
The number 100.
Yes, the number 100 bike. Taylor Allred, meanwhile, still out front and leading this women's 12-plus class with Lauren Thompson in second. Ryan Bradley in third.
Fifth place, 271, Nate Fellmeyer here on your live feed. Now we're looking at Austin Black getting by Carrie Killebrew in the women's class who went down earlier.
No idea what happened to Kelly Killebrew other than the fact that she was trapped underneath her bike for a considerable amount of time. It looked like 10, 12 seconds.
I think it was this section here. I think that sand just got up and bit her. That front end probably washed out, and she hit the ground.
She looked like she got up. She was okay, just kind of stuck underneath the bike in that sand pit. We've seen it happen twice already today with other riders. But luckily it's a soft corner, so we're happy about that, you know.
That's those soft corners that's easy to get trapped under your bike.
Yep.
Have to flag over a track worker to try and extract you like some Chilean mine worker.
What a race.
Great battle going on here of the two blue crews
I think it was
and
Fellmeyer
one
who
orange
just
brigade.
who just dropped a spot there. That is the number 100 of Kawakami getting into fifth place.
Sign up is now available. Sign up is now available for the Fly 360 tricycle race. 3-man teams. We need a team name for your 3-man team and your 3 names for the 3-man team up to the registration tower.
You know what?
The
Let's talk
tricycle
about
race
that
by Fly
tricycle race.
360. Do what?
Let's talk about that tricycle race. Last year, that thing got so out of control. I think we totaled 2 trikes. They weren't even, riding them like we should ride them.
Are
you
you
know?
saying motocross racers are competitive and aggressive? Is that what?
No, I'm saying rollerbladers are competitive and aggressive. Okay. So yeah, we need to go over some rules on that. And I'm looking at tonight at 6 p.m. We will be having our tricycle race presented by 360 Fly. Each winning team will receive a 360 Fly camera. So come on over here. Please sign up at the tower. See our nice girls behind the windows here, and they can get you dialed in, signed up. Looks like a team race. So how many people?
It is 3-man teams, and you
men.
need a team name.
Or women.
Or women, yeah.
We like moms. Moms to get in there.
You
Yeah,
have to have
great battle here, huh?
I think Kawakami's pushing his way up to the fourth position. Shane Gola.
Dano, let's talk about those official rules here.
Is that from the sanctioning organization?
Yes, this is a sanctioned TTRR. So it is the tricycle team race rules, all right? Big time. Rule number 1, only 3 riders per team. Rule number 2, try to keep your team within a certain age group so we can match you properly.
Accordingly,
so
yeah.
you and JP can't be on a team.
He's too old. He's much
Yeah.
older than I am.
And 3, you read that one.
Checkered flag waves.
Austin Black
Austin
making
Black.
his way to checkers for the 125.
Look at Doug
1260
Dubach.
BC.
Look at Doug Dubach in the
See him back
corner
there.
there, cheering on one of his kids he's training.
All right, Shan's making his way over to the podium to get a little conversation in with Austin.
See what's going on down there. There's Austin Black's dad right there.
Well, his dad is going to hunt him down. We're not sure where Austin Black went. Austin Black, if you can hear us, make your way on up to the PJ1 podium.
Make sure winner of the women's 12-plus class make your way to the podium as well. I believe that was, is that Lauren Thompson or Ryan Bradley?
We're going to set it down to Shan Garcia at the PJ1
Taylor
podium.
Allred winning the
For
women's
our-
class.
Our moto winner. Go ahead, Chris.
Taylor, make sure you make your way up to the podium, talk with Shan as well.
Yeah, we're waiting on Austin Black. I believe it may be Taylor Allred will be visiting us for the second go-around. So, Austin Black, if you can hear us, please make your way up here. Maybe he had some kind of crazy mishap, malfunction. Who knows? We'll get Taylor Allred up here on the podium, the 34. So, Taylor Allred, welcome up here, sweetie, one more time. It made it look pretty easy out there. Carrie Killebrew kind of gave you and Lauren Thompson a gift. You got around Thompson. Give me a rundown on how that worked.
I was just trying to ride smart and smooth, and then when Carrie went down, I was just trying to, when I saw that I was in first, I was just trying to, I don't know, ride smooth and not go down.
Not make a monumental mistake. Did you think that Carrie Killebrew was going to be chasing you down pretty soon?
Yeah.
She got trapped underneath her bike for a little while. That gave a little bit of space for you and Lauren Thompson. You made a quick pass on Lauren Thompson, and she kind of kept you honest. How about some sponsors you want to thank, sweetheart?
Fly, my mom, my dad, Scott, Maxima, RMX, DT1, Rhino Designs, SGMX, and anyone else, thank you.
All righty. Allred, number 34, her second visit up here on the podium. And we'll get Austin Black. Looks like Austin Black's making his way. Not sure what went on with the bike, but he's going to be bikeless. But come on up. Austin, what went on here? You jetted off. Did you have a bike issue?
I didn't see anybody up here, so I went back to
Back to the pitch. You always stop at the podium, man. You earned it at the PJ1 podium. Give me a quick rundown of what happened in that.
one more and Schoolboy 2.
Okay, best of luck in that moto. Hopefully we'll see you back up here. All right, Austin Black, folks, ladies and gentlemen, the 55, and we're going to send it back into the tower with Dano, Chris, and JP.
All right, race number 19.
Super Mini 2, 13 to 16-year-olds. Gate about to drop.
Number 2, Ethan's Eyes. Number 19, Cameron Garur. 41, Alexander Vestal. The 55 of Clayton Mundell. Chris, what do you got, 41?
Alex Vestal making
Vestal.
that hole shot from way on the outside. We still
And
got, look at Schwartz making his way up the inside here before the hairpin.
This will be a good race, actually, right here. I'm looking down the line. We got the 99 of Kyle Allison, the 147 of Levi Kitchen. He's been on fire today on that Husqvarna. Hayden Blaze and Alicio. Go for it.
All right, man.
Sasso.
Out front, it's the 41, Andrew Vestal, but on the charge, it's the 74, Dylan Schwartz.
Oh, he bobbled big time.
And 19, Cameron Geyer in third.
And Schwartz just leapt. No, I'm sorry, that was the 41.
Of
Vestal
Alex.
jumped up that uphill double. Two
Right.
green bikes, white gear. It's going to be tough.
Exactly. Here we go. We got two
both got
factory
dark-
Kawasaki Monster Energy drink. And there goes Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz, but no. Vestal hanging it out down the downhill. Look at that.
Like you say it, Dan, man, they're really stretching out over the back, getting the power to the ground. Oh, Schwartz goes to the inside. That's a drag race up 9. It's Horsepower Hill.
Yeah,
Look at the
That
scrub they're
outside
doing.
corner is probably getting a little rougher than it was earlier in the day. It's maybe not as quick as going to the inside.
But then again, Schwartz is manhandling that KX85.
Schwartz stood up through that inside line, up on the pegs, off the seat, just completely railing on that bike, standing up.
Looked like Jeff Emig in Australia.
Yes.
Oh, in fact, happy birthday, Jeff Emig.
That's right. Hey,
Bro
buddy.
Daddy.
Fro Daddy. Fresno Smooth. Look at them. He's riding the wheels off this Cowie. Listen to this thing. If you guys are at home watching that, I know you could hear that KX85 come by there, and it was on its singing. It was singing to us. The Christmas Carol.
2.7-second lead over Alexander Vestal, and in third, the 147 Levi Kitchen.
Watch how this kid just scrubs everything. He even scrubs the breaking bump. Look at that. There it goes. You see the scrub? Keeping that momentum up on the outside. Look, he chooses to go inside. Shand, you are right. Standing up on a lot of the stuff. So he's making just the work. He's just twisting the throttle.
His bike's doing. He's a sign of a true caliber rider. Dano, he has got about a 5.5-second gap now on second place. Alexander Vester, Levi Kitchen, Cameron Geyer, Otto Burton.
I think he's a little mad from his last moto having to fall in that corner and come through the pack. It's easier to do it from the front.
Look at that. That's the first time that I've seen ACP have whoops going down the downhill like that. That's awesome.
Usually there's a couple to...
Oh, Dog, Dylan Schwartz.
Using all the track and then some.
He must have tried that outside line.
So Sasso back there in 6th, Kyle Allison 7th, Ethan Z's out of Weatherford, Texas in 8th, 9th place Hayden Blaze, 10th place Carson Basso, and 11th place on the TM is going to be Clayton Mundell. Your 11 riders here on this second lap.
Let's take a look again at Schwartz's excursion here.
Brought to you by Valley Car. Look at not even letting off either to get back on. Almost clipping the Brett Downey.
It's about the 6th.
Yeah, last year, totally all different. Dill Dog, the Kawasaki, is the 7 sales meeting we had out here in California. What was that? 2 months ago. Pretty much right after Loretta's, he got the call from Team Green Kawasaki, and we went out to the ride day, and that was the first day I seen him ride the Cowie, and he looks 10 times faster now that he's so used to this bike. And as we could see, he's manhandling it. And if you notice, he's actually running adult Renthal bars on that thing.
Well, he's making his sponsors very proud, Dano. That is no joke because he's the real deal on this Kawasaki. Look at him standing up. It's just amazing. Yeah, you sit down, you slow down, but a lot of these riders aren't able to stand up like this through some of those corners, some of the rough stuff. They're just not. That's a caliber. Look at that flat tracking.
Dill Dog, Dylan Schwartz on a roller coaster ride right now. Kind of on his own roller coaster ride, Chris.
Well, 6.5 seconds this last lap. We'll see where you stretch that out to this lap. Here goes second place, Alexander Vestal just crossing the finish line, and it's up to 13 seconds now.
Unbelievable. You know, there for just a few moments, it seemed like early on the 41 of Alexander Vestal was going to be able to maybe keep some pressure on Dylan Schwartz, and at least in his mind he thought so. But unfortunately, Vestal has just let Schwartz rear fender slowly disappear into the future.
No one told Dylan that.
Yeah, no one told Dylan that, exactly.
He's definitely making James Stewart proud, showing James what that gear that he wears should be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Riding hard out front. What are you
That's
saying,
right.
Dano?
Speaking of James, we don't have no idea what that guy's doing. I'm sure he's home watching this right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
Well, he's definitely making Stewart's proud and wearing that 7 gear. It's good to see that compression gear. And you know what's funny? Oh, my God, look at that. He's tripling down the downhill.
The last lap, he was a little short on that downside. I think he didn't want to come up short and bounce like that again. He stretched it out just to get that downside and make it a little bit smoother for himself.
I think we got the he got the Buddy Wentworth Hard Charger Award last year. Is that what he got here at the
I
AC
believe so.
Open? I believe so. You're right, JP. And man,
He's hard charging right
he's
now.
hard charging now.
He's attacking his
presented
course.
by FMF, just so you guys know too.
Us waiting for lunch.
And white flag is out. Shane, I want to go talk to this.
Hey,
kid,
that's
man.
your boy, Dill Dog.
He just blows my mind here. What he's doing.
Well, let him know we're all impressed up here.
Yes,
first and
for
foremost,
sure.
Because that's when I watched him that opening lap, rail that inside corner, standing up. I haven't seen anybody else do that. Period. All day. Not the A riders. Only him.
You know, he's like really on the brink. He's almost a little bit big for the Super Mini.
Put another 4 seconds on second place. He's up to 17-second lead here on the last lap.
Just each lap.
He is getting a little tall. JP, you mentioned he's definitely taller than he was last year, and by far taller than he was 2 years ago. So hit that little puberty spout and shoot up a few inches and riding the wheels off this Super Mini
I
bike.
wonder if he's been riding 125 KX or a 250F.
Yeah, and he gets down on this bike and just throws it around. JP, you bring up a good point. He might be practicing on 125 and gets on this small bike and just annihilates it, Chris, like you did that hot dog a minute ago.
Hitting a couple of those acceleration bumps and missing the big bumps, jumping down the hill there.
It's like poetry in motion with Dylan Schwartz.
I think he's backing it down here this last lap.
Well, he knows he's got a good enough lead. All he's got to do is keep it up on two wheels, and he's got another moto win for Monster Energy Team Green.
And that's another reason why he is standing up as much as he has. He is tall on that Super Mini bike.
I can tell he's backing it down. His elbows are at 88 degrees instead of 90 degrees now.
Exactly.
You can see that 2 degrees,
Yeah, he's
man.
relaxing.
But he's got great body positioning, great form, elbows up. Everything's working for him today.
So here is your top 10 rundown on this white flag lap. Schwartz, Kitchen, Vestal, 1, 2, 3. Geyer, Burton, Sasso, top 6. Z's, Blaze, Mundell, and Carson Basso round out your top 11. Checkered flag is going away for the 7-mounted rider on the Team Green Kawasaki-backed machine of Dylan Schwartz, and we will send it up to you, Dano, at the PJ1 podium.
Woo! Let's see, is this thing on fire? Because, dude, what you're doing out there was amazing. I don't know if you knew, but you have our cameramen, for one, are blown away watching you ride because they got to film you. Number two, you got all the announcers in the tower going, look at that. You're standing up in that whole back section back there. I don't know if you know that, but nobody's done that today. All your line choices, and I noticed you coming down that downhill, you found a knuckle, and you're quadding down to the downhill. So, dude, my hat's off to you, pal, right here. Dill Dog, man, what's up?
Not much. I just needed a good start, but ended up not getting a good start and just having to make a few passes.
See, Roger, if you're watching back at home, this is the type of glove we like. One we can take it off and not. So, how's the hands this moto? They're not as ice cubes as they were, right?
Not as bad, but they're still freezing.
Well, I don't know. It sounds like to me you should have won a Cowie a long time ago because what you're doing on this thing is pretty amazing. Tell me some of the cool things that's been happening. Mini-O's, you're winning that. You're coming here. You're feeling it. Saw the, what is it, the 125 schoolboy. You and Goller were getting at it a little bit.
Yeah, I guess. You can call it that, but whatever.
Hey, you're here to have fun, so you got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, Monster Energy Kawasaki, Team Green 60, Oakley 7, Alpine Stars, Renthal, FMF, Maxima, and just everybody, thank you. I already said that.
That was the first one you said. I'm just making sure, seeing if you're still on the A game there. All right, man, congratulations. We'll see. What?
I got it down.
You do? All right. You don't need your dad's pit board to have that good time. Well, hey, the question is, I want to know, are you doing the tricycle race tonight? He has to look at Dad. Come on.
Maybe.
All you need is two guys or two other kids your age or somewhere around there, and we're going to see you at the tricycle race, all right? Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz, ladies and gentlemen. Back up to you guys in the Tower of Power.
Welcome back. We are getting ready for race number 20, the 51cc 7 to 8 limited.
Let's give the rundown here. Chris on a Cobra out of Hemet, California. Mason Wells, bike number 2.
24, Bowen Bell out of Middleton, Idaho.
On a KTM out of Draper, Utah. Parker Miller, bike number 55.
Manuel Dumais on the Cobra, number 72.
On a Cobra out of Washington, Utah. Grayson Townsend, bike 87.
The 101, Cameron Coleman, Acton, California, on a Cobra as well.
On a KTM out of Frederick, Colorado. Riker Linenau out of bike number 117.
Out of Corona, California, Brando Lopez, number 147.
Out of Flora Vista, New Mexico on a KTM, the 155 of Colin Steele.
Making his way over from Lancaster, California, Austin Camden on the number 191.
On a Cobra out of Gilbert, Arizona, Devin Cook, bike number 218.
Grant McDonald on the 282 KTM from Scottsdale, Arizona.
On a Cobra out of Peoria, Arizona, Jackson Helm, bike number 515.
The 525 of Cole Black on his Cobra.
And the 881 will be Kingsman, Arizona, KTM resident, mounted rider Cameron Bradley.
Number 926, Everett Clark out of Lehigh, Utah on his Cobra.
That's your 16 entries here in race number 20, the 51cc 7 to 8 limited. In race number 21, should be down in staging. That's going to be the two-stroke, 12-plus age group.
What do you want, Shan, Cobra or KTM for the whole shot?
I'm going to go with
Cobra.
Well, let's see here.
Well, we got Grayson Townsend in there.
5-second board's up.
Okay, I'm going to go with the Cobra.
Our fast
All right,
company. We got
right.
Grayson Townsend, our fast company, in there.
It's like 87.
Here
He's
we
got
go.
a good jump.
It looks
And
like
the
a 191
Austin Camden on the Cobra.
on a
Yep.
Cobra.
Oh.
Oh, rider down.
So Brian or Chris 2 for 2 now on the Cobras. You'll
Look at
get
this,
$1.5 million.
number 2, and not Ryan Villapoto
That's going to be Mason Wells out of Hemet, California.
on a Cobra.
Going
to
way
the outside.
And he may have just learned a valuable lesson.
That seemed to work there for him, I think.
On that Nobby Shop South Back Thor Spy Optics machine. So we've got 16 entries here. Dano, check that out. Back in of Mason Wells hitting that braking bump and spinning that, sticking that.
He spun that number 2 bike around is what he did right when you said that.
Yep.
Little throttle happy.
Oh, it's a square off, a showdown.
Oh, there must be a bike down right there, huh?
Well,
Dude,
just
even for the roost on those 50s, got to hurt those kids. You know what I'm saying? It's like
getting sandblasted out there.
Sandblasted or a paintball gun going off, one or the other. Out in front.
That's still the 191 of Austin Camden on the Cobra. Making his way around the FMF sweeper. And these guys are just bouncing down the hill.
Those rollers are big.
That's its own motocross track within itself, that straightaway.
You know what they almost look like? You know those bounce houses that you rent from a carnival or something? That it's just like them inside, but they're on a dirt bike. So you see their necks rubbernecking and just having a good old time here at ACP.
You've got about eight riders all within 2 seconds of each other, except for Austin Camden, your leader, the 191. As he airs it out, he is all alone.
You know what it almost reminds me of, too, Chris, is like, imagine these kids are going and they're so young, even though they're 7 to 8, but they're like, oh, I'll just follow the leader, you know, type of thing. And that's what we're looking at. Not the leader, but we got a
Second through eighth
great
place.
battle. Yeah, it's phenomenal. They're all taking the same line. They just follow each other, and if he falls, I'll pass him.
Yeah, Austin
Great.
Camden's just the Pied Piper leading these guys around.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, number 2 is making a charge back.
Got
Mason Wells.
Local rider Devin Cook, the number 218 on his Cobra in second place, a little over 9 seconds behind Austin in first.
You know, for some of these riders, this is their first
Big race.
big race. Yeah, big premier event.
I want to give a shout out to Jamie. She's in Houston, Texas, watching us live. She sent me a text, a bad, so cool how they can stream live stuff now. And she's a photographer and does videos, the websites, and so she's even impressed with all this. Anyways, hey, Jamie.
Austin White doing a great job, him and his crew doing a great job with all the technological advancement and interlay here at Arizona Cycle Park, bringing this video and broadcast to you.
We're looking at a battle for second place between the 218 of Devin Cook and the 525 of Cole Blecka. And Bowen Bell, number 24, making his presence known.
You're welcome, Jamie.
From
I'm glad my Facebook page does that to you.
From all of us at the Tower of Power, right here at ACP, the 2016 AZ Open Motocross Championship, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants and Justified Clothing.
Get justified.
Well, I'm glad you're subsiding your pain, Jamie.
Hey, don't forget, only 3 players per team. We need everybody to come down and sign up for the tricycle team race.
If you've seen it last year, it's a blast. It's something you got to go. Even if you don't enter, you got to go watch it.
Brought to you, of course, by Fly 360. We've got some rules here. Try to keep your team within a certain age group so we can match you up properly. Only 3 laps. Each lap you must trade off the tricycle to your next teammate. No one can double race. 1 foot on the tricycle at all times. No running while holding. Yeah, 1 foot.
Like fit. I like fit.
1 fit foot. You got to have a fit foot.
You got to
if
have
you're
a
going to win
fit
this.
foot to walk around these days.
Except for JP, that's what he's never going to win it because one of his foots is bummed out.
Yeah, he's got a bum ankle.
Hey, don't be hating the player. Hate the game.
1 foot on the tricycle at all times. No running while holding the tricycle. If this happens, your entire team will be disqualified. So keep that in mind. Please be respectful to the tricycle. They have soft emotions and soft feelings. The tricycles do. So please be respectful to the tricycle.
They do. And you know what, man? Last year, like I said, we must have destroyed 2 of those. And I'm not doing that again. And if Austin sees you destroying his tricycle, I'll tell you what, he's going to handcuff you, and he's going to put you somewhere you don't want to be in.
Well, I mean, it was a $17,000 repair bill for those 2 tricycles, Dano. Tricycles are expensive.
For sure.
Very expensive sport, tricycle racing.
Check this battle out right here.
We've got a 4-rider battle, 4-rider shootout. There we go.
I think that's for 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Maybe even throw 5th in there as well.
Little whiskey throttle action here for the kiddos in the 51cc 7.8 Limited.
He's been hanging out with you too much, Shan.
Well, check it out. That guy's off the track.
He just wanted to check those cool banners out over there. He's digging that. Yeah, because the lucky winner of tonight's tricycle race, the 3-man team is all going to win a 360 fly camera. And if you haven't seen those yet, 1 per team. Exactly. There we go.
So how do they
get it right, Dano?
How do they split up the fly?
They all gotta share it in each moto.
We'll have a lawyer present to work up custody.
Yes. Write up the paperwork.
Rock, paper, scissors?
One person gets one every other weekend and on a Wednesday. There's first place, and then there's the rest.
So let me rephrase that, my friend. So
Bring
we
us
have
up to speed,
an
Dano.
adult team and we have a kids team. So they're actually technically, what I'm saying.
You
It's like
calibrated.
what I-
You got to recalibrate.
Because they're expensive camera. But Justified is buying the chill zone for the rest of the adults. Here we
Yes.
go. 51cc 7.8 Limited. Bobbleheads and trolls going through those rollers right now. White flag is out. Make my way over to the podium here.
Austin Camden's worked up a 13-second lead over Everett Clark. Devin Cook in second place. Cole Blecka in 4th, and Bowen Bell rounding out the top 5.
So it is Austin Camden still just on fire. And you know what? We've got some good look at Austin Camden the last couple of years here at this Arizona Cycle Park at ACP, the AZ Open. And no stranger to speed, no stranger to getting around this track very quick, Chris.
It's great seeing these racers come back year after year, moving up from one class to the next, and just kind of seeing them grow.
We see him in Texas. They come down in March. Austin Camden and his whole crew, so his whole family. No real stranger to the podium. And we've got race number 21. Race 21, the two-stroke, 12-plus age group, locked and loaded in the gate. 12 racers, 5 laps coming up. And down in 12 to 13 age group. So here is our leader, the 191 actually, of Austin Camden. Out of Lancaster, California, on that Pax Racing Answer. Little Rippers backed machine, factory backing, Von Zipper. And he just has a few seconds left before he sees the checkered flag here for Moto 1 of the 51cc 7 to 8 limited class.
Hey, Austin, go look for the guy in the beard on the podium. He wants to talk to you.
Don't look him in the eyes too long.
Here he comes, Dano. Heads up.
I don't think he can miss the guy on the beard in the podium. Let's see if he, look, I love it, man. These kids can rip on a motorcycle that's so hard for them to get up on the stage. Austin, what's up, Powers? How you doing, man? You got your GoPro on? You got your what is this thing? Take these goggles off so I can talk to you. Did Pat Lopez from Von Zipper hook you up?
Yeah.
So what's going on, man? I heard you had a date last night cruising around in the pits.
No, I didn't.
No? You just hanging out, just having fun here in Arizona?
Yes.
Levi Kitchen to registration. Levi Kitchen to registration, please.
I got the whole shot and checked out.
Checking out is like what he says, huh? You got some people you want to thank?
Pax, Factory Backing, Little Rippers, O'Neill, Von Zipper, and Grandma and Grandpa.
What about Mom and Dad?
Oh, yeah, Mom and Dad, too.
And Taggart Designs for that cool Vegas-looking helmet?
Yes.
How about NGK Spark Plugs, too?
Oh, yeah, that, too.
And then, hey, ladies, are you single?
Yeah, but I don't want to be. I want to be.
Wait, you don't want to be or you do want to be?
I do want to be.
Okay, so, ladies, he's not single, so he's off limits, all right?
I am single.
That's what I said. You're not single.
No.
We're having fun here. All right, give it up for Austin Powers right here, guys. Round of applause. Good job, pal. Vegas boy.
All right, we got race number 2. So race 21, race 1, make your way on down. You're going to be staging next.
Chris, let's give the rundown. You want to set the table for us?
Number 18, Trey Fierro out of El Paso, Texas on a KTM.
On a Yamaha out of Phoenix, Arizona, Gino Lanati out of the bike number 39X, actually.
And Taylor Johnson, number 39, out of Columbus, New Mexico on a KTM.
On a Husqvarna out of Washougal, Washington, Shane Gola, bike number 84.
73, Trace George, Buckeye, Arizona, local.
Okay, on a Husqvarna out of Surprise, Arizona, Kerry Killebrew, bike number 90.
Number 100, Tatsushi Kawakami out of California on the Yamaha.
Out of Bishop, California, aboard a KTM, bike number 130, Matthew Sigler.
Trey Archuleta, another 199, Alamosa, Colorado.
On a KTM out of El Cajon, California, Connor Howell, bike number 232. Jalen
to Johnny Garcia out of Moriarty, New Mexico, also on a Yamaha.
That rounds out your 12 entries here in the two-stroke 12-plus age group as they get their gates packed. Yep, beautiful class coming up. Two-stroke action, Fiero, Gola, Killebrew, and company.
That doesn't look
McCarty.
like the tip over Killebrew had in her moto. Is holding her back. She's lining up again in the two-stroke 12-plus BC class.
All right. Whoever's got a birthday can come down here to the Tower of Power. We got something we're going to give you. But you must have proof of ID. Today.
If it is your birthday, come to the Tower of Power and see the announcer crew.
That's right, today.
If
December
you're
2nd.
if you're Neil Diamond, it's today. Oh, almost looping out on that KTM 125. Is it going to be a Yamaha?
That inside line was quick, but a whole shot coming from the out. No, they held the inside
Johnny
line.
Garcia, the 522 on the Yamaha Marati, New Mexico. Literally fighting tooth and nails over the 84 Shane Gola for the whole shot. So Johnny Garcia, how about that?
On a 250 YZ.
At least there's one Garcia in the world fast.
It's really fast. I don't know. I think we're going to have a heck of a battle on those 85, 86 CR250s of yours out there.
Well, we are, but you're going to win because you're faster than I am, Dano.
How do you know that?
I watched you beat all my friends in Texas that I could never beat.
Oh, man. Come on. Well, hey, times have changed. That was in 08.
I did eat 2 bags of chips today. I think I can do it.
I ate 2 hot dogs, so there you go. Okay,
the race
We're
is
good.
on. Meanwhile, Johnny Garcia, the 522, is just completely. Hey, man, he looks dialed in on that blue gear. I'm not sure. Let's see what he's got here. He has no sponsors listed on the Yamaha. 16 years old. Needs to get some sponsors up. He doesn't even have number plate. So,
Yeah, well, he's got 2 side plates, but
Yeah.
no front number plate. And
for the
hey,
score girls.
let's just say he's got a 522 on the back of his jersey, too. So,
Weight savings.
Yeah.
But I'm sure in the AMA rule book, I'm not mistaken, I think you have to have, when you're racing, right? It technically.
Well, I don't know. I've never seen that really being enforced. I know that you have to have the numbers on the side of the number plates where the score girls are, so they can legibly see the side plate. But no harm, no
Score
foul.
girls.
I think we'll probably be fine. We all know who Johnny Garcia is. He's out front alone. He's the midnight rider right now.
So Johnny Garcia out of
Marati, New Mexico.
New Mexico, hanging out with the Tedesco brothers.
Yep. Get out of here, JP. We're going to send JP to rehab.
All right, let's call some. And you know what? I got a 125. I'm pretty sure in third spot that is a 125. So Garcia's on that 252 smoker.
Garcia's killing it.
The number 100 in the third place, Tatsui as well. And then fourth place, Matt Sigler. And the 5th, Yamaha, number 73, Buckeye's own, Trace George.
Give us that top 10 rundown there, Chris.
Coming
What's
in
happening outside the top 5?
6th place, 18, Trey Fiaro. The number 312 in 7th place, Colby Skillman. 8th place, 39X, Gino Lenati. Number 9th place, 199, Trey Archuleta. And 10th place is Kerry Killebrew's Husqvarna, number 90.
Killebrew out there getting it done after getting trapped underneath her bike. The lone female out here on this class,
In
in
the
this
sand
class,
pit.
and in the sand pit. Yeah, she's fast, man. 2 years ago, she was killing it out here in the girls' class on a KX85, just killing it. And I remember last year, if I remember correctly, she was injured and had to sit out. She was not racing. So great for us to come from Dallas, Texas, and see Carrie Ann Killebrew out here just ripping it up like she does.
Speaking of ripping it up, the number 100. No, that is not Mike Brown out there on the 100 bike. But he is
Who is that,
stretching
Dano?
that throttle cable. That is
Who's the number 100?
Tusaki
Tats-
Kawakami.
It's
From, look at
Tatsushi.
this, where he's from.
California.
I can't know. It's
Oscar,
Samash. Wait.
but it's not California. It's got to be Japan.
Yeah, it's Japan, but it says Akasa Kasa Amasha.
Hey, let's just call him Tatsushi.
Tatsushi.
Tattoo sushi. Tatsushi.
No, folks, your audio is not cutting in.
You know,
and out.
actually,
that was
Doug
just
Dubach's
Dano and
helping
Shan
him
trying
out,
to
just
read.
so you know. Doug Dubach is helping him out. I know that for a fact. I saw Doug talking to him. Well, they were doing sign languages is what they were
Sign
doing.
language, that's right. The 522, the Hispanic rider, Johnny Garcia, just
We'll see, sound crisp.
keeping these boys in check here. Johnny Garcia with a great jump out of the gate.
Gola's got pressure going right now on the 190 or
This battle for second, the 84, Shane Gola, and the 130 of Matthew Sigler.
And Trey Fierro at El Paso, Texas on that number 18, just kind of sitting back there watching it all unfold.
This is Gola, man. Gola's been riding some classes today. This is like, what, his third, maybe fourth race?
He's putting in some seat time.
Yeah, oh, look at this battle going on behind him. Gola doing that little outside line that everyone's talking about. 3 wide coming out of 6.
And it was.
Oh, you can hear those guys just on it.
So Fierro goes from 4th up to 3rd. He's got Gola, and Fierro is going to put some pressure on Gola. 2 different line choice selections here. Fierro going to hug that outside.
And it is definitely slower than this
It's
morning
been
when we
pitted
saw
out.
Cantrell hitting that thing.
It's been just.
Oh, look at that. 125 getting it.
That is
That makes
Fierro.
Making up a chunk of time on that.
Garcia just out on a Sunday Fun Day ride here.
I know how that goes.
Or a TGIF, I mean. Thank God it's Friday ride.
Yeah.
You know how that goes? You know that
what
feeling?
Garcias do on Fridays.
Garcias, yeah.
That's what we do 7 days a week, Dano.
Oh.
Woo, that front tire almost
Did you see
spit
that?
him down.
A 2-stroke power got him out of it.
That's right. So there's a
Oh,
shot of
there's
our
Dad
mechanics
right
row.
there.
Jim George and company.
No, that you know who that was? That was Ken Gola. That's Gola. Oh, here we go.
The fight for second place, Trey Fierro, Shane Gola.
Fierro.
Wow. What a cool last name. I would just call him Pontiac Fierro. That's what we should just
Fierro.
call him. Pontiac trying to
It's
get
gonna
in
be a
on that
drag race to
Gola.
drag race to that inside line.
Oh, look at that. Gola slamming into that braking bump.
Fierro getting on those binders quick.
Yeah, Fierro checked up.
Yeah.
He wanted to maybe try like getting him on the inside or new line or see Fierro's. This is what I like about watching this is he's trying every other line, so he's staying out of his roost, trying to at least.
Got to be careful. You got Matt Sigler coming up your tailpipe as well. If you take your time around too long of a line.
See, okay, so Gola's chosen to do that right outside line. Pontiac is going for the double.
He's hucking it.
Clearing it.
Yep, he's hucking it, carrying that momentum, and that allows him to hug that inside line
Look at
up on top of the
Pontiac.
hill. So here comes Fierro, going to put some pressure on Giola. And to the inside, shows him a wheel, drop down, Devil's drop.
Dude, he is definitely hucking that. Okay, so last time this didn't work. Let's see. Where's he at? Yep, I've got to admit.
He's getting the speed, though, to step all the way up on number 9.
There it
There it
goes.
is.
There's the pass.
Oh, man.
Just like that.
Almost.
So
Caught
the
it.
outside was faster. It just took about 2 seconds later.
There you go. And he almost landed on that right throttle hand.
Well,
Phew.
he's a Pontiac, man. He's fast as
He's
can be.
Pontiac Fierro, dude.
With that turbo 350 motor in that little frame.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
this
Johnny Garcia.
guy, Mr. Garcia. No, he's not related to Andy Garcia.
No.
But he's related to Shane Garcia.
He's my cousin for sure. Somehow
You
down
taught
the
him
road.
it all, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I taught him. I was the 1994 local beginner class champion.
You want to go interview your brother?
I'll interview Garcia.
Yes. I'd like to make sure you shake his hand and you give him signs, kissing babies and all
That's
that
right. Do
stuff.
our cousin love hug.
Get in the entourage now before he hits it big.
I'm pointing.
So the white flag waves. Johnny Garcia has no idea the race that's happening behind him with Fierro and the rest of the crew. And here is the rundown. Garcia, Fierro, Gola, Sigler, Tatsushi, Trace George, great ride by George back there in 6th position. Colby Skillman 7th, 8th place Trey Archuleta, Gino Lanati in 9th, Kerry Killebrew back in 10th, and in 11th Taylor Johnson.
The good old Pontiac Fiero. I don't know if that's Davey Millsaps, the way he's riding with that 18 bike. But honestly, Fiero just laying the wood down here at ACP.
Well, let me say this. I've watched Trey Fiero race in Dallas a handful of years, being from El Paso, and I don't ever remember his speed being quite this sharp. So he has come a long way here in the last year and a half. He was always on 80s. He was always back there in 7th, 8th, 9th place battling. Put in a good effort, but not ever a solid front runner like it is here.
But you know what, Shan? I mean, a lot of these kids, man, it's just, you could be, look at the Alessis, for example. They're fastest 80 kids ever. And then, you know, it just seems like.
Then you got the late
kids,
bloomers.
Yeah, you got your late bloomers, exactly. It's pretty wild to think.
Johnny Garcia grabbing the checkers, making his way to the podium. Keep an eye out, Shan. He's heading your way.
We've got Johnny Garcia.
There's our world-famous Cody up there.
We'll let him take off his helmet. Well, we've got Johnny Garcia, Shan Garcia here. We've got running bets in there that were related somehow on down the line, distant cousins. We know how we are. Garcia, good ride. You had no idea what was going on behind you. Not your worries, but a great race going on behind you, but you pretty much checked out on the competition.
Yeah, I was just focused on being smooth and consistent and just keep the lead on.
How's the bike running, man? It sounds so crisp coming through the finish line sweeper here.
Yeah, just she's bone stock. I just put some T2 in her, so thanks to New Nemesis for getting me that T2. It's all right.
Right on. How long you been riding?
I got my first dirt bike on my 4th birthday.
I remember you coming to Texas to Freestone and a few other races through the years and racing here, and really cool to see you on the big bikes. Last time I saw you, you were on the 85s.
Yeah, that's correct.
Any sponsors you want to thank, Johnny?
Just Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Bobby J's Yamaha, New Nemesis, Mom and Dad, Michael, and everyone getting me to this race. Thank you so much.
All right, keep putting the Garcias on the podium.
Yes,
great ride, buddy. Back to you guys in the booth. The real deal, Johnny Garcia, the 522 on a bone stock YZ, looking good.
All right, just wrapped up Moto 21, race 22 in the gate, mini senior 1, 12 to 13. Race 23, Open A Pro Sport, should be in staging. And race 24, get ready to make your way on down. Race 24 is 250cc 14 to 16 limited. Race 22 out on their parade lap, get taken in the sights here at the AZ Open at Arizona Cycle Park.
Also, guys, we need a fire pit. If you got a fire pit or extra fire pit or a couple fire pits, we need it for the chill zone for Justified Clothing. And we got to we'll hook you up.
Endless brewskis for a fire pit at the chill zone. They got Ricky's ears excited.
All right, so coming up, mini senior 1.
Or you can just stumble over our
50 out
trailer.
of Tustin, California on the
Pass
Yamaha.
out.
Carter Dubach. Under the tutelage of Dr. D. On the 34 KTM out of Riverton, Utah, Taylor Allred. On the 34X out of Vancouver, Washington, out of Husqvarna, Kylie Epperson. On the 78 Kawasaki out of Milton, Idaho, Alyssa Bell. On the 92 KTM out of Boulevard, California, James Momberg. On the 100 out of Apple Valley, California, out of Kawasaki, Mason G. Dersham. On the 122 Kawasaki out of Washington, Utah, Jordan Clemero. On the 129 KTM out of Temecula, California, Jesse Grasso. On the 221 Husqvarna out of Peoria, Arizona, Cody Walker. On the 222 KTM, by the way, of Cedar City, Utah, Jaden Dressner. On the 241 Yamaha, Surprise, Arizona's Brett Parker. On the 424 out of Corona, California, on a Kawasaki, Andrew Hertzler. On the 460 Kawasaki out of Sun City, California, Tanner Fain. On the 622 KTM out of Avondale, Arizona, Tanner Walker. 711 Max Bolin, and the gate has dropped.
Look at Bolin grabbing that, lifting that front end up. He gets pinched off. It is the
It's
15th.
It's little Dubach out front with the hole shot. We have the 712 of Blake Gardner.
How about this, Dubach and Volan?
Those classic Dubach-Volan battles.
Chris, this is exactly what you were looking for. We were trying to think. Doctor's in. We got the little doctor in. And now, was it the Lone Wolf? Was that Volan's last, or was that Tyson's last name? I couldn't remember. But look, Volan is in that fourth spot. I don't know how much longer. Maybe that third. Look at him moving over.
Volan goes up in a third. Check this out, man. Volan grabbed a front wheel, lifted that front wheel up, almost just became stagnant off the start after blowing that. That opened up for Dubach, and now Volan, we're going to see. This is going to be a cool deal, like Chris, like you're talking about. This is what you wanted to see.
Well,
we're about to see Volan and Dubach. Here goes Volan to the outside, going to make the pass on Dubach.
And it looks like Hertzler out front on the 424 Kawasaki.
Out of Corona, California.
Corona.
So Volan gets around Dubach. Dubach's going to settle into a respective third position. He's got a little bit of breathing room back to fourth place, Chris.
But like you were talking about at the start, Shan, you come off, if that wheel lifts, you don't let off. You can't.
He got a great jump out of the gate, but then that front end just lifted up, and it's just enough to let Dubach clear out 20 feet.
That was a bad start, but it doesn't seem to hurt him as he's made his way into second. It looks like he's closing in on the 424 of Andrew Hertzler.
Makes him hungry, Chris. Makes him hungry and makes him aggravated.
No, it was, Marchbanks. Patrick Marchbanks.
Is that Volan in that second spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, Volan's in second position. The 424 of Andrew Hertzler in the lead on that.
Yeah, we got 424 Andrew Hertzler in first, Max Volan in second, Carter Dubach third, Blake Gardner fourth, Kyle Epperson in fifth, Brett Parker sixth, Cody Walker seventh, Taylor Allred eighth, Jesse Grasso ninth, and rounding out the top 10, James Momberg. It is getting rough coming into that corner before heading up to number 7. It looks like we are looking at the battle for third, fourth, and fifth between Carter Dubach, Blake Gardner, and Kyle Epperson. And the 34 of Kyle Epperson going around to the outside.
Mini senior 12 to 13. I think, you know what? I think somebody's knocking on the back door of that 424 of Kawasaki, huh? Look at this. The 7-Eleven is open for business. Chris?
He is not letting go.
Not letting it go whatsoever. It's crazy to think. 12 to 13 years old. Teenager. Look at the braking bumps now into that sand section. That camera angle shows it all right there for us.
That shot just shows you how big those bumps are coming into that right-hand hairpin.
Here we go. Mini senior 1, 12 to 13. Volan is all over the 424. Does he go to the inside? Does it stick? No. Almost got some wheel spin coming out of there.
I think these little bikes, you have to go around the outside.
Max pulled right up on me. He goes, oh, no.
Oh, man. The Ronnie Mack came out. Did you see that one? Coming down 8. Here we go.
Okay, Volan jumping down a little bit further than Hertzler, makes up some time.
He finds that downside, makes it smoother.
This is shaping up to be a killer battle coming up here. Look at Mercer on this. Volan goes to the outside, sitting down, not doing what his dad would do when the dad.
Yeah, and Hertzler standing up through that turn.
Yes, and look at that. He pulled on him a couple bikes.
Or what Dylan Schwartz would do.
Hit it.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to him, and his dad didn't realize how fast he was going. Nothing like that. They can't see what we're seeing with the cameras.
So Hensler, Volan, Epperson, Gardner, Dubach back to 5th, Parker, Walker, Allred, Grasso, and Momberg round out your top 10. Just outside of your top 10 is going to be Caminero in 11th, Fine in 12th, Brim in 13th, Dersham 14th, and in 15th, Tanner Walker. That rounds out your top 15 here on lap number 4.
Hey, guys, seriously, on a serious note.
Yep.
I just watched Dubach right here on a couple of the corners, and I could have swore how many years I've watched Doug Dubach ride. Little Dubach has the same exact style. How amazing is that?
His dad's teaching him technique.
Hey, he's under the tutelage.
I could have sworn it was like Doug coming out of the corner.
You
Just
thought
the
it
way
was.
his dad and
Hereditary.
his
Genes.
His body, the elbows, the whole deal. It was amazing.
You went
Look
back
at
to
this.
1992 mentally.
I did.
So the race is
Volan
on.
going inside. Here we go. Drag race up. Volan just decides.
Beautiful pass.
Wow.
The Maxinator is on the throttle, takes over the lead over the 424 of Andrew Hertzler.
Maximus Volan.
But Hertzler, it's not over. He's pulled up right next to him. Then Volan twists the throttle up a little bit more to retain his lead, but it ain't over yet. Hertzler is not giving up. White flags out, 1 lap remaining.
And
This
check
is
this
race
out.
number 22, our mini senior 1.
Hertzler just taking a mouthful of roost from Volan coming up into the finish line section of this track here. 1 lap
We
left
got a good
here.
replay here of the. I think we're getting the replay of the pass here from the Valley Car Group. Yeah, not looking at a live shot here now. Volan's still in the lead.
But you know, Chris, Hertzler still in tow, trying to keep him in sight.
You can't take too much time to study these lines because this is the last lap.
Well, Hertzler will go back and regroup for the second and third moto. He knows now the pace. He's got to step it up just a hair, protect some of his lines. He had no idea what was going on. He had no idea Volan was going to take that line, Chris, to make that pass.
Boy, he just cut that turn and just dove in and twisted it.
All right, here comes that replay now. Watch Volan go to the outside and cut it to the inside. Right here and just boop. Right to the inside.
What a great move, Chris.
Yeah.
Door opened up a little bit, seized the opportunity.
So Hertzler still keeping pressure on Volan, but it's just not going to be quite enough unless Volan makes a huge mistake. Highly unlikely, highly uncharacteristic. Look at that, double, double, double out, smooth as ice. And we're going to see Volan up on the podium for the second time today, guys.
he had a rough first moto earlier today, but these last two motos probably ending where he wants to be.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, checkered flag for Max Volan. Riding for the Orange Brigade. We're going to send it down to Daniel Legier to the PJ1 podium for our moto winner, Max Volan.
Man, thank you. Maximus Volan in the house, in the ACP house. As usual, you love this place, don't you? I mean, I don't know how many years you've been coming here, or have you came here? How many times have you been to this race?
This is my second year here.
You loving it?
Oh, yeah, this track's amazing.
Something about the Arizona crisp air that you love, huh?
Yeah, it's great.
So tell me about this last moto, or yeah, you've had like 3 motos today. This last moto, what'd you do? You followed and studied that line, and tell me what you did. You squared them up or what?
Well, the way I made the pass is I knew I was either going to go jump to that outside and try and get the drive and pass him, but I saw the lapper, and I felt like the lapper was going to go inside. When I saw the lapper go inside, he went outside, so I jumped and just got past the lapper on the inside and got him.
That was a sweet move, dude, especially going through. You squared up on the inside, kept the momentum going, and man, it's good to see you out here. Your dad's hanging out. So you got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank KTM, Orange Brigade, Red Bull, Troy Lee Design, Scott, Goggles, Dunlap, Churbies, FMF, my dad, my grandpa, my uncle, and everyone else. Thank you.
How about this, too? How's the weather affecting you? It's pretty cold out today, isn't it?
It's been like a light switch all day. It's been hot. It's been cold, but it's good for me. I ride in whatever conditions track challenges me in.
You got any glove secrets that you do? Do you put your hands on a warmer before you get on the bike? What do you do?
Just put my cold hand on the throttle and just hold it wick.
Pin it to win it.
Exactly.
All right, Maximus Volan, everybody. How about it? Good job, man. Guys, what's going on? Back up to you in the booth.
Thank you there, Dano. A big shout out to the boys at to BHB, Bill Harrington, Stephen Reed, Jeff Odom, the crew at Tucker Rocky. They are listening live and watching live from their headquarters in Fort Worth, Texas. So hello to all our Texas Tucker Rocky family. Big stuff there, guys. The off-road segment department is watching and listening live. For all these racers here in Buckeye, Arizona, trying to win their cactus. Don't forget to hashtag AZOpenMX. You can text AZOpenMX to 313131. And, of course, hashtag AZOpenMX for all your photos. We've got J.P. Parsons, the mouth of the South, Daniel Legier, ACP's Chris.
And my partner in crime from Texas, Shan Garcia, Mr. Shock Socks, the best protection you can use for your forks to keep your seals from weeping.
We got 20 sets of Black Sox Mafia Shock Socks we're going to be giving out over the weekend, so make your way over to see Rob Milliken for your cornhole. Toss the bags in the cornhole boards. And be giving away a lot of Shock Socks, BSM Shock Socks, Black Sox Mafia.
Get over there and chunk your luck.
BHB, the dirtiest player in the game, chiming in and listening. So, JP, let's give the rundown here of this Open A Pro Sport class. Here we go, Open A Pro Sport.
On bike number 13 out of Tarzan, California, and Kawasaki, Mattis Inda.
Out of Elk Grove, California, aboard the Yamaha, Christian Cesario, bike number 15.
Out of Marietta, California, on a KTM, Troy Lee Designs, Red Bull, 37, Sean Cantrell.
On a Honda out of Dallas, Oregon, Jack Fowler, bike number 88.
On a 108 Suzuki out of Newhall, California, Robbie Wageman.
The 116, Justin Muscat out of Oakdale, California, aboard the Yamaha.
On the 221, Team Green Kawasaki Monster Energy, Mark Worth.
On a Honda out of Kaysville, Utah, McCoy Bro, bike number 234.
Excuse me. He's on a Yamaha. He didn't change his sponsors.
Correct.
So let's correct that. Mark Worth on the Blue Crew.
Well, that's a Shimmy Don Cocoa Puff. On a Honda out of Washougal, Washington, Matthew Shirley, bike number 300.
On the 311 Kawasaki out of Colorado Springs, Colorado, Mitchell Gifford.
Bike number 330, Cade Ottenreith out of Hemet, California, aboard the Yamaha.
Out of Montana, on a Husky, the 356, a Taylor Mann.
Out of Roseman, California, Haruki Yokoyama, bike number 386, and they're off. Riley Bro, Austin Walton, Daniel Mills,
Sean
Joseph
Cantrell
Tanner Basso,
on the outside.
Christian Cambos, and Jeff Greenwood round out your 20 entries.
Marky Worth in tow.
Sean Cantrell double scrubbing off that one. Looked like he wasn't going to give up that whole shot, but look at this. Worth in that second spot.
Austin Walton in third. Cantrell makes the left-hander, goes over the number 3, step up.
So our usual suspects getting a great jump out of the gate, great start.
Mind you, guys, he is on a 250F in this Open A Pro Sport.
Yeah, that's incredible. Great start technique on
Whole
that
shot.
250A. And you know that bike is ripping fast.
Might have a little extra TLD pump in that thing.
That's right.
Cantrell, look at that. Hitting that breaking bump way before. That way he could double down the hill and get a killer drive. So, God, this guy knows what's up. He hasn't ridden since this morning, and this track we know. Shan, Chris, JP, I'm telling you what, this track is definitely beat up since the last time he rode.
I saw Dylan Schwartz doing that exact same thing, hitting that little bump on top and floating down instead of hitting all the bumps coming up to the lip.
Maybe so check this out. Marky Worth goes that outside to try to huck that uphill triple and airs it out. Really no harm, no foul with that caliber of speed taking that outside line.
Maybe Dill Dog and Cantrell are bros, and they might have talked a little bit and checked out the track. But you know for a fact Sean ain't just sitting back in the motorhome playing Mad Skills Moto. I'm sure he's walking to each around the track, just kind of looking, keeping an eye out, because at this point of your level, you're going, look at what he just did right there. He scrubbed it so hard and pulled the tear off. You couldn't even tell. It was just like a...
He almost pulled it with his boot.
Yeah.
So sideways.
Oh! See that right foot of his blow off?
Came off.
He hit the berm so hard.
Pure aggression, pure adrenaline.
I'll tell you what, coming off of Mini-O's, this kid doing what he did at Mini-O's, the confidence high right now, the kid's on fire. So he's ready to come here to ACP, the AZ Open, and show everyone what's up.
He's calm, cool, and collective, Dano. We talked to him in the pits the other day, talked about how he's going to do some spring nationals down in Texas and then get ready for May for Hangtown in May for his first outdoor national motocross event. So right now it is the 37 of Sean Cantrell in the lead with Marky Worth holding down a solid second.
And in that third spot with the team hamburger gear or the Joker, whatever you want to call it, is Austin Walton here, the 500 bike.
On that proven Moto CD KTM Murrieta. We're always wondering what JP's doing. Yeah, JP is. JP's going to check himself into Buckeye, Arizona. So we've got the pros on the track, and we've got JP in the booth.
And Sean Cantrell just owning it out there. But look at Worth. He's still hanging in there. This is great. Like Cantrell said, a $3,000 pro purse for each one, and they're going after 3 classes. So the kids can come away with definitely some good Christmas money, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. Hopefully he'll buy some Christmas gifts. You know, we've been kind
Not
to him.
us.
We've been kind to him all day.
I think you should help out the announcers. We compliment him all the time.
Yeah, we're always complimenting everybody. How about Marky Worth? We're about to compliment him because he's fixing to put some serious pressure on the 37 of Cantrell. And another quick shout out to the boys in Dallas at Tucker Rocky Distributing. They are listening live. Cool to see some of the injury folks chime in and send us text. JP, you're getting text from Houston. I'm getting text from Dallas. Dano, you're getting text from Pluto.
From California.
And Pluto.
Good buddy Myron Short tuning in all day on a 70-inch flat screen TV in his living room. Just puts it on. He's hanging out, enjoying us spitball off each other. So
that's cool. And, you know, Stephen Reed's there listening in. It's,
there you go.
You know the crew over there at TR. So, hello, boys. Thanks for chiming in. BHB, the dirtiest player in the game.
Tell you what, you know, we were talking earlier yesterday. We saw Cantrell, and we hung out for about a half hour, 40 minutes. We're just chit-chatting. Like I said, not only is he growing into a pretty much a man, but look at that. Marky Worth picking up on what Cantrell has did, that little bunny hop before, that downhill. But to see what he is, and he's just cool, calm, collected. And he even told us, you know, what's the hardest thing you do on a supercross track? And I says, the whoops, right off the bat.
He laughed, said, no, not at all.
Said, no.
The table
What
to
did he
table.
say?
The table to table. He
So
said he's actually even a little timid of it because he's had some bad experience.
Well, he's got to bunny hop across those, and he can't just pick up a 262-pound KTM 250.
No, and that'll all come. You know, he'll be practicing with his teammates, Oldenburg, and the rest of the crew. And
yeah.
He'll get all that dialed in and calibrated, so it'll be like breathing oxygen. Worth still just.
Oh, did I just see him quad in?
One in, one out.
Wow. Worth is on at 450 Yamaha, too. So now that's the first time I saw that. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Have you seen that today?
Not today. No, I haven't seen one in,
Okay.
one out.
And it looked like it was smoother because that fourth one looked a little worn out.
Well, it's been frame case so many times it's probably blown out a little bit, so you kind of chance
see
it.
if we can have
getting building on his lead from 1 second to about 2.5 seconds now.
Repeat that again, Chris. What were you saying?
We got Worth that has lost another about half second that lap. It's about a 2-second lead for Cantrell now.
That may just be the conditioning factor right there. Cantrell just hitting on all cylinders.
Well, that's what Worth said. You know, I talked to him yesterday, too, and I said, hey, where you been, man? After he came back from Canada, kind of took some time off.
Conditioning's
Couldn't
not
really
going to be
get any
there.
rides going here for 17, so he's like, you know what? I'm going to go back to school, get my college degree. Then he realized on Monday, he says, Dad, we're going to ACP. We're going to go race the AZ Open. So literally off the couch to doing what he's doing here is pretty phenomenal.
Very impressive. Very impressive. Because he's beating 18 other riders that have possibly, majority of them have been training and getting ready for this for quite some time.
Where's Bro on that 2017 450? That
I don't know, bro. Well, let's look for bro.
There he is. He's running around in 12th place. Or no, 11th place. His brother, McCoy, is right behind him. That's cool. Brotherly
You know,
love.
that's where he was earlier this morning, just around 10th, 11th, 12th place. So sometimes the numbers don't lie. Sometimes that's just where you are. But he's on that brand new 450. He's got to be enjoying that CRF.
Looks like Cade Unterreith is coming up on the backside of Austin Walton now for 3rd place.
We need race number 24. Race 24 should be loaded in the gate. That's the 250C 14 to 16 limited class. Race number 24 loaded in the gate. Race 25 to staging, and race 26 to double secret probation pre-staging.
Great battle here in 3rd spot, the 500.
Austin Walton.
And that's not Big Bird. I'm trying to get that number read on there.
I think it's Cade Ottenreith.
Cade is one tall dude out there using all those legs on that Yamaha.
Watch these bumps coming into this right-hander.
Look at that, working the outside. Cade on the outside, using those long legs. Here he goes.
Dano, that outside line just looks a little bit smoother than that inside line. So carrying speed, not getting huck to buck around, keeping that rear wheel on the ground, providing traction the entire time. And if you are watching this live online and you are seeing the mountains in the background, this is Buckeye, Arizona at its best, about 30 miles west of Phoenix, Arizona.
That was an endurocross move right there.
Okay, that was a Cody Webb. Did you see what he did? I know, I'm sorry you were talking,
yeah,
but
I missed
he caught
that.
a bump, okay, before that downhill, which Sean and Worth are going bump, and then they land and gas it down. Well, he tripled down it and found a bump halfway down the hill. So he hit up and over and down. It looked fast. Old 500.
He's in pilot mode.
Austin Walton, man.
He's
That
in
was
pilot mode. He
awesome.
caught some flight.
He did.
Cantrell still your leader out front.
About a 4-second lead after lap 4. We'll see where it is heading into lap 5.
White flag is out. 1 lap remaining. Race number 23, our Open A Pro Sport, ladies and gentlemen.
Give you the top 15 rundown here. Cantrell, Worth, Walton, Ottenreith, Basso, Gifford, Wageman, India, Fowler, Mann in 10th. Bro, Sierra, Bro again, they're in 13th. Yokoyama 14th. And Christian Campos round out your top 15. I'll get it.
Yeah, Worth lost another about 1.5 6-second lead for Cantrell in the lead for the final lap. And we still got the battle for 3rd going on with Walton and Ontenreith.
Austin Walton holding on to that third spot right there, but Cade all over him with those long legs of his. Look at, did he do it? Yeah, but he caught the bump. Wow, Cantrell quadding down the downhill. Oh, there it was. Nope, that's a different battle.
That's 1-8 Robbie Wageman.
That was battle for 7th and 8th. Oh, I'm sorry, 6th and 7th. Mitchell Gifford and Robbie Wagman.
For third, look at this. Sean Cantrell just kind of right. Look at wheeling down the downhill right there. Just kind of out for a little cruise. Opened up that lead. Here he goes to take that checkered flag, and it is out. Sean Cantrell winning that moto. Now we got the battle for third, and it looks like Walton's going to hold on to it.
Yeah, he pulled out a bit of a lead there.
Man, let's go down to the podium and see our buddy Sean down there.
Thank you there, Dano. Thank you there, Dano. You let Sean Cantrell get his helmet off real fast. Great, great, great ride. Excellent hole shot, Sean, on that 250F in that open pro sport class. We were all a little surprised, slightly surprised. You round that first turn, just holding your own.
Yeah, I promise it's a 250. It's just the 250 on the Troy Lee team is just ridiculously fast. So I got to give it up to them, and just it was a good ride. The track's super rough, so just try to stay smooth and just have fun. Finish off the day strong.
Were you keeping a good gauge on Worth back there? Did you know exactly where he was at all times?
Yeah, I had a couple spots on the track where I would glance over at him and see where he was at. But really, I'm just trying to race the pit board and try to beat my lap times. And yeah, it was a good race. Just get ready for tomorrow and the next day and finish off the week strong.
Try to win some of this $3,000 pro purse money, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, Dano and I are in there talking about how we interviewed you a couple of nights ago, you and your mechanic, and just how calm and cool and collected you are, your plans for the spring nationals coming up, and then Hangtown hopefully in May. So if this is any indicator of what we can look for from an announcer standpoint and industry standpoint, and over the next 5-6 months leading into May, man, you're as solid as a rock.
Man, I sure hope so. I hope it goes this smooth for the rest of the year. Just got to go back home after this, put some work in, get ready for Hangtown, and then we have some amateur races in between. So, but the goal is to just go out at Hangtown, swing in, and hopefully be up top 10 maybe, and just start my rookie season, my rookie career off strong.
We're going to earn some cactuses. In the meanwhile, First Moto, give it up for your First Moto Open Pro Sport winner, Sean Cantrell, the 37, making it look easy. Great ride. Back to you guys up in the booth.
All right. Man, Shan, you made that look. You said Cantrell made that look easy. You just made that look easy announcing up there. I just zoned out. I didn't have my mic off. I was just up there looking at it like I'm watching TV at home. You know, it was crazy. I hope all you viewers are enjoying this at home. We're welcome you to ACP, Arizona Cycle Park, for the AZ Open, where Sean Cantrell is pretty much going to be the man to beat all weekend. But I don't know. I love seeing our local boy, Marky Worth, out here hanging out and enjoying his Blue Crew bikes. Just basically stock, no graphics, nothing on them. Maybe have his number on a side plate or something like that. But just here hanging out. There's the podium. There's Cantrell leaving the podium.
All right, let's give the lineup for race number
Here we
24.
go.
It's going to be our
Hey,
250C Limited, 14 to 16 years of age.
Chris,
On
JP
bike
Dano.
number 8.
Chris, JP Dano, y'all hang tight 1 second. Down here with Marky Worth, and he's got some blood on his throttle and blood blistering up, but his throttle is completely coated in red blood. So off the couch, as we talked about, good ride for Marky Worth. We'll get it bandaged up and see him back. All right, back to you guys.
So we got James Boot, Lane Harsha, Christian Giron, Cameron Brown, Brody Burns, Josh Bellinger, DJ Weber, Teddy Weeks, Patrick Bogus, Anthony Esparza, Devin Bates, Renee Rodriguez, Nicholas local guy. 126, Gavin Valdez. 149, Connor Kilmartin. 155, Caden Ewing. 199, Trey Archula. Nathan Marston, Seth Brandenburg, Nate Fielmeyer, Nicholas Christensen, Brock Cruzan, Andrew Dutcharm, Tyler O'Hara, Jacob Haynes, Blaze Murray, Benjamin Brady, Mark Dawson, Casey Gunzel, Brooke Kealoa, Chase Warner, TJ Taylor, and Preston Yost. 33 entries, race 24. Gate drops.
Ooh, we saw a few 12 o'clocks coming out of there.
What time is it? It's wheelie time in the novice class.
Oh, we got a pile up there in the first corner.
No big surprise, Chris. 250C action, 14 to 16 limited. These guys are young.
That many riders.
That many riders. Track's rough. They're all riding on nerves and pins and needles at this point.
Yellow flags waving everywhere.
Off the track goes second position. He's going to enter in a safe manner. He's going to lose a position. Oh, third position goes down. Third place goes down.
Whoever's leading is probably going to lap the field as everyone's going down like dominoes behind him.
He has no clue what is going on behind him, does he, Chris?
He just hears a buzz behind him, and he's go, go, go.
DJ Weber in third.
So we will give you the name rundown when they come up through the Tower of Power here at the announcer's deck, WKRP and ACP. Race 24 on the track. Race 25 loading in the gate. Race 26 to staging. Race 27, 51cc 5 to 6. You guys need to make your way down to pre-staging here in just a few moments. You little 50cc riders, this is your cue to get those tear-offs on the goggles and get a little sip of water and make your way down to the staging.
Brody Burns on the 48 Yamaha in first place, the 305 of Brock Cruzan in second, the 111 Rene Rodriguez in third, 110 Devin Bates in fourth, 51 DJ Weber fifth, 73X Teddy Weeks in sixth, seventh place number 8 James Butte, eighth place 220 Seth Brandenburg, and ninth place the 199 Trey Archuleta, and in 10th place Husqvarna number 43 Cameron Brown.
We got a couple more riders have collected up here in this sand pit. Chris, that sand and those whoops are gnarly. Here we go, sportsmanship here. He's going to try to help his buddy get up from being pinned under the bike. He's got a boot trapped under the bike. So all the mayhem is happening in this moto for the most part today. We've all saved it for this race at 24, 250C, 14 to 16 limited class. That track is rough, it's brutal, it's challenging.
23 motos previous and then throw 33 250C riders, 14, 16-year-olds.
Yeah, see, novice, beginner, qualified riders.
Sometimes there's not that connection between the brain and that throttle hand.
No, you're right. And they're all just chomping at the bit, trying to get out of the gate like racehorses. And, you know, the best thing anybody can advise these young riders is just, hey, that first lap, try to remain calm. Remain calm, cool, and collective like JP and Chris up here in the deck.
Shield me from the elements, and I'm fine.
That's right. We're in our safe room up here, Chris.
So, yeah, if anybody needs a safe space, come on into the Tower of Power.
That's right.
Where protection is first.
What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scene here in Buckeye, Arizona. Well, we've got a great battle on our hands here, right?
Yeah, Rene Rodriguez making his way into first place over Brody Burns that lap.
So Rodriguez, the 111, Burns, the 48.
I saw Burns, though, looking behind him. I think he's looking to see who he has to hold off versus try and run it down Rodriguez.
It's going to be Brock cruising up into second position if he maintains his pace, as Brody Burns is.
You know, every time you look behind, it's a second.
You lose a fraction of a second.
We had a guy one time at a race in Houston, and every turn he looking back. I said, he's going to fall down. And sure enough, the guy fell down. And he said, you never look back.
What? You used to race?
Hey.
JP was the biggest racer this side of the Rio Grande at one point.
Rio Bravo. Rio
That's
Bravo's finest. The flavor saver.
Is that when Texas was still a territory?
Yes.
Yep.
It was his own nation.
Moto Nation.
Well, I tell you what, the 111 of this kid right here, Martinez.
No, Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, excuse me. I just was singing the song Martinez.
Rodriguez, Martinez, Garcia, doesn't matter.
Salsa.
It's like tacos, enchiladas, tamales,
burritos,
guacamole,
Anyways,
menudo.
no offense here. But one heck of a rider, man. I think he started about the 6th position, to be honest. So he's come through.
Did
you guys see right here, the one kid tried to stuff him hard,
We
put
missed
him
that.
over the berm, and Martinez checked up, hit the brakes. Martinez, see? Garcia.
It's Rodriguez.
Rodriguez.
It's
I'm checking to see if you guys are
Rene
alive over there, all right?
Rodriguez.
Checking to see if you guys are alive over there for
Well,
Mr.
we're
Rodriguez.
just barely hanging in. That's always questionable if we're alive or not. Hey, but to touch base on what you're talking about, Rene Rodriguez, he's obviously rode a smart ride because a lot of other guys have bombed themselves out of this first moto. And here's the 111. And I got to tell you, he looks calm, cool, and collective as he heads down the Mechanics Row area, just ahead of Brody Burns and Brock Cruzen. In that
Brody
250C 14 to 16 age group.
That purple gear looks pretty good in the sun now that sun's creeped out.
I think he's got the best looking gear I've seen so far today.
Rodriguez?
Rodriguez.
Well, it's those Garnet boots that matches that Alias gear of his. That's what it is.
It's
just
sharp
making
looking.
It pop.
That color
I don't know. I
segue.
like this Fast House stuff, and I like that all the Fly stuff, really. Fly's making some awesome colors. Speaking of Fly, stop down at the Fly Kid Zone over there, man. My son was over there playing with all the other kids. It was kind of nice. He didn't bring his motorcycle, so kids shared with them. And, yeah, if you don't have a motorcycle, get over there, man.
Yeah,
just
just
check
get
them
over
out.
there and hang out.
Fly's got all their new 2017 Fly gear to show off. The whole deal, Rusty and crew. What do you think of that line? Shan,
yeah.
right there.
It's I mean, it's on the track. It's just
creative.
It's creative.
Creative? I don't think it's. I think it's faster if you double it.
Yeah, well, you're maintaining most of your speed.
That's a
You're-
big double, though.
You're hucking it. Some of these 250C riders may not be able to double it.
True that.
But that sun is out now here in beautiful Buckeye, Arizona. But don't let that fool you. It's not warm outside.
Right here, nice battle for third spot. The 305.
Yeah, I think that was TJ Taylor just getting right around Brock Cruzan.
So Cruzan does get past then. TJ Taylor still in 4th. Teddy Weeks in 5th. 6th place is going to be Seth Brandenburg. 7th place, Cameron Brown. 8th place, James Butte. 9th place, Nathan Mardson. 10th place, Trey Archuleta. 11th place, Mark Dawson. 12th place, Nicholas Christensen. 13th place, Connor Kilmartin. 14th place is going to be Blaze Murray. And in 15th, rounding top 15, Lane Harsha.
Rene Rodriguez taking the yellow or the white flag last lap. I don't think he'll have any issues, but I think the battle for I think second through 4th is going to be a decent one here. That could change up before the race ends.
Yeah, Chris, pretty impressive here. Rodriguez has a 9-second gap on the rest of the field, so he kind of let everybody kind of dissolve and diffuse themselves, and the mayhem kind of settle down, and then he started to really apply pressure and ride smooth. So excellent ride.
A good example of let the race come to you.
Exactly.
After that first lap.
You're spot on with that analysis, Chris.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, Shan.
Exactly. I know. So the white flag does wave here in the 250C 14 to 16 limited class. 250C 14 to 16 limited for race number 24. We've got race 25 loading in the gate. Race 25 loading into the gate. That will be the 65cc 7 to 9. Race 26 will be the 250B limited class. I got to tell you what, I'm very impressed, Chris and JP, with Rene Rodriguez. He let the race come to himself. He didn't self-implode like some of the other front runners and early on front runners, and kind of let the race come to him. And he's got a number plate, looks like has come loose, a side panel.
I thought it's just the Yamaha style, but it does look like it came loose. Hey, Dano, check out that side plate for us, would you?
Yeah, Dano, get your tools out. You got T-handles under that. What was that little fanny pack that Dano used to wear about 6 months ago?
How about it, dude? Yeah, look at this side plate here, pal. Look at, poking you right there. Hey, feel that? Dude, how about it? Not even the side plate slowing you down. I like the action you had going on, especially right here by the finish line. The dude wanted to put you in that drain ditch over there. I don't know if you knew that. But tell me about that one.
Well, we were battling like for the first couple laps, and I tried to pass him from the outside right here on this finish line corner, and he kind of pushed me super wide. And then over there in the sand whoops right before the uphill double, he clipped my front tire. He cut in on me.
You know who he is?
Yeah, he's one of my good friends, Devin.
Yeah, sure he is. Devin, you're going down, buddy. No, hey, just kidding. We're all headed right. But seriously, if you didn't check yourself up right here, it wouldn't have been good for both of you. But tell me about that moto. You started about, what, 6th, 7th?
Yeah, I went on the same gate I did last time, and got about the same result. And I just came outside, and I went around the outside, and then some people were pushing me off the track, but I ended up getting like 5th or 6th on the start.
Nice, man. So good days so far, right?
Yeah, I have one more moto left, so.
One more moto. How's the track shaping up?
Oh, these breaker bumps are getting so gnarly. They're getting so big. Like those sand rollers in that sand corner, I'm just almost doubling them.
Well, I got good news and bad news for you. The good news or the bad news first?
Bad news.
Bad news is that it's only going to get rougher, but the good news is we smoothed out the start. So just on that, for your next moto, you'll be dialed in.
Yeah, I noticed that they were grooming the start. I was kind of pumped.
Yeah, at least you get that. All right, man. Yeah. Round of applause for this dude right here. Rodriguez doing it 1-1 so far. Let's see if he can keep it going. Long weekend. Look at you, already got a number 1 for where your eye is. I like that, dude. All right, man. JP, Chris, what's going on up there in the big Tower of Power?
All right, thanks, Dano.
Dan, I'll tell you what's going on. We've got we've got JP up here in the tower, looking fine as heck.
Feeling good, Jan.
Feeling good. He's taking some of those Quaaludes. Race 25, 65, 7 to 9 class coming up. 19 entries out of Visalia, California on the KTM. Alvin Hillen, number 10.
Out of Avalon, California on a KTM, number 14, a Jackson Butte.
On a KTM out of California, Storm Hawks, bike number 16.
By the way, of Middleton, Idaho on a KTM, the 24, a Bowen Bell.
The 29 of Julian Bomer out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona on the Cobra.
By the way, Acton, California on a KTM, the 33 of Damian Coleman.
On the KTM, our little man on that Shock Socks back Desert View Windows back machine. Queen Creek, Arizona, Carson Milliken, bike number 67.
On the 73 KTM out of Riverton, Utah, Chase Allred.
Sun Power Sports rider out of the KTM, Hudson, Colorado resident, Aiden Finley, bike number 99.
By the way, of Boulder, Colorado on a KTM, number 111, Jeremy. Out of Nampa, Idaho.
On a KTM out of Flora Vista, New Mexico, the 155 will be Colin Steele.
On the 188 KTM out of Kingman, Arizona, Cade Bradley.
On a KTM out of Bloomfield, New Mexico, Jebediah Brimhall, bike number 411.
On the 447 KTM out of Kuna, Idaho, Michael Hill.
Out of Fruita, Colorado, Dylan Bletcha, bike number 11.
On the 624 KTM out of Riverton, Utah, Crew Kitten.
on a KTM out of Temecula, California. Bike number 923, rounding out your 19.
Justified clothing, so you can feel the culture.
Don't forget, tricycle team race rules. 3 players per team. Keep your team within a certain age group, so to speak. Only 3 laps. Each lap you must trade off the tricycle to your next teammate. No one can double race. 1 foot on the tricycle.
You will be black flagged.
You could be black flagged. You never want that to happen.
Oh, bro.
Never want that to happen whatsoever. Here we go. 30-second cardboard sideways back into the doghouse. The gate has dropped.
Couple good jumps. We'll get a number for you in a minute.
And we've got a Cobra marching up into the first turn. Is that going to be Bomer again?
Yep, it's the 29 of Bomer. There's the 14 of Jackson Butte. And out front we got...
Looks like the 33 possibly?
Yeah,
Damian Coleman.
Bomer just went into the lead. He just bombed through those braking bumps heading into that hair. Took a look back as he came out of the corner, and I think we'll have to meet him at the podium now.
This will be the 3rd time on the podium for young Julian Bomer, I believe. So 19 entries. Kevin Kozad, come on over here, young man. How's it going? Your boy had a pretty good ride earlier. I believe a 5th or 6th place finish in Moto 1 in his first moto.
No, I think he got 2nd in the Open B.
Okay, maybe he was in 5th and 6th and moved up to 2nd. Okay, great ride.
Yeah, he had. He said the track was good, and yeah, I mean, you look around, it's just really cool being here. You know, for us back east guys, we look at the mountains and see everything. So it's a cool place to race. You know, when the track's awesome, looks like a lot of fun. I can't wait to ride on Sunday, but. Yeah, he said it was a good moto. He said he had fun and got an okay start, and then I think same deal in the 250 class. He got a not so good start. I think he got 10th in that one. But you know, a lot of fast people in both classes and a lot of good racing.
Right on. This view is something else.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's really cool, and now I'm amazed by the TVs in here and watching all these guys work and make sure everything's good. And you guys are sitting right here in the no wind, kind of in the tower here, kind of hiding and getting to see some good racing. So you guys are like in the catbird seat for everything.
This is the first time this has been enclosed. The last couple of years it was pretty windy and gusty and cold, and we're enjoying our
solitude.
Yeah, our solitude.
If you may say. Our protection zone, the Tower of Power.
Chris, what do we got going on the track, buddy?
Julian Bomer, still out front. Rip and tear with no despair.
2-second lead for Bomer now. We'll see what he can stretch that out to after lap 3, or after the second lap into lap 3. As Chase Allred in the 2nd place.
Yep.
Jackson Butte in 3rd place. The 5'11", Dylan Blecka in 4th. And 67, Carson Milliken in 5th. 624, Crew Ketton in 6th. 7th place, 923, Colton Haney. 8th place, the 111, and Jeremy Rowe. 9th place, 142, Cadden Salvadori. And 10th place, 16, Storm Hawks.
Welcome, Dano. Welcome to the JP Foundation chair.
It's feeling good, man. The captain chair up here, hanging out. You know, what were we talking about with Julian here, man? This kid's for real. Out of Havasu, Arizona. I mean, Chris, there's one track there. He said the closest track he goes to is in California. They go to California a lot. But then in the summertime, they trade in the bikes for skis and go jet skiing. He's a 2-time stand-up jet ski world champion.
That amazes me.
At 9 years old. So it's insane, you know. The kid can do either one of those, but luckily Moto makes a whole heck of a lot more money than jet skiing does, because JP, you know for a fact, those World Finals have come from the 90s. I think they get, maybe 152 spectators there?
Maybe you can get Victor Sheldon to give him some riding lessons come the summertime.
Yeah.
The slasher and the fish.
Tell you what, back in the late 80s, early 90s, 30 to 40,000 people would go through Lake Havasu from 36 different countries.
That was when you were wearing your chrome sunglasses and
Oh, yeah.
you had your diamonds on.
Tie-dye stuff,
Yeah.
you know.
The evolution.
Isn't that amazing how the times have changed, the economy and whatnot? And I mean, look at James Stewart, Malcolm Stewart. There's a lot of other guys that don't even. Dean Wilson. You know, they're training like for Anaheim 1, but nobody knows what they're riding, you know?
Right.
It's insane.
RCH just announcing their lineup.
Tell me, I don't
within
even
this
know.
Last week. Bogle and Tickle.
So they.
In our,
I wonder if they had all four of those guys show up and give me your fastest lap at Supercross, give me your fastest lap at Outdoor. See what.
You miss Bomer. He just completely sliced that berm, and I want to know which team is going to sign Bomer because he's running pro caliber talent out here, boys. Let's face it. He may be 10, but he's super impressive, super impressive. Meanwhile, the 29 Bomer hucking that number 9 step-up double into the horseshoe sweeper here in Buckeye, Arizona, Chris.
He is trying to find those smooth lines, isn't he? See how far outside he went before turning left?
Yeah. It's nearly impossible. It's an impossible task at this point in this afternoon. Super impressive with Julian Bomer. This will be, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance, huge mistake, this will be his third trip to the podium on day one of race day. And he landed a couple championships. We crowned him, I personally gave him cactus last year and the year before. So I think it's safe to say he likes this track.
Well, it was a 6-second lead after the last lap. Let's see what he built it up to after this lap.
Dude, he's backing the bike in like a super motard right there. Look at great corner speed. He looks like an adult riding right there.
He looks like Jeff Batasevich.
He does, back in the 90s with all that fluorescent gear.
The chicken.
Wow.
Super impressive ride. I'll give you guys the rundown here in this class.
So, Shan, you know how we talked about Dylan Schwartz riding in that one in the super mini class and just pure domination? This kid here is another guy that we're all talking about. Even our film crew, everyone are talking about this kid. So it's amazing, man. We got some talent for the future coming.
That's when you know you're fast, when everybody has to talk for you and you don't have to talk about yourself. You know, you're good. Bomer in first, Allred second, Butte third, Bleacha in fourth, Carson Milliken there in fifth place. Sixth place going to be Colton Haney. Seventh place, Crew Ketton. Eighth place going to be Caden Salvadori. Ninth place, Cade Bradley. 10th place is going to be Storm Hawkins. Just outside your top 10, Aiden Finley in 11th, Damian Coleman 12th, Jeremy Rowe 13th, Jebediah Brimhall in 14th. 15th place is going to be Bowen Bell. 16th place is going to be Destiny Burgess. 17th place, Alvin Hillen. And in 18th place, Colin Steele. So Allred, Butte, Bleacha, and Milliken, your top 5. All 5 of those kids extremely quick, but none of them just on the pace of Julian Bomer. He's on a different league, basically, different level. So the white flag is going to wave for Julian Bomer And I tell you what, Dano, Chris, JP, Kevin Kozat up here with MXers for Jesus, we're all watching this Bomer kid, and we've watched him the last few years at the bigger events. And, you know, knees tucked in on the radiator shroud, elbows up, head over the handlebars, back slightly curved. I mean, just phenomenal, phenomenal skill set here.
You know, if we could enlarge him, he'd look like a pro rider.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. It's amazing.
Supersize.
Supersize me. He needs a supersized fries. Right
Look
there.
at that.
Look at that.
Just body English.
Slidden. You know what? Look at how smart he was, too. He could have still went for that and maybe came up short, but
Brad
directed
Smart.
that bike. It's crazy to think at that young of age, he's that smart.
He can cash in a second or two of his 15-second lead at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at his line. Look at that.
I think he's watching this live feed between his motos, checking out the hot lines.
Well,
that would have been insane if he just would have did the double bounce.
If
Got Julian Bomer coming up to take the checkered flag, and he'll be heading over to the podium once again to chat with Shan Garcia. And I'm sure the subject of jet skiing might come up or two because he just laid waste here to this field, probably a good 20-second lead. So, Shan, here he comes. Heads up.
Thank you, Chris. We're going to get Julian Bomer up here on the PJ1 podium. Come on up, Julian. The dude is just completely sick. He's got all his friends wanting to give him fist pumps. He's got his little fan base going on. His wife's at home collecting the check, watching that checking account grow. Julian, man, phenomenal ride again. This third time to hit up on this podium, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we want to know, you're going to charge us $300 to teach us jet ski lessons so that we can become better motocross racers. But this third time on the podium, and you got to charge us more than $300. Is $500 fair? Can we afford $500? Would you accept $500 to charge all four of us announcers?
Maybe.
I mean, that'd be a couple of $1,000s to train us in the water so we can become fast like you. You're just your skills are sick, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, how about this? What do you like better, racing in the water or on the dirt?
It's hard. Water is softer.
Water is softer, yes.
Can't get hurt that much.
You can't get hurt that much, unlike dirt. We all know this hurts when you fall.
Yeah.
But if you had one day to pick, sunny in the ocean or in Lake Havasu jet skiing or out here at ACP, what would it be? Tough call.
Yeah.
That water.
Yeah.
All right. Any sponsors you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my Micah Metals, my mom, dad, Headhunter Industries, Tech One Racing, Cobra, Thor, Bell Helmets, 100%, Wrist Brace Sky, for keeping my wrist safe, Justin Buckaloo, Yanni Curvella, mom, dad, helmet guy, and everybody else. Thank you.
All righty. Good ride for you, and I know we're going to see you back up on the podium.
Yeah.
All right. Julian Bomer, folks, we're going to give it back to you guys in the tower. Third time up here on the podium, the PJ1 podium by Bomer. He is he's hitting grand slams so far here at this 13th annual AZ Open presented by PJ1.
We have race 26, 250B Limited out on their parade lap. Race 27, 51cc. 5- and 6-year-olds should be in staging. If you're race number 28, Mini 9 to 15 Open, get ready. You should be heading down to staging here in the next few minutes.
All right, race 26, 250B Limited. We got the number 4 out of Gilbert, Arizona on a KTM. Tanner Amarillo is in.
Amarillo is on a Suzuki out of Mesa, Arizona. Rhett Jones, bike number 19.
On the Air Jordan 23 is Cody Beckenen.
On a Yamaha out of Riverside, California, Tyler Matcham, bike number 30.
On a Las Vegas, Nevada, on a Yamaha, Sean Formant.
On a KTM out of Murrieta, California, bike number 41, Nathan Burge.
At El Paso, Texas, on a Kawasaki is Michael Witcher.
On a KTM out of Battle Mountain, Nevada, Alec Green, bike number 55.
At a Highland, Utah, on a Honda, Jason Bogg.
On a KTM out of Corona, California, Christopher Hearns, bike number 117.
Colorado Springs, Colorado, Suzuki, Trevor Williams.
On a Kawasaki out of Aurora, Colorado, the 187 of Hunter Johnson.
At a Lakeside, California, on a KTM Orange Brigade, 288 is Connor Mullinex.
On a Yamaha out of St. George, Utah, Jace Baldwin, bike number 298.
From Corona, California, on a KTM, 301 is Andrew T. Broski.
On a Yamaha out of El Paso, Texas, Hunter Schlosser, bike number 312.
From Murrieta, California, on a Yamaha, the 333 is Cameron Chanel.
And on a Kawasaki out of Phoenix, Arizona, Bishop Ybarra, bike number 339.
Out of Riverside, California, on a KTM, number 354, Dylan Gazak.
On a Kawasaki out of Cave Creek, Arizona, Ryan Carlson, bike number 457.
From New Mexico, on a Yamaha, the 522 of Johnny Garcia.
Hey, doing it for our cousins, Johnny. On a Yamaha out of Goleta, California, Luke Willingham, bike number 717.
From Castle Rock, Colorado, on a KTM is 981 Taylor Boulair.
So just like that, Dano, that is the 23 entry rundown.
Wowzers.
Yeah, we've seen Garcia on the podium, Schlosser up there in the mix, Mullinex, California, Connor.
Here we go, 250B Limited, and the gate is stuck for Michael Lessie.
Michael Lessie.
But here he goes on a KTM. I think that's Mullinex on the inside, but on a Yamaha.
Garcia.
Is it going to be on a YZ250 two-smoker? Boy, the 250 is running strong today. That is Garcia. Mullinex in that third, shuffling back, the 117.
That's going to be Christopher Hearns out of Corona, California. I believe our first time to call his name today, I believe. So
Yes.
Let's see what Hearns is made of here. He's going to, obviously, if this is his first time to hit the track today, he's seeing some really rough, choppy stuff here. But Garcia just came off the track literally about 30 minutes ago, Dano. So he knows what lines he wants to hit.
And the Vegas boy out of Las Vegas, Nevada, the 32 bike of Sean Vermelt, is in that second spot. So we got a great battle here shaping up in the 250B Limited class.
All these guys, some of these guys just getting out of the C class. Some are desperately wanting to move up to the A class, kind of cutting their teeth. But Johnny Garcia is really starting to separate now on the rest of the field. Yeah, 32. Sean Fromett out of Las Vegas, Nevada, aboard the Yamaha. They're in second position.
Riding for Bell, Thor, Pro Circuit, 100% braking, Magic Graphics, CD, Renthal, ODI, Dunlop, Mobiles, AMSOIL, and Twin Air filters.
Keeping those filters clean is very important here in this sand in Buckeye, Arizona. We've got a huge race on our hands here for second place on this opening lap.
Look at that. Quad in was the 32 bike, coming up a little short. That could have went bad here in Buckeye. He could have got the buck in Buckeye.
That's right. And it's Connor Mullinex, California Connor, putting the pressure on the 32.
San Diego's local boy. But this guy right here on the YZ252 smoke, smelling his own Maxima premix.
I got to tell you that that moto that Johnny Garcia won earlier, he was all smiles. So you know he's smiling right now huge.
There we go. We got the battle back. Mullinex going to the inside, jumping double. Does he get him? Oh, stuffs Mullinex. 32 did. Mullinex is down.
Mullinex tried to thread the needle and came up on the losing end of that deal.
Was there even a line there?
I don't think there was. I think he was just trying to thread the needle and hope to push out.
Let's see if we can go back to instant replay.
I think there is such a thing as that.
I know there is. We definitely checked that thing out. Those guys got that. Yes. Replay is going to come on up. Let's check it out. Replay by a car. Here we go. Molinex going for the big jump. And then look at this. On the binders, both of them. He tries the inside, but the 32, they must have just locked bars is what they did right there for Fulment.
Tries through the inside, tries to thread the needle. Just unfortunate circumstance. It happens sometimes. Look at these guys dropping down Devil's Drop, and they're landing around on the third or fourth one and just crushing their handlebars.
Stab the grip into the side gut. That looked pretty nasty. Got the little hucklebuck and got away from him, and
yeah, that's
rode that thing like the kid did on the 50. Wow. They're starting to quad in and then skim them now.
Johnny Garcia, meanwhile, up on the podium. Dano on the podium, he had a huge smile on his face about 45 minutes ago. You know he's smiling right now, too, because he's handling this moto pretty much with precision and accuracy.
We got a replay coming up. Let's check it out by Valley Car Group. Oh, here he comes in, gets the tuck. Ah, that could have been even worse. He's lucky he got on the binders. At least the front brake. Took one to the chest there.
Yeah, Dano, you are right. He definitely got lucky. A stroke of luck, always in favor.
You know what's cool about this, and this is really awesome that we're being able to provide an instant replay here at the AZ Open, because we definitely going to do a highlight reel. We're going to have some cool stuff. But, you know, with all our dodgeball going on, brought to you by Scott, we got the
tricycle race brought to you by the Fly 360.
It's going to be a fun time here at the Arizona ACP AZ Open. And if you're not here and you're sitting down at your couch wondering why you're not here, well, next year, don't worry. You guys can be here. Plan on coming out and hanging out with us lizards here at AZ.
Always the first week of December.
There you go.
No reason not to be
Make
planning
sure you bring your jacket.
Beautiful track. You know, I got to ride this track a few years back and actually race it at a fireman, policeman race, whatever it was called, after the Phoenix Supercross. Had a blast going up and down these hills, Dano.
But you're not a fireman or a police officer. How'd you get in there?
Well, they had regular vet classes. Yeah, they had open vet classes, and they had all the amateur classes, and just it was a blast. I enjoyed riding it. That's why we brought the 85 and 86.
Oh, nice. So you're sticking around.
Oh, we're going to race.
Look at these boys are getting it. 250B Limited is on the gas here in Arizona. Here at ACP AZ Open.
Mikey Witcher, the 45 on that Kawasaki, trying to put some pressure on the Yamaha in front of him. He's in the whoop section. Check it out, Witcher.
Are the whoops getting smaller, or are these guys just going faster? Because it looked like they're just blitzing them like Anaheim 1. No comment or what?
Yeah, I'm debating. I don't know if they've gotten. Maybe they've been frame case down. They've lost a couple inches off the top. I'm not sure. Maybe the suspension's so great on these bikes that they look like moguls now. But earlier in the day, they look
deep.
They look like stadium rockers.
And now this guy is so far out in front. Here we go. Connor Molinex making a hard charge award, I guess you could say. Is that the 32 too? So he must have went down also. So Sean Vermelt, he went down.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff has happened. How about the 312?
Wow, we got a shake up here. Maybe you can get run us down in order. Look at Molinex going. We got a three-way battle here. Molinex on the outside. He makes the pass. But is the Cowie going to back off? No. Yes, he does.
Dano, I am going to give you the rundown. Garcia in first. Schlosser there in second to 312. Witcher from El Paso, Texas, moves up to third. Molinex to fourth. Sean Frommett in fifth. Chase Baldwin sixth. Nate Philma in seventh. Luke Willingham in eighth. Tyler Matcham ninth. And rounding out your top 10 is Nathan Burge.
Dude, Molinex just went from fourth into second then, or third.
Molinex gets around Witcher on the Kawasaki.
And on the Yamaha, so that puts him in second place. Wow.
And that is after threading the needle and going down about 2 laps ago.
Well, you know, when you make a silly mistake like that, you get up and
it
you
aggravates.
ride, you know, 'cause I can't believe I did that. You ride
It aggravates you. It gives you a little inspiration,
And
JP.
you know what? 90%, if you ask any pro that's ever had a race where they get mad and they go down, they usually go from last to first. You can ask So many pros. They'll tell you a story. Oh, man, I remember Unadilla. You know, Langston took me down, or Mike Brown, or Ryan Hughes, one of them, and they got up, and they came back, and I'm going to get them.
Damon Bradshaw comes to mind.
There you go. Damon Bradshaw has many of those stories. If you can ever sit around a table with him.
White flag's out, ladies and gentlemen. One more lap.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Kevin, here, tell that
Kevin
story.
Wyndham chased down. Kevin Wyndham chased down James Stewart a few years back at Redbud.
Well, what was funny is the way that Stewart put him off the track and he endoed, and Wyndham literally got up, put his hands on his hips and looked at him. He goes, nodded his head, okay, man.
Right.
Picked his bike up nonchalant. Yep.
It goes to show what we were talking about. They're not about Kevin Wyndham, how he just can elevate because of that natural talent. May not
That's
have
right.
the fire, but he's got that natural
Oh,
talent.
Carter Molinex is down again. Worked his way, same turn, same corner, same rut, sand rut. So now he's back in the 6th spot. I bet you he is not too happy on that. I'm sure he'll be kicking himself.
Hey, buddy, what's happening? What's your name? Colton? Oh, that's right. The Colton.
Okay. Colton K up in their booth, going to throw out, knock some calls out with us.
You want to announce with us? Might as well.
Get him on there.
JP, give me your mic, JP. Dano, I'm out.
All right, let's do this. Here we go. This is where the VIPs. Look at this. Garcia, you're pretty happy on this. Take it. Whoop, his bike looks like it's braking right here. Or just cruising in. Shifter fell off. Dr. D. Dubach. Sham, what do we got down on the podium there? Ask him about his bike, by the way.
I've got the Garcia clan up here. They are celebrating, yelling, the mechanics yelling, happy, big smile on his face. Johnny, man, you made that look really, really, really easy.
Yeah, I was just going out there for revenge since last one. Confidence booster for sure.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. We talked about the confidence you have. You pretty much separated from the rest of the crew, and I told them about 45 minutes ago you're up here on the podium, you're all smiles and laughing and having a good time, and I told him inside the booth he's got to be all smiles right now because he just smoked the competition, that 250 limited class.
Oh, yes, sir. It was amazing, amazing feeling.
Well, any sponsors you want to thank, bud?
Yeah, definitely Skills. I forgot them last time. It's this cool gear that everyone's been talking about. It's new and trying to get it big, so look out for Skills, Factory Connection, Bobby J's Yamaha, my mom and dad, Lord Jesus Christ, for keeping me safe, and everyone out there, thank you so much.
Right on, let me look at that gear. Check out this gear. Skills gear looks really good. Check it out, probably skills.com. Hey, another thing, man, on behalf of the Garcias, keep doing this because I know there wasn't many Garcia podiums back in the day, so please keep doing this, Johnny.
Yes, sir, I'll try.
All righty. Johnny Garcia, your winner in the first Moto 250B Limited. We're going to send it back to you boys. The fans go wild. Kenny Wentworth and company, the Garcia clan.
Here we go, getting ready for race number 27, the 5 to 6 year olds and 51cc. Race 28, Mini Open, 9 to 15-year-olds should be in staging. Race 29, get on ready to head on down. Schoolboy 2, 14 to 16-year-olds, B and C class.
And race 30 is going to be our 65cc 10 to 11 and girls junior 9 to 12. We got 34 races today, so expedience is the key. Be down to the line on time. Don't be late to the gate. And have a nice day. So on bike number 5 out of Golden, Colorado, on a Cobra, Gage Dunham. On the 09 out of Roseman, California, on a Cobra, Jesse James Shedden. On the 37 Cobra out of Stanfield, Arizona, Alex Nelson. On the 108 Cobra out of Washington, Utah, Daxon Lee. And rounding out our Wild Bull Rider out of Temecula, California, on the Cobra 247, Wyatt Thurman.
Kenny Martin, 32nd board sideways, going to drop the gate for these 5 and 6-year-olds, 51cc class.
Great ride by Garcia, Johnny Garcia on that last moto, man, making it look really real out there in that 250B Limited.
All right, so 09, Jesse James Shedden with the hole shot is your leader. And the 247, Wyatt Thurman, I believe, in about third.
At least he kept one leg on each side of the bike this time coming around that first turn.
Oh, that was awesome.
Those little bikes with only 5 riders sure makes it quiet around here once they head on to the
We're
west side of the track.
You know, so used to 20, 30 riders, you know. I'm the great Carmack. It's a 09, I believe. Jesse James Shedden.
So once again, Jesse James Shedden out front in this 51cc 5 to 6 class. And we got to interview the outlaw, Jesse James.
The little outlaw.
The little outlaw, Little Ripper on the Little Ripper program. A few motos back. So Wyatt Thurman there in second. Alex Nelson comes across in third. Daxon Lee in fourth. Jesse James Shedden.
And number 247, Wyatt Thurman, with the save of the day in his earlier moto.
He was turning this into a motocross race into a 5K by running alongside his bike there earlier today.
Was an unbelievable save.
Getting a look
And
at
to think that he's 5 to 6 years old, which blows your mind. Like, you'd almost think the kid would just throw it away or just go down with it. But he kept that up like Nathan Ramsey did.
Yeah, I mean, he
Winning
didn't give up. Man, he kept focused, and he pulled himself
was
back up on the
incredible.
bike. It reminded me back in the old days like Bob Hanna. Bob Hanna goes, I may have not been the fastest guy out there. Do you know what I can do better than anybody else? I can save it better than anybody.
That
Well,
kid
he's
has
showing that.
some mega core strength.
It was impressive.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That is.
It's number 5 of Gage Dunham.
Look at that. He almost even
Number 5
he was eyeing
Gage
up that sideline too. That
he's running in the top 5.
the FMF banners are bigger than these kids on their 50. Whoop, hey, whoa.
37, Alex Nelson, negotiating through the sand through one of the FMF turns.
Oh, you're only 4, yeah. The 37 by going through those rollers like it was nothing. Wow. 51cc, 5 to 6 years old, out here at the 2016 AZ Open. Chris, why don't you give us a rundown on what we got going on in our top 10?
The top 5 out of these 5 riders, number 9, Jesse James, running first. The second place, Wyatt Thurman, the 247. In third place, 37, Alex Nelson. Fourth place, the 108 of Daxon Lee. And fifth place, number 5, Gage Dunham.
So this is the second time we have seen Jesse James shedding up front. Out front, up front, leading. And we are on race number 27. Race 27. We've got race number 28 loaded in the gate. Race number 29 to staging, and race number 30 to pre-staging. That's going to be the 65cc 10 to 11, as well as the girls junior 9 to 12. You guys and girls should be down in pre-staging. Your motos coming up here shortly. We're going to wind down to Moto 34. We'll get through the first set of motos for the day and pick up tomorrow morning with the second round of motos.
Shane, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just thinking right now, these kids are 5 to 6 years old. We have a 4-year-old hanging out with us. I have a 3-year-old. Their minds are not even totally in their developed, I guess you could say, and they're looking at these hills, uphills and downhills. Got to look like Mount St. Helen for us.
Straight up walls. Straight
You know
up
what I
walls.
mean?
Yes.
Because I'm not going to lie, when I go to GH and I go to hit Mount St. Helen every lap, I got to hit that thing.
You're
Yeah,
staring up at it. You're like, oh, I got to be committed.
These kids.
This
are
is
doing
Glen
it.
Helen to them. They're so
Yes.
tiny. You're right,
It's
Dano. You're
amazing.
all over it. You're all over it with that.
Like right here. Oh. We have the nice faux hawk right here sticking out the helmet.
So get ready, Daddy Dano, because your little boy left here crying. He was teared up. He wanted to go ride his bicycle out on the track today. He wanted to race. And
the 50 gate dropped earlier, and he was like, Dad, why am I? And he wanted to, like, go. Like, he was trying to kick the fence down to go. I'm like, dude, you can't. They're racing. I know, but I could do that. And it's crazy, man. Turn 6, the faux hawk, getting up there in the ruts. And you can just see right now how gnarly this track is for these guys. Little 10-inch wheels going through. Thank you, Dundee, Miss Dundee from Justified Clothing. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's spring to spring on that one.
Yeah, that spring is spring on that
Spring.
one.
I mean, he went. There's no oil in that fork.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah. White flag is out.
The 09, Jesse James Shedden.
Just talking to Miss Dundee here from Justified Clothing. They were just letting me know that they have a huge surprise for everyone here at ACP participating in the AZ Open tomorrow. We got to hold on till tomorrow, but from what I hear, you need to go by them and see them, and we're going to play a little card game. So we got some cool. We're going to give away something really awesome. Well, we don't want to say what it is because that's a pretty expensive gift to give away. But, yeah, make sure you guys come by, see Dundee and Kevin over there. And it's going to start at 10 a.m. So make sure you come by, get your cards. And it's kind of a little scavenger hunt, I guess you could say. But it's all fun. And I tell you what, I definitely want this prize. And I'm going to go play the game too. So should we tell them? Or we'll tell them tomorrow. We'll pump it up even more. So that'll be good, yes. So thank you for that. Make sure Justified Clothing, catch them over there right by East Coasters. East Coaster and Toaster, Miss Lynn and Captain Ron are over there. They got the killer grub, so make sure you hit them up for your awesome food. They got breakfast, French toast, all kinds of good stuff. Hot pastrami. I know their Philly cheesesteak Chris loves. Extra special. Chris, what do we got going on in this race?
We have Jesse James coming around to grab the checkered flag. Wyatt Thurman in second, and Alex Nelson should be rounding out that third spot. We got Shan at the podium. Getting blown, but Jesse James blowing you off, Shan.
Shan, what's going on there, man? Get him over there.
Hey, he's an outlaw on the run. There he goes. He's hitting that engine kill switch. The goggles are going to come off. Jesse, let's take your helmet off real quick, buddy. Second time for us to see Jesse James Shedden up here. I believe second, maybe third. Second time, I think. Second time.
Let me help you get that off.
Let Mom get his helmet off here. The 09. Jesse, congratulations on a great ride.
I did pretty good. I got a pretty good start. I came out, I popped the wheelie, and I just hold it pinned.
How long did you ride that wheelie? Are you a wheelie perfectionist?
About
Maybe 5 feet, not a mile or so?
no.
Not yet, not yet. Maybe tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right. So let me ask you this. Have you told your wife that you're here racing yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. She's okay with it? She's cool with it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, any sponsors you want to thank, buddy?
I would like to thank my mom and dad, Team JGR, Pax Racing, Not Suspension, Mob Energy, Mika Metal Factory Backing, Liat, O'Neill, Dunlop, Cycle Gear, that's it, thank you.
Are you done for the day, or do you have any more motos coming up?
I'm done for the day.
Time to play. Time to be a kid and go play?
Yeah.
Maybe you see over there in that fly supercross track building?
Yeah.
Are you going to be at the tricycle race tonight?
I don't know.
You're not sure? You got to get a 3-man team. They got to be kids about your age, so maybe go round up a couple of dudes, some of your friends, and go over there and hit up the tricycle race.
Okay.
All right, Jesse James, we'll let you get back to your pit. Congratulations on a successful day.
Thanks.
All right, back to you guys up in the broadcast booth, WKRP and ACP.
Waiting for the mini 9 to 15-year-old open class finish up their parade lap. Run down on this start list here before they make it to the gate. We got the number 15, Carter Dubach out of Tustin, California. Number 16, Luke Uza, Casa Grande, Arizona. 27, Brandon Weeks, Alpine, California. 34X, Kyle Epperson, Vancouver, Washington. 96, Kyle Allison out of Yucaipa, California. 101, Gage Wilcox out of Stansbury Park, Utah. 117, Jackson, Queen Creek, Arizona. The 129, Jesse Grasso out of Temecula, California. 147, Levi Kitchen, Washougal, Washington. 211, Brock Bennett from Bakersfield, California. 221, Cody Walker out of Peoria, Arizona. 711 of Max Volan out of Granite Bay, California. And rounding out the class, 832, Chance Hymas out of Pocatello, Idaho. We got a lot of fast kids in this class. So it's going to be 3 or 4 kids. If they get a good start, we're going to see a great battle here.
Chris, check out Volan's gate choice here. He's got pretty much the far inside, almost the far inside. He's got a number 12 bike.
Last moto, remember, he was wheeling out of there and had to back it out, but then was able to kind of get back through it again. If he can get a jump, he's going to have – the whole shot's been coming around from the outside. Look at
Let's see what
Dubach
Volan
on the other side of the box.
Wow, that one gate is bouncing back. We saw before the guy got hung up, but here it is. Kawasaki out in front. Husqvarna in tow.
Chance Hymas, the 832 out of Pocatello, Idaho on the Kawasaki. Followed by the 347, 147, Levi Kitchen. So the usual suspects.
In on the inside move.
Kitchen makes a
place.
Wow, what happened to Chance there?
Chance Hymas has completely brain faded, I guess. The only thing you'd say. He made a huge mistake that cost him 3 or 4 positions and valuable time while Levi Kitchen, the 147, is really starting to stretch it out up there around the number 6 bowl berm. So where is Volan,
Volan
Chris?
looks like he's in third. You can't miss that orange gear.
A Cherby's plastic, more like it.
The handguards.
Helping talent out.
Signature.
He got another great jump out of the gate. He's hugging that inside. He's allowing the guys on the outside to just kind of blow past him. He's having to check up
You know, I asked him when I interviewed him after the first moto win, I asked him, why are you running handguards? It's not that rocky here. He goes, man, I'm keeping the cold air off my hands so they're not in the ice cubes.
He's not getting knuckle freeze.
Yeah. But, you know, I saw Dylan Schwartz this morning. He was wearing, like, you know, mechanic rubber gloves with the glove over it. Sure enough, pulled his hand off, and it was pretty warm.
Pretty
but
warm.
Sweaty, though.
It insulates, yep. Just
I
any
wouldn't have
kind
thought
of
it'd be
latex
the
gloves.
opposite.
Any latex gloves you put on underneath your regular motocross gloves is going to retain that heat. So the 147 of Levi Kitchen out of Washoga, Washington, on that Kitchen Electric Fox Factory Fire 1 JMR suspension backed machine, the Husqvarna, looking good here.
Fantastic Sam's is one of his sponsors, so you can tell he doesn't go get haircuts from there. Like to have that. You ever gotten a haircut from Fantastic Sam's? You'd never go back.
Yeah, I have
Trust
not.
me.
I have not, Dano.
That's like not even at a barber school or beauty school or whatever you want to call it. Cosmetology.
Side-by-side action
Yeah.
bowling.
We got a battle going on for second spot. See if we can get the cameras down there. And then look at this battle for third, too. Third, fourth.
Bowling in second, the 34, Kyle Apperson. And the 211 of Brock Bennett.
And then Hymas back there after that costly mistake, Chris. And Dano Hymas is still back there just kind of probably disgusted himself still, I would imagine. You know he's got to be frustrated at this because it cost him several positions.
Whole shot to sixth spot.
Yeah, all within
There you go.
all within the first 10 seconds of the moto.
First 10 seconds, 2 turns, actually.
But the beauty of this is it's a 3-moto format, so not all has been lost.
Look at that.
It's just going to make him work a little bit harder, and
Even the young kids are starting to get some buddy hop action down that. Doing that BMX bike style right there.
That's right, Dano.
Kitchen out down the downhill stretch. Coming into the FMF right-hander. See, he's still working that outside too, which may not be as bad as we think. But then that inside, people have been using. Chris, what were you saying?
I would say heading up those hills on the west side like that, that sun is going to start really affecting
In
these
your eyes.
riders, especially with the shadows and the bumps heading up that way.
That's when you just reach up and slam your visor down, you know. So
Pull a couple of tear-offs, get rid of that extra glare that's not needed.
Wait, you're not supposed to ride with it all the way down?
your goggle strap.
We taught Chris that at the last
Yeah.
motocross school we gave him.
Darn, shoot.
He paid us $1,000 for motocross school. We made sure his visor was tucked in.
Kitchen just looked like he's cruising right here. What's
check
going
back.
on? Something's up. Something's up with his bike. Here comes Volin. Making a pass. Yeah, Kitchen's got his hands up. It looks like it quit.
Oh, heartfelt moment here for Kitchens as he had this one pretty secure that last lap and a half. Now Volin up into the lead with a pretty commanding lead, I must add. So Hymas going to make his way up into third place.
Oh.
And the 27 of Brandon Weeks. Looks like the 27 of Brandon Weeks. Volin, Bennett. Couple of riders going down just before the number one step up, trapped under bike.
Something definitely doesn't look right on that Husky. It's like his forks are raked out too.
So Hymas starting to put some pressure on. Oh, and Hymas getting sideways again, Chris. I'm not sure if you saw that. His rear wheel, just that sand, and it's just whooped out. It's pretty challenging and gnarly right now. It's totally dictated where it makes me wonder if Hymas has some kind of flat tire, deflate. I mean, he's been all over the map here. He shot off the track early on. He just almost shot off the track again.
Could be just a little throttle happy, and with a dry track and some square edges, you catch it going one way, it shoots you the other.
Could be. You could very well be correct. Because he applies the pressure and reels back in and then makes a mistake and loses a few seconds.
But then Max Volin there making it look easy.
Bennett, the 211, still in second position with Hymas there in third.
Now wait
So I
for
just
Volan
ran.
come around, reset the transponder scoring here.
So I just ran down catching, and I almost blew out my ACL. Seriously. Man, I'm out of shape, but yeah, it's rear wheel. It's going. Had a flat, and then he still tried to ride it, and you could see some spokes were loose and everything. So
Just crushed it.
Yep. He didn't want to damage it.
You know where you can pick up a
even
spoke
more.
wrench?
Fastco. He needs to go to Fastco and pick up a torque wrench, spoke wrench, get that wheel relaced.
Fast.
Very fast.
There you go. Also, he's a pretty smart kid, you know. I told him, he says, I got 3 motos, so that's 1 throw out.
Right.
But you could tell he was definitely bummed. We got a battle right here, though, huh?
For second place, Hymas coming up and trying to challenge Bennett.
Hymas has gotten close to Bennett, Dano, when you were out doing your investigative reporting, and then made a monumental mistake. Let Bennett have a few extra seconds. Now he's slowly reeled Bennett back in.
You know, the first moto that Volan ran this morning doesn't look anything like these last 2 that he's won. So he obviously changed something, or he just got the mindset right for these next motos, because he's completely different rider from where he was his first moto today.
Well, it was cold outside. It was early. Maybe he was just asleep at the wheel, so to speak.
Maybe his Wheaties hadn't kicked in yet.
Super Flagger's going crazy up there. That's awesome, man. It's cool to see how pumped he is. That's what you want to see in a flagging crew, man. Excited flaggers.
Crazy Rad Brad is what we call him
Crazy.
here. The super flagger.
The 7-Eleven Volan.
Look at Maximus going double, triple. All
Make
right,
it-
that's new.
Making it look easy.
We got some hooting and hollering going on up here in the announcer's tower of
that's
power.
That's our score girls.
White flag is out.
Dano, you going to handle this one?
Yeah, I'm going to grab this one. I'm going to see if my ACL is okay.
Investigative reporting by
Yes.
Dano Legier.
Hey, sometimes you got to get nuts to get in there, you know?
Great to have all the live online viewers and listeners. We appreciate you joining us today for the first day of the 13th annual AZ Open Motocross Championship.
Here we go. Hymas trying to make up some time here on that last lap. It would have been interesting if Levi Kitchen was able to stay in the race, if Volan would have been able to close the gap and make a race out of it.
Yeah, I don't know. That would have been that's a good question. And the good thing is we've still got plenty more motos to see that unfold soon, Chris. We need to see Ken Gola to the registration tower, please. Ken Gola, please report up to the registration tower. So Bennett is still in it. He's keeping Hymas at bay. Well, whatever my last name is. It just really depends on which fake ID I have at the time. So Volan, meanwhile, has, what do you say, about a 7-second lead there, Chris, over Brock Bennett and the crew.
6 seconds to last lap. I'm sure it's if he cruised this last lap, we'll be a little closer than that, but he's got it well in hand.
Or like on your ID, Shan, it depends what state you're in, right?
It depends on what state I am, depends on which last name I use. I had 7 different stepdads, so I can use different last names at any moment. It's
Volan's
legal.
grabbing the checkers. Heads up, down.
Good
Here
for
comes
you.
Volan and his hand guards. See you up at the podium.
Thank you, boys. I appreciate that. Look at that, dude. Putting it in neutral. I like that. Not just stalling, out. You still got energy. You come up on this podium. God, I don't know how many times you've ridden today. 26 times?
Yeah, about that.
Pull that helmet off. Let's see you. So, got out to a mediocre start, I have to say, this moto. And tell me what you did there.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest of starts, but I just pushed as hard as I could, and a couple people made some mistakes. And it was a great moto, and I don't know what happened to Kitchen's bike, but I hope they can fix it for tomorrow. And yeah, it was just a great race overall.
You want me to tell you what happened? I did some investigating reporting, and I ended up almost blowing my ACL out trying to run him down and catch him. But he got a rear flap, maybe a couple spokes missing, so I'm sure they can find another rear wheel. That's what you go on AZ Open MX, and you can text 313131, and I'm sure somebody has one here for a Husky.
Yeah. He should be able to ride tomorrow. Then we'll have some great battles.
Oh, for sure. But so otherwise that, you feeling good? How many motos you do? 3 today?
4 today, and I'm feeling like I could do 3 more.
Yeah, that's right. There you go. That sounds like your dad there. All right, you got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank KTM, Orange Brigade, Red Bull, Troy Lee Designs, FMF, Achurbis, Dunlop, Scott Goggles, John Moore, R&D Racing, my dad, Grandpa. I already said that.
What is that?
This is John Moore. He's a guy that we know that lives around us, and he helps us out a lot.
So you can just call him the money man. That's what I like.
Yeah.
The money man. We just need set of the earth around it. We'll just put dollar signs in there with the J&M.
Yeah.
All right, maybe we'll do that for next time. All right, good job, Max. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Hey, do you want us to call you Maximus Vullen, or do you want us to call it Max Vullen?
Whatever you guys feel like doing.
Right now you're riding like Maximus to me, okay?
Okay.
That's it then. All right, guys, back to you up in the big booth.
Hey, thank you, Dano. We got race number 29 loading the gate. Chris and I will set the table here with the rundown for the Schoolboy 2,
also
14 to 16 age group.
Okay, 10 minutes after the last moto, which will be race number 34, we're going to have a church service down at MXers for Jesus, right down Performance Alley. It's going to be a short service. We'll have plenty of time to get over to the tricycle race. So 10 minutes after the last moto, church service, Kevin Kozad, MXers for Jesus.
Hallelujah.
Have a nice day.
Number 4, Tanner Amarelez out of Gilbert, Arizona on the KTM.
18, Trey Fierro, El Paso, Texas, also on KTM.
On a Suzuki out of Mesa, Arizona, Rhett Jones, bike number 19.
23, Cody Panaka out of Prescott Valley, Arizona.
On a Yamaha out of Riverside, California, Tyler Matcham, bike number 30.
32, Sean Fromelt from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Smoking Joe Shimoda, the Dragon, out of Menifee, California, aboard the Honda, bike number 47.
49, Josh Bellinger out of Phoenix, Arizona.
The 55X Austin Black out of Tolton, Oregon.
And the 73X of Teddy Weeks out of Alpine, California.
The 79 will be Jackson Bowe.
111, Rene Rodriguez out of Layton, Utah.
113, Nicholas Corey Comelis out of Gilbert, Arizona.
138, Trevor Williams, Colorado Springs, Colorado.
The 149 out of Murrieta, California will be Connor Kilmartin.
219, Nathan.
The 220, Seth Brandenburg out of Orangeville, California.
The 222, Bailey Green out of Jamul, California.
Out of El Cajon, California, Matten Benigas, bike number 224.
271, Nate Philmeyer out of Mission Viejo, California.
And on a KTM out of Lakeside, California, the California Kid, Connor Mullinex, bike number 288.
Haruki Segwa out of 299 out of Tustin, California.
Out of Murrieta, California, Cameron Scheller, bike number 333.
And Colton Husted out of St. George, Utah, the number 340.
The 354 out of Riverside, California will be Dylan Gassick.
And 423 at Jacob Hayes out of Tucson, Arizona.
And on a Kawasaki, rounding out your 27 entries out of Cave Creek, Arizona, bike number 457, Ryan Carlson. Card is sideways. Chris, we got some Schoolboy 2 action, 14 to 16 age group. Who is going to grab the whole shot? Suzuki stuck in the gate on the far outside.
Is that the 288 at Connor?
It could be the 288. Smoking Joe Shimoda, the 47, the Dragon out of Menifee, California.
Geico getting the power to the ground.
Smoking Joe did not.
Leaving the outside or leaving the inside open.
Whoa,
wow,
Smoking
did he just rail that?
He
Sam.
carved that like a turkey on last Thursday, Thanksgiving dinner. Smoking Joe Shimoda. He's going to bring back Camel Supercross. I just know it. I have faith. Hallelujah. Get to the MXs of Jesus church service 10 minutes after this race day.
I think that's Austin Weeks in second and Connor Milano in third. Or, I mean, Austin Black.
So we will give you the rundown here as soon as they come through. But it is Smoking Joe Shimoda. Man, he is just completely checking out on the rest of the field here. You remember last year he was on 85s. And 2 years ago he was on 85s.
I guess what happens when you get a ride, Chris, there's just something about getting a ride that just makes you just go, I got to win. Because I know this guy, when he was riding them for the KTM bikes, he was on, but he ain't on like how he's been so far at the AZ Open.
Well, I'll tell you exactly what it is, Dano. It's the confidence. When you get a ride, that means that a team and personnel has believed in you. They have the confidence to believe in you, so you ultimately raise your confidence level automatically. So, you know, Smoking Joe Shimoda, as fast as he was the previous 2 years, he was never shotgunning and hole shotting and checking out on the rest of the guys. He was in thirds, fourths, fifths, maybe a second, maybe a podium, but the confidence, when he landed that Honda ride right there, Dano, as you pointed out, it's just the confidence. It's a confidence factor.
Let's give you a quick rundown here. We know Joe Shimoda, number 47 out front, 55X. Austin Black, 288. Connor Milano in third. Nate Philmeyer, the number 271 in fourth. And in fifth place, number 30, Tyler Matcham.
You know, I'm going to talk, like you're saying, about how the confidence in this. You know, Ricky Carmichael said after his retirement, he goes, it's mentally and physically, but it's 70% mental.
Smoking Joe Shimoda goes down, makes a simple mistake, tucks that front end. No harm, no foul yet. His bike is still running.
Here comes Austin Black.
No, his bike stalled out, so there it goes. He's in third position now. Dano, hang tight. We'll get back to Ricky Johnson in just one moment. I do want to hear this because we've got his motorcycle sitting out in our pit at the Shock Sox pit. Get your Ricky Johnson signed autograph at 8:30 tonight.
Connor Molinex making a mistake, or not even making a mistake, taking care of that and passing Black, and meanwhile pulling out in front. So what I was saying, it's a 70-30 right there mentally. Carmichael said, not Johnson.
Okay.
Ricky said it's a 70-30. So it's all 70% is mental, 30% is physical. And right there what happened to Smoking Joe was all mental.
That was a mental mistake.
No, I didn't say Ricky Johnson. You're just so in your 85, 86 CR250 is over there.
Take a replay, see kind of what happened with Joe Shimoda coming into that corner.
Here goes replay by valleycar.com.
That back end just stepped out, I think, and skipped over that rut or berm a bit.
Yeah.
But you can tell he doesn't. He doesn't crash lock because he didn't reach for that clutch.
Yeah, he lifted that bike up. That rear tire was spinning. That's why I thought maybe for some reason it might have been kicked at neutral and been still running. But that's a whole nother episode of craziness and madness when you have to get the bike situated and then reach down for that Kickstarter and try to fire that thing up.
You can forget about the clutch if you have a KTM or a Husky. Just push a button.
So that leaves it for Molinex and Black. 1 and 2 match them. They're in third position. And what a... Yeah, Joe Shimoda back in 8th position. That's just such a horrible, horrible, horrible situation for him to go through after just a fantastic start. And checking out at that point, Chris, I mean, he was all alone. That was just, as Dan and Dano said, 70-30, 30% mental. Or 70% mental. 3-moto format, anything can happen. So if Smoking Joe can just climb back up in the top 4, top 5, then win the next 2 Schoolboy 2 motos, he could be set up for a decent overall.
That's a lot of ifs in there, though.
Hey, Chris, going off of last year's Schoolboy here, we didn't have these top 3 kids in this, right?
No.
Last year's race results, I'm curious to see who won the overall in the Schoolboy 2 and the Schoolboy 1.
We're going to get that data for you there. We're going to rely on Stats Inc.
Yeah, the top 3 last year are not even racing the class this year, so we're got a whole new class coming up here in this
Who was
school.
the top 3?
Mitchell Falk, Cade Ontarith. Cade, I think, stepped up a class, and then Richard Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Richard Taylor. The Taylor family is not here.
I just ran into Richard Taylor at the Enduro Cross in Ontario a couple weeks back, and Rich, and the youngest. They're
How's
doing
that family
good.
doing?
Yeah, they're doing great. Unfortunately, they got to bump Richard Taylor up to the A class. The kid literally went from
novice last year.
Yeah, novice, and then they're bumping him up. So it's kind of a bummer. I think he could have stayed around the intermediate class and
Another year or two and
he
groom
should've,
himself,
but
yes.
Yeah, it's just something. Yep, exactly. They wrote letters to him and the whole deal, but nothing they can do.
Well, let's see where Smoking Joe Shimoda is. He's up in a 6th position now. So he went up from 8th, right, Chris? He was in 8th place last lap, I believe. So makes
We got our leader, Connor, coming across the transponder line right now, so we'll see where Smoking Joe ends up after this lap.
white flag is about to wave. Sure, not a problem. White flag's going to wave for California Connor. You know what? It's been a while since we've seen him actually on a podium. He wasn't on a podium last year at this race. He was in Freestone and down in Texas. Not quite a podium.
He's had some issues with his starts. He's running fast lap times. It's just he gets buried in that start and has to come through. This time he top 3 start, and then the mistake by Joe, he puts him right in the lead.
This could be that confidence breaker right here that he needs to finish out the weekend with more podiums. We will say beautiful gear there, beautiful gear. Connor Molinex looking sharp.
Yeah, Connor, he actually has gear. I didn't recognize him in this gear. He came out here to kind of pre-run this track at the Cactus State a few weeks ago and somehow lost a gear bag. He was running in sweats, and the sweats would not stay around his waist. He's running baggies. He's running sweats around mid-thigh. And if anyone's wondering, he typically wears red underwear.
Okay, well, that's good. Chris, with on-the-spot reporting, red underwear by Connor Molinex a couple of weeks ago at the Cactus State round. But I have a feeling he will never forget his gear bag again. Nobody will in his whole camp. So the 288 making his way around the FMF sweeper. Up to number 9, triple step up.
Joe Shimoda still in the 6th spot.
So Scheller in 10th, Banaka in 9th. 8th place is going to be Gassick. 7th place is going to be Rodriguez. Joe Shimoda in 6th. Yeah, there we go. I'm seeing a photo. Pretty good stuff. 5th place. I like how you kept it on your phone. Haruki Sagawa in 5th. Nate Fellmeyer in 4th. Tyler Matcham in 3rd. Austin Black 2nd.
Here he comes, Dano. Get the lowdown from Connor.
Checkered flag's going to go for Connor Molinex. Dano, down to you, buddy.
Thank you, guys. Yeah. Speaking of buddies, I got one of my buddies right here that just took a nice W. I'm going to tell you what. I think that one was for Penny.
Of course, they're always for Penny, small little girl.
Oh, man, Connor, it's been a while, right, buddy?
Yeah, it's been a quick minute, definitely, since I've been up here. Last year definitely struggled, but started working with Nathan Ramsey and going to CrossFit, and they've been really helping out, and I've been really getting my groove back.
How's the track shaping up? I mean, it's towards the end of the day. How's the sun? I mean, we got a little cloud cover. Is there any parts of the track where you felt like, oh, man, I can't see? Or
No, the parade lap, I definitely thought there was going to be sun was going to be kind of an issue, and we started out, and those clouds covered it right there, and it was perfect. The track's getting real rough. Everyone here at ACP is doing a great job on keeping up on the maintenance. They're ripping it deep, and it's awesome.
That's really cool, Connor. Thank you for saying that. They appreciate it. You got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, of course. My whole family, my mom, June, my dad, Jason. I'd like to help Taylor. He helped me out this past moto. Got it good. The whole Orange Brigade team, Monster, FMF, Pro Taper, Thor, Spy, everyone at CrossFit. They've been helping me out, of course, getting everything off the bike. ODI grips, Bell helmets, Alpine Star boots, Factory Connection. Bringing everyone that's helped me out. Christy LaCurl, of course, at Orange Brigade, and Nathan Ramsey on top.
How about NGK spark plugs?
Yeah, and NGK spark plugs.
Is that what we use, Taylor? I don't even know what these bikes take anymore, And most of all, your number one true friend and your best friend, your girlfriend.
Oh, that's my daughter. She's not my girlfriend. I don't know where you're getting that from.
That's what I meant. All right, Penny Lane.
Yeah, she recently became the mascot for Team Verby as team leader. I decided that because we had some issues go on with our other team mascot.
I don't want to know about the other team mascot.
Yeah, you don't either. It deals with this guy, Kua.
All right, back to you guys up at the booth.
Thank you there, Dano. Great ride by Molinex and company. We've got race number 30 queued in on the start gate. That's going to be the 65cc 10 to 11 class, as well as the girls junior 9 to 12. They are on their sight lap on the KTM out of Oceanside, California. Bike number 7 is going to be Riley Ojeda, and on a KTM out of Lake Elsinore, California, Rusty Brusk, bike number 21. The 28 of Preston Boseplug out of Battleground, Washington, also on a KTM, aboard a KTM as well, St. George, Utah. Jackson Glather, bike number 51, and on a KTM as well in the 65, 10, 11, round out your 5 entries is going to be Escondido, California resident Maddox Loudon, bike number 52. In the girls junior 9 to 12 age group aboard a KTM out of Riverton, Utah, we've seen her on the podium a couple of times so far, Chris, that's going to be Taylor Allred, bike number 34. Also on a KTM out of Inuk, Utah, will be Bailey Bueller, bike number 44. The 127 out of Kearns, Utah, also on a KTM, will be Destiny Burgess. On the Kawasaki out of Maricopa, Arizona, Catalina Springstra, bike number 412. And rounding out your 5 entries here in the girls junior 9 to 12, that's going to be Magley Linnell out of Colorado on the KTM, bike number 826.
And if you're wondering about Joe Shimoda, he made it up to 3rd after that fall last moto. So he made it to the podiums, kept his chances for overall for the next 2 motos, Saturday, Sunday, for the schoolboy club. Here we go, getting them all lined up here for race number 30. Race 31 should be in staging. That's the 51cc 4 to 8 special limited. Race 32, get on ready to head on down. That's the Open B class. Race 32, Open B.
Great day of racing so far for day number 1. The first set of motos will be complete. We'll kick off day 2 tomorrow, the second set of motos, and here we go. We've got some 65cc 10 to 11 age group riders out attacking this track.
Now that starts straight smooth. We'll see what happens when they start getting into the bumps or the braking bumps, acceleration bumps.
And I believe that's going to be possibly the 51 of Jackson Glather out of St. George, Utah, grabbing the whole shot, I believe. Yes, sir. In fact, it is. And how about this little Taylor Allred? We're going to keep our eyes on her in this first turn. Bike number 34. She has landed on the podium twice already. She's already got a 75 bike length lead out of the gate. So Taylor Allred picking up exactly where she left off about an hour ago up on the podium with me. And
either you or Daniel, it looks like you'll get a chance to talk to her again.
Yeah. So we're going to go back up to the 65, 10 to 11. It's bike number 51, Jackson Glather out of St. George, Utah, aboard the KTM. On that Dunlop, backed 100% goggles, Seat Concepts, Bellray, Micah Metals, DT1, OG, ODI, and Pit Posse.
Look at this. Looked impressive, but Jackson didn't give up the lead, but that was a heck of a try. Oh, he did take the lead.
So the 28 does make the pass. Preston Boseplug out of Battleground, Washington. He brought a battle to the playground in that one. He literally jumped to make the pass.
And is opening up that lead.
I don't know if you guys heard my interview with Connor Molinex, but I asked him one of the things. I says, hey, Connor, how is it out there right now? Going up the uphill, sun in your eyes. He says, you know, I did the parade lap. The sun was out. It was bright. As soon as the gate dropped, he was worried about it. As soon as the gate dropped, comes around, he looked up to where he was sitting. There's a cloud cover.
Oh.
So those guys were hanging it out. Smoking Joe came all the way up to third, you guys said, huh?
Unbelievable.
Smoking.
Yeah. Well, that's going to set him up for a possible overall if he can just get a couple more seconds in first
If
for the
Connor
next two
can
motos.
stay solid and stay, you know, in that first, second spot too, he could be the overall winner because Smoking Joe might lose it by 1 point.
It's going to be mathematical madness.
Yes.
We're going to
For
have to get
these-
three
for these-
calculators out here to figure it all
Yeah.
out.
Calculators? What are you talking about? You're going to have to get more than the calculators. You're going to have to get fax machines and all kinds of weird stuff. All the old school, remember?
Yeah.
The solar power that would work.
To figure out.
That's pretty amazing. Look at the kid doing the uphill double right there. Is it triple? It's a double, technically. Used to be our uphill trip. Well, one of them.
It's far enough to be a triple.
Yes.
I think we're going to get a JP massage. Here, let me take my hat off.
Well, a couple weeks ago, we were here for the Cactus State Cup, and those trees back there in Turn 6, Chris, you could even vouch for those. Those kids would go back there. You couldn't even see them, man.
They were getting whipped.
Now look at how whoa. Ooh. Got the kick till Monday right there, the KTM. FMF corner. It's good to see FMF here stepping it up. We got Chris out here, lone wolf, lone soldier. You guys make sure you go by see Chris over at FMF. Tell him Dano, JP, Chris, and I don't know this other guy getting him a man massage. Shan over here, Garcia. But go by and see Chris. He'll set you up. You got hats, T-shirts, sweatshirts. Plus, they got exhaust pipes for your bike. So if you are an FMF support rider, they're here for you too. So if you get something that happens to your pipe, God forbid, get over there, see him, talk to him. Chris will be there to help you out. Next year, I'm sure we'll have Little D here with us.
Well, that's what they're here for. Also, go check out all the Bell line of helmets. Great to have Bell a part of this, and see if they've got a scanner over there. They can scan your head, a little 3D imaging. They can save the data, so that way, if you're not in the market to buy a Bell helmet now, a custom-sized, custom-fitted Bell helmet now, you can save that data, and you can call them. Let's just say you're a vet rider, and your head's not going to grow. You've already matured and you're an adult. You can call them in 3 years from now or 10 years from now. They'll still have that data, and they can still custom mold you a Bell Moto 9. By then, 10 years from now, Dano, that feels good, doesn't it? By then, 10 years from now, it'll be a Bell 17 probably, Moto 17. Dano,
That has instant suction cups and, you know, no more pods or anything like that. It'll just be like something you just paint on your head, and it turns into foam and into the helmet you want.
Jackson.
You just peel it off like an orange.
Exactly. How about that setup there? This is what we have in Texas right here, Dano. You come to Texas in March, you're going to get to experience this. You too, Chris. The 51 of Jackson Glather out of St. George, Utah on the KTM. Here's what you're talking about, Dano. They drop down, they come up, there's some walls in front of them. It's like going to Glen Helen, you know, especially on those 50s.
JP, now I know how you get all the ladies, bro.
And no clouds there for Preston, number 51, out of Battleground, Washington. He's probably not used to all this dry.
No, not at all. Not at all, Chris. You bring up a good point. He's not used to riding anything desert-like whatsoever up in Washougal, Washington. So Riley Ojeda in the mix, Rusty Brewski, Maddox Loughton, and Preston Boseplug.
We go with number 44 of Bailey Bueller. They're running fourth in the girls' junior class. leading the 412 of Catalina Springstrow.
Taylor Allred, Chris. What else can be said about her? She's dominated all her motos. This will be the third time for her to hit the podium.
She's going to have over a minute lead probably once this is all said and done.
A minute lead. I mean, you saw that right out of the gate. As soon as the gate dropped, she was just on a different planet. Rocket ship. That Fly racing machine. You know, Rusty and the crew at Fly are got to be pumped to see the riders out here hitting that podium. Taylor probably will be out there at the Fly Kids Zone later on signing autographs to the little toddlers.
Hey, you know what else, Shan, we forgot to mention, too, is
What?
we got to thank AEO for last night for throwing that dinner.
Yep.
The street tacos there at East Coaster Toast, Miss Lynn and Captain Ron over there. So want to thank AEO. Jeremy, I know you're
busy.
Jeremy's the man, dude. He's got the flu, the whole deal, and he's here working, busting tires, filling gas. He's got VP. He's even got, he's just here at the pit. I love to see those guys, Donnie and the crew. They're another awesome shop on another side of town that we have in Arizona. So
It's great to have the trackside
Yes.
support crews out of the box fans
It's
and trailers
cool.
and parts and
And
suspension
all the people
setup.
coming from Utah and California, and you don't know who these guys are, go by, say hi, and you'll see what you guys are missing. Like especially California. These guys are out at the tracks. I see Wednesdays at Canyon Raceway. They're here at ACP on the weekends, and they do suspension. They do everything right here for these guys, and we love that we got these dudes in our backyards, AEO and the pit. Good people there.
Nothing like trackside support, Dano, at all. Todd Johnson to registration, please. Todd Johnson to registration. Here's another thing you bring up. Go meet Donnie Plouffe at the pit and Jeremy at AEO and get to know these guys, shake their hands, because if you are from out of state and you're from Utah, you want to get their business card and let them know, hey, you know what, we'll be here next year at this event, so we'd love to help some trackside support for you guys. And, it's all about building those relationships, even if they're not in your backyard and if you only see them once a year.
And they will bring it. If you need a mechanic to help you out for the weekend, they can supply that. They can do that. They're just good people, and they love the sport, and they mean well, and that's what's awesome about it, Todd Johnson to the announcer's tower. Todd Johnson.
Registration tower.
Registration, excuse me.
51, Jackson Glather out of St. George, Utah, taking the white flag. He's got one final lap left here in Buckeye, Arizona. So the girls out there, Magley Lienel, Catalina Springstrow, as well as Destiny Burgess and Bailey Bueller out of Inuk, Utah. As quick as these girls are, Chris, they're, they're in their minds, they're just wanting to be like Taylor Allred. They're wanting to be as fast as Taylor Allred.
They have a benchmark to shoot for now.
Yes, exactly. And Taylor Allred was once those girls. She had a benchmark to shoot for.
Yep.
The growing pains. Hey, there's Rusty. We were just talking about Fly and Rusty over there. What's going on over there, Rusty? What's going on over there at the Fly Zone, Supercross Fly Zone? How many tracks have you built?
I haven't built any tracks, although I've destroyed a few. Okay. I always reset the track every night.
How long does that take?
It takes like 2 hours.
I saw you working it last night. I laughed at you a few times when I went over there.
Yeah, I throw some water down, I kick the kids out, and then I start digging.
Do they pout and cry when you kick them out?
No, they're pretty cool. They actually helped out. A couple of the kids helped me pick everything up, so props to that.
Good, good, good. Rusty works with Fly Racing. Checkered flag is going to wave here for the 28 of Preston Boasplug out of Battleground, Washington. Dano, we're going to send it down to you, my friend.
All right, thank you, Shan. Preston, what's up, dude? How you doing?
Good.
Pop that helmet off. Let me see those fantastic Sam's haircut of yours. Look at that thing. I don't think you've gone back to get a haircut in a few years, huh, pal?
Nope.
Is that what the new thing is? Just going the Shaun White old school style?
Yeah.
By the way, do you even know who Shaun White is?
Nope.
Best snowboarder in the world.
Oh, I know him.
So tell me about it. You didn't even break a sweat. Nope, there's nothing on your forehead. Tell me about the race.
It was good. Just got an okay start and stayed smooth.
Thanks, Pop. Giving the hat. What kind of hat is this?
Golden tire.
Talk about Golden Tire for me.
It's.
You hook up on them?
Yeah.
That's about it, huh?
Yeah.
All right, you got a girlfriend?
No.
Well, you do now after taking that moto win, man. How about it? So you got some sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah. Golden tire, bent lever, Motorsport, Pro Taper, Fox, Alpine Star, 100% flow, and bent lever, and
Sam, all look on your back fender.
yeah,
You didn't say 6D.
60.
There you go. You got it. All right, man. Well, you're wearing Fox. It's okay, right? I just saw that on there. Well, congratulations, man. Preston, good job here, buddy. Still got some more motos, right?
Yep.
All right. Good job, buddy. Have a good night. Be safe. Taylor, what's up? Come on up. Hey, buddy. Taylor, I don't know how many times you've been up here. 3,021 times?
3 times, I think.
Today, how you feeling? How was it out there? Was the sun in your eyes going up the hill?
Yeah, it was more challenging just because of the sun, and, like, you have to be really smart because there's so many shadows. You don't know which line. Like, you know which line to take. You just don't know which one has, like, the better one, I guess.
There you go. Well, Taylor, do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Did you hear that, Preston? She doesn't have a boyfriend. All right. There you go. I just broke the ice for both of you guys. You guys can meet up later and play in the fly zone and do some motos and build a moto track. So what's been the hardest race today?
Earlier today.
Challenging wise, probably this one just with the sun, and then it was fun in the women's class to battle for a minute, and then in the 85 mini senior 12 to 13, that one was more challenging because there's so many fast kids in that one.
All right, for the 26th time, how many sponsors would you like to thank?
Fly, Pocatello Power Sports, Lynx Racing, W, Nihilo, Scott, Maxima, RMX, DT1 Filters, Rhino Designs, Dunlop, and anyone else. Thank you so much.
That's awesome. Now you got to remember that without looking at your back fender. So next time, okay?
Okay.
Dad, sorry about that comment about the boyfriend, but good job, girl. Have a good night, all right? We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, Thurman finally went down. And we're going to go off the track a little.
For those looking at the live feed, we got a series of replays going on, highlighting some of today's motos.
Dylan Schwartz.
CC78 Limited.
He's been hanging out with you too much, Sam.
Well, oh, check it out. That guy's off the track.
Decides to go for it. Now, what does he do on this outside?
Oh,
he
dives to
shoots
the inside.
End.
Beautiful pass. Beautiful pass.
Wow.
The Maxinator.
Next, going to the inside, jumping double. Does he get him? Oh, stuffs Mullinex. 32 did. Mullinex is down.
And they're landing around on the third or fourth one and just crushing their handlebars.
All right. We're up here.
Nate Belna in 7th, Luke Willingham in 8th, Tyler Matcham 9th, and rounding out your top 10 is Nathan Burge. Dude,
All right, we're up here in the Tower of Power. I got my boy here. Dylan Schwartz. Dylan, what do you think of the nickname that I gave you? I think this is probably gonna stick if it's okay with you.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I guess it just happened somehow, and no, everyone keeps saying it, so I got to deal with it.
Well, you got to remember that when you're big time one day, you say, "Yeah, my buddy Dano, he hooked me up with that name. He got me on the 7 program, Oakley." But I'm glad Roger let you stay with the 6D deal.
Yeah.
That's huge. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't really want to wear any other helmet, so I appreciate him for letting me do that. And still trying to get Dill Dog as a butt patch. Actually, I don't know if I should put it on there, but
you should, because I'm going to call Roger on Monday and say, "Hey, Dill Dog's butt patch. We're gonna do like maybe a dog standing up around gnarly sand whoops, right, Chris? How amazing was that too? JP, go.
Yeah. Dill pickle.
Oh, I did have a pickle there. So how's it going so far out here? I saw Super Mini. Was it or no? It was Schoolboy. A little rough. You went down and tried the inside here too hard.
Hey guys, we got race number 31 on the line, 51cc 4H Special Limited on bike number 8 out of Alpine, California, KTM, Ray Ritter. On bike number 21 out of Page, Arizona, on KTM, Leon Casoli. On the 51, Cobra out of Golden, Colorado, Gage Dunham. On 111 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Ryder Rickard. On 134 out of Parker, Colorado, on the KTM, Deegan Miller. And rounding out the race is 825, Gavin Burt out of Mesa, Arizona. Look at that, 51, Gage Dunham, but on the inside, and Dunham pins it.
He squared up into the first turn.
Are you sure that ain't Mr. T out there with that mohawk? I'm loving it. Guys, really, the track has got to be so hard for these boys right now, these little guys.
And second place is the 21.
Oh, they got a different
Liam
track. Okay.
Yeah, they're running a modified
Yeah,
track.
short track.
Dylan, how old were you when you started riding, period?
I think I was 3, and then I started racing when I was 4.
And what was the first bike you rode?
KTM 50. Actually, I think I got a quad first, but the first dirt bike was a KTM 50.
4 then?
3 years, 3.5 or something.
But a KTM 50 like one of these things?
Yeah, like those ones out there.
Because I just got Ezra a PW 50, so he's getting it for Christmas. And I'm thinking to myself, what am I doing now? What did I just start, And Mom came out here and she saw it and she's like, okay, oh, is he all right? Yep, he's a rubber band. He's just more upset. Okay.
Run it off.
Where's he going?
He's keeping his
There you
momentum
go.
going.
You run it out. It doesn't hurt.
Oh, we're going to go into replay right here and check it out what happened.
I hope Ezra's not listening to your live feed here. He knows what he's getting for Christmas.
Oh. He did the biggest Evil Knievel Caesar's Palace flip-flop, flip jump.
Front fender
I don't
grab,
know
but he
what.
forgot to let go.
Yeah, he let his hands off doing bars
Doing the Mike Jones.
He did.
Verby up to registration. Verby back up to registration, please. Verby, please turn around and head back up to registration. Thank you.
So 3 years old, and then you got started racing, and now here we are, Team Green. And what did you sign when you, after Loretta's winning your title? How many years did you do?
I got a 2-year contract.
Which will probably put you on to big bikes by then, right?
After I'll do Super Minis all this year until Loretta's, and then 250
For next year.
for next year. Yeah.
Well, hey, Dill Dog, man, have you been riding like any 125 2-stroke KXs or 450 or 250 Fs?
I rode or I have a 125 that I ride around sometimes. If like my bike is broken or something, then I'll go ride that out of the local track just to have some fun.
Wait, you ride a Kawasaki, your bike never breaks, okay?
Well, no, I got it when I was riding a KTM. That's why. See, my bike's always broken in KTM.
Hey, you might be riding for KTM one day. You never know. So you always got to love everyone, especially those guys, man. They've come a long way. JP, you're out of Texas. Have you ever seen this guy come to?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's come to Freestone many times.
You've been to Freestone, been here. You've grown a lot, man. I remember calling your name and interviewing you the last couple of years at this event, and on those 85s, you're about this tall. And so over a couple of years, you've sprouted up, and definitely see it at Freestone, man. Are you going to be at Freestone this March?
Yeah, I should be, and I'll be looking to win there.
Awesome,
That's
Dylan.
right, man. And by that time, we'll have a Dill Dog, Dylan Schwartz patch. I mean, I'm even thinking Dill Dog and then have the Schwartz be with you. What was the Spaceballs?
Yeah, your
Remember
Schwartz
that?
is as big as mine.
Oh, hey, G-rated. All right. Well,
Oh,
there we
that's
go.
Spaceballs.
Checker flag is out for the 51cc 4-8 Special Limited. Shane, get over there. Let's do an interview.
Gage Dunham taking the checkers. Leon
Dylan.
Casoli running
Appreciate
second, and Ray Ritter wrapping up the third spot here in the 51cc Special Limited 4 to 8 year olds.
All right. Thank you, Chris.
Race 32, loading in the gate. Dano, down to you, buddy.
I sure am. Wow, look at this, man. Woo, we hit that kill button there, buddy. What's going on? I'm not going to grab your mouthpiece, but that's good that you wear that. I see you like Mr. T from the A-Team, huh? I don't even know if you know who that is, but I like your faux hawk you got. You got that? So what's happening? Tell me about how your race went.
Pretty good. It was really scary because I can hear one of the riders run behind me, and I stay on the gas, and I think I did it.
You did do it. So tell me, how was the sun in your eyes?
Pretty furry and foggy.
Pretty groovy and foggy?
Yeah.
You've been hanging out with your grandpa a little too much, huh?
Mhm.
So tell me about your hair. I love it right now. You didn't even sweat at all either, just like the last kid.
Mhm.
How old are you?
6.
You got a girlfriend?
No.
Do you want one?
What?
Do you want one?
No.
Well, you just won, so you might get some because they're watching you live on the internet right now. Uh-oh. So what grade are you in?
First.
What do all the kids at school, when you tell them that you race motocross, what do they say?
That's awesome.
Do they even know how good you are and how you win motos here at the AZ Open?
No.
Well, do you still do show and tell?
Yes.
Bring the trophy. You're going to show them, right?
Yes.
And then we get a little video. You have your mom and dad clip some of your moto together. How cool would that be? All the kids will have mad respect. And then guess what? Every girl in the class will want to be your boyfriend or girlfriend. That's all you got to say, huh?
Yes.
All right, man. Well, do you ride BMX too?
Yes.
You race BMX also?
No.
You should too. Try it. It's fun too to do that. You can look at your family and friends out here. We're all here for you. By the way, have you been tearing it up in the kids fly zone over there with the dirt bikes, making a track?
Yes. Yes.
I just like putting you on the spot like that. All right, man. Give it up for this dude right here. High five, pal. Still got some more motos. You need help over here? You got it. Here, let me grab your helmet for you. We give that to your dad here. Congratulations. That was awesome. Good job.
All right, we got race 32, Open B, out on the parade lap, sighting lap. Who we got lined up on this one, JP?
On bike number 22 out of West Jordan, Utah, Yamaha-mounted Colton Dean.
24, Giovanni Martini out of Escondido, California.
On the 32 Yamaha, by the way, at Las Vegas, Nevada, Sean Fromelt.
The number 41 of Nathan Burge from Murrieta, California.
And the 42 Kawasaki rider, Gordon Keller Jr.
Number 45, Michael Witter out of El Paso, Texas.
On the 52 Yamaha, the city that never sleeps, Las Vegas, Austin Burke.
And the number 56 out of Sparks, Nevada, Anthony Giusti.
And the 117 KTM out of Corona, California, Christopher Hearns.
The number 130, Todd Sybil out of San Bernardino, California.
On the Triple Deuce 222 out of Rancho Palos Verdes, California, Honda-mounted John Ruggiero.
Frankie Martini running the number 269 out of Escondido, California.
And St. George, Utah, Yamaha-mounted 340 Colton Hudstead.
And out of the 14th entry is the number 981, Taylor Burley out of Castle Rock, Colorado. They are getting loaded back up into the gate.
And this is race 32, our Open B class.
So race number 32, Open B, locked and loaded. The gate about to drop here. Dean, Martini, Fomelet, Burge, Keller Jr., Witcher, Hearns, Martini, Ruggiero, Burley, and many others. 14 entries here. Kawasaki grabbing the whole shot. And let's see who exactly that is. Todd Sybil on the Kawasaki out of San Bernardino, California on a Precision Concepts, Dunlop, FMF, MS Racing, Rhino Power, Cherby's back. Green Machine, 16 years old. Running for his run at the Cactus. Kawasaki out front. Yamaha there in second position. So race 32, we got a couple more motos before we wind down race day number 1 here of the 13th annual AZ Open Motocross Championship presented by PJ1. So Austin Burke, Anthony Gussetti, Christopher Hearns, but it's Todd Sybil still out front out of San Bernardino, California on the Kawasaki Open B class. Race 33, Open C Limited, and race 34, the final moto of the day. Race number 34, the final moto of the day. That's going to be the 65 10-11 Limited. You guys need to make your way down to pre-staging.
All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. There's a motorhome parked illegally, 384NDX. It will be towed if you do not move your motorhome. So there's 384NDX motorhome. Please move it ASAP, or it will be towed in the next 15 to 20 minutes.
You have been warned. So Todd Sybil, the 130, still out front, followed by Frankie Martini, as well as Sean Fromelt, Gordon Keller Jr., Colton Dean round out your top 5. Nathan Burge in 6th, 7th place. Giovanni Martini in 7th, 8th place. Anthony Gusti, Michael Witcher back there in 9th, and in 10th, Colton Husted rounding out your top 10. In 11th position, Christopher Hearn. John Ruggiero in 12th, Austin Burke 13th place, and Taylor Burley comes across in 14th position. So with Witcher just inside the top 10 there in 9th, he's got to do everything he can to get up in that top 5 position. Colton Dean in 5th, Keller Jr. in 4th, Fromelt in 3rd, Martini, Frankie Martini. We got 2 Martinis. We got 2 olives in the martini, so to speak. 2 Martinis on the track right now. Frankie Martini there in 2nd position, and Todd Sybil in 1st still, holding on after he grabbed that hole shot, the 130 aboard the Kawasaki.
All right, another announcement. Attention in the pits. If you do have a drone, please put it away. You need to have a pilot license to fly that. So if you have a drone, please put it away ASAP, or we're going to come and confiscate that thing. And I'm going to strap a 360 fly camera to it and start filming you all night.
Yeah. Dano's always pulling jokes like that and pranks. So Sybil out front. Yeah, beautiful background for everybody watching online. This is beautiful Buckeye, Arizona, 30 miles west, roughly 30 minutes west of Phoenix, Arizona. And just provides for a scenic. I wish I was out there shooting with a camera actually right now.
And this dude right here from San Bernardino County, he's used to seeing sunsets like that. 16 years young, this dude right here. You wouldn't know that by looking at him. He looks like Weston Pike. Honestly.
Speaking of cameras, Photo 13 Media is here taking photos. Don't forget, Photo 13 Media, proud to serve and be the official photographer since the very first year. You can take advantage of those great specials by liking Photo 13 Media on Facebook. Buy one, get one free on all prints 8x10 and larger. This includes posters and collages. If you can't decide, you can get all the photos that they take of you on a flash drive. By liking Photo 13 Media on Facebook, you'll be able to see daily highlight albums as well as Facebook-only specials and offers. Come check out all the photos as well as the live stream on the big screens, and good luck. Yeah, Dano, he's got great line choice.
I'm impressed.
6 inches over, out of the rut, smooth operator.
Dude, he was actually staying out of the ruts. Oh, came up short on that one, but the way he wheelied into the face of number 3, he wheelied over all the braking bumps, set the front wheel down, and Right off, smooth operator.
That's right, Dano.
You know?
He is the 130, Todd Sybil.
Sybil Shepherd's son.
That's right.
Out of San Bernardino. Oh, he's up. Look at that line.
He's moonlighting right now.
Sure is.
Make sure to check.
Oh!
Down.
We just
How
talked
did we
about and
just
bragged
talk-
about how smooth he was, and he makes a monumental mistake.
But he kept it running. He only lost one position. Oh, he still got the triple. Here comes Team Flannel, hot shot in that third spot. Rick Mellon.
Check out JP's Facebook later. You'll have some killer sunset shots.
The 32 of Sean Fromelt out of Las Vegas, Nevada, riding for Bell, Thor, Pro Circuit, 100% braking magic graphics, CD boots, Renthal, ODI grips, Dunlop tires, mobiles, AMSoil, and Twin Air. Well, you know what? If he wins this moto, I'm sure PJ1 is going to be wanting to pick him up.
Be very excited. How about Sybil, though? Sybil's starting to close in on Famel, so
Old Todd Sybil Shepherd.
Sean Famel has been given a gift. Let's see what he can do with it.
Well, let's see.
Oh,
how
here's
he
a
got this
replay
gift.
from Valley Car.
Looks like just that front end started pushing. He got on the gas, and
he looked like Weston Pike going down. Not going to lie.
I did see the earth move.
Yep. The earth move under. You know what we need to bring to
what you got, Dano?
The AZ Open is we get here on Thursdays. Maybe we should do Thursday night karaoke night. Friday night we do the tricycle race. Saturday night we do dodgeball tournament. Sunday night we all go home.
What if we don't want to go home?
I don't think you are going home. Your van's still in the shop, pal.
I may not be. I may just have to live out here in this building.
Did we just turn on some lights?
They might have a bunk ready for you over.
There we go. I'll just stay here till next year's event. So the Open B class out on the track, race 32. We've got race 33 on the gate and race 34, the final moto of the day, down in pre-staging. And we've still got the 32 of Sean Fromelt out of Las Vegas, Nevada on the Yamaha, leading this one with the 130 of Todd Sybil out of San Bernardino, California, starting to slowly close in after a huge mistake that handed Fromelt the first place position about 2 laps ago.
You know, Shannon, speaking about moto number 34, Saturday and Sunday, it's going to be exact same format, the same classes. It's not going to change. So, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday and Sunday will be exact race order as it was today.
Well, then we're going to add vets into the mix.
Well, that's Sunday. We'll deal with that on Sunday.
I love JP's.
That'll be race number 35.
I love JP's news flashes, and it's always so fun working with JP Parsons, the mouth of the South.
Well, I tell you what, Todd Sybil's, after that mistake, is trying to reel in the 32 of Sam Fromelt.
Starting to run out of time.
Out
We
of
got
Las
the white flag
Vegas.
out. This is last lap.
You know what I'm impressed with is Fromelt, while he's not just blistering pace and blistering speed, he's very, very, very calm and smooth. Watch his body English, watch his style, just very smooth rider.
That's what we said about Todd.
That's right. We did say that about Todd Sybil. Dano jinxed him. We were just talking about Todd Sybil in the same format, and you jinxed Todd Sybil. We'll let you know if there's a lead change.
Well, we got about a half a lap to go, ladies and gentlemen. Still out front, it's the 32 by the city that never sleeps, Las Vegas, Sam Fromelt.
Look at that. Go ahead, JP.
No, just trying to reel him in is the 130 of Todd Sybil. And we'll see what Sybil's got for Sam.
Sean Fromelt definitely deserves an extra congratulations, Dano, because he was there to take advantage, and he hasn't cracked under pressure.
And coming up, ladies and gentlemen, our next race, race 33, Open C Limited. And our final race of the day is going to be 34, our 65cc 10 to 11 Limited. For day number 1 of the 2016 AZ Open Motocross Championship, presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants. So checker flag goes to Sam Fermelt. We're going to take it down to the PJ1 podium with Dano and our moto winner.
Yeah. I'm down here with a very excited Fermelt. Dude, tell me what's up with that win.
Yeah, I started in like third or fourth or something, and then a couple kids went down, made a couple passes early on, and just kind of rode my own race and got the win.
Hey, you know what was good about that is it wasn't like you let the guy in front of you go. You know, you were right there to pressure him. That's why you made that mistake. And I call him the young Weston Pike. But, you know, for you, what does this mean and how does it feel?
It just shows that my hard work's paying off, you know. It feels great. Just happy to be up here in first. I had a couple tough motos earlier today, and, you know, happy to end it off with a win.
Well, you got some bros that are hanging out, so this means you're a cool guy. Look at that guy giving you the horns. You got some sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my grandpa, my grandma, Thor, Ryan from Thor, Renthal Pro Circuit, Magic Graphics, Amsoil, Ride 100%, Mobius knee braces, and anyone else I forgot to thank you.
NGK Spark Plugs.
I'm not sponsored by them.
Oh, you got a spark plug sponsor. You're the first one.
Oh, I am? Oh, perfect.
I don't know. I'm just asking, do you have a spark plug sponsor?
No, I don't.
I don't even know what they put in these bikes, so.
Yeah, neither do I.
All right, man. Well, how about to give a round of applause for this dude right here? I know we got our cheering section, your cheerleaders. Are you going to do the tricycle race tonight?
I'm planning on it, so hopefully I'll win that too.
All right. Well, you're going to get a Fly 360 camera if you do. You just have to split it with your three dudes, the three amigos. You guys do it for sure. All right, man. Congrats. Have a good one.
Here we go, race 33, Open Sea Limited, out for their sighting lap. Seeing where the lights and the shadows are going to fall.
Okay, we're going to give you the lineup, Open Sea Limited, race 33, on bike number 14, out of Rock Springs, Wyoming, on a KTM, Lane Harsha.
22, Timothy Watson, Goodyear, Arizona.
Gilbert, Arizona's 48, Brody Burns.
The number 122, Garrett Darby, out of McKinney, Texas.
By the way, a Rancho Cucamonga, California, on a Yamaha 126, Gavin Valdez.
Number 199, Trey Archuleta from Alamosa, Colorado.
On the 222, out of Jamal, California, Yamaha, Bailey Breen.
331, Peyton Robbins from Hurricane, Utah.
Ucapia, California's Yamaha rider, number 399, Tyler O'Hara.
The number 423, Jacob Haynes, out of Tucson, Arizona.
On the 505 Yamaha, Nuevo, California, Swade Snettinger.
580, Benjamin Brady from Vail, Arizona.
On the Husqvarna out of Phoenix, Arizona, the 581 of Mark Dawson, AEO Power Sports.
694, Joshua Whalers Hines from Whitman, Arizona.
On the 828 out of Franktown, Colorado, on Husqvarna, Garrett Nibbler.
And the 16th entry, the number 918, Chase Warner out of Livermore, California.
And ladies and gentlemen, we got the lights on. We're locked and loaded in the gate. We got a little backup as the sun is setting right here in beautiful Buckeye, Arizona for the 2016 AZ Open Motocross Championship presented to you by PJ1 Lubricants. .110 Devin Bates on the KTM.
Monster hole shot there, JP and Chris, for the 110 on the KTM.
Yeah, and the 122 just sliding out there. The
Oh,
Garrett Darby.
Darby out of McKinney, Texas. Always been up in the front. Now he's got his work cut out for him.
There's a rooster in the building.
It's past his bedtime, I think.
JP, your rooster has woke up. So Garrett Darby, all the way from McKinney, Texas. We're familiar with the Darby family.
Yep.
Open Sea Limited action. He's going to have to come back really focused for the second and third moto if he wants a shot at any top five.
We got looks like a 12-rider battle for second place here.
That's a good one.
That's that beauty of the C class, Chris. You know, most of them aren't fast enough just to escape from everyone else, and they're all over the place.
Oh! We got a couple
Big gnarly get off on one of the uphills. Big gnarly get off on one of the uphills. We got the great yellow flag waving, great flagger, and we hope that rider is okay. We'll have
we get a replay on that, see what happened.
we definitely hope he is okay, and we'll get the medics over there if need be. But we've got the 110 still
Devin
out
Bates.
front.
As Bates goes through the mechanic area, he's got his mom cheering on for him.
So here's the replay.
Yeah, just pulling the trigger.
Just kind of jumped up into the back of him.
Yeah, as he was landing and the guy in front of him was jumping out, just kind of came right up underneath him.
Right underneath that rear fender and forced both of them to go down. We hope both of them are okay.
The way it looked from up here, he was going to land right on top of him, but thank goodness that didn't happen. Both riders are up and going again.
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate. Anything can happen in any class, but a lot of times the C class, Open C Limited, you know, you got guys that may or may not want to check up, and it can be costly for some of these riders. The 149, or 199 actually, Trey Archuleta out of Almoso, Colorado.
Yeah, it looks like the 222 there of Bailey Breen finding that low line heading up to number 6 there. Making the pass, I believe, now into 5th spot.
Race number 34, the 65cc 10 to 11 limited class. 10 to 11 years age, limited are loaded in the gate for the final moto this evening. For the first day of racing, day number 2 of the event of the 13th annual AZ Open Motocross Championship, the 2016 edition, presented by PJ1 Lubricants. Hey, JP, if you owned a lubricant company, we could just switch those letters from PJ1 to JP Lubricants. JP1 Lubricants.
Yeah, I'm sure P.J. Harvey would go for that.
Well, you and him are old buddies. Y'all have known each other since 1983.
Yeah.
The 222,
Actually,
Bailey
sooner than
Breen
that.
kind of jumped off the side of the track there.
Who was that, Chris?
Bailey Breen jumped off the side of the track, but I think he was able to get back on.
On the 222.
Yeah, and then Devin Bates still out front.
Looking really good.
So it is still the 110 of Devin Bates out front. He's got about a 4-second lead over Joshua Wallers. Bailey Breen, Connor Kilmartin, Trey Archuleta, Brody Burns, Timothy Watson, Benjamin Brady, Garrett Nibbler, and Garrett Darby round out your top 10. So we've got a yellow flag situation here just before the finish line turn. We've got the medics on location. The yellow flags are waving. We'll make sure all these Open C Limited riders heed caution to the yellow flags as they were told to in the riders meeting. And we've got the Brett Downey Safety Foundation lights flashing. So medics are on hand. Not sure which rider that is, but we hope he is okay. But Devin Bates, the 110, still out front. Large and in charge here in this Open C Limited class. Chris, JP, what do you got going on?
No, is that second place coming up to give
Yeah.
the challenge here to Devin Bates?
Yeah, the 694, Joshua Waller-Hines.
Be interesting see him slow down here as they're coming up to the number 10, the finish line table. See if we can close the gap a little bit more as they have to kind of roll through there.
Boy, you know when they're heading up there and looking at the sunset, it's got to be some blinding effect on them.
That's such a high intensity section too when you approach a yellow flag because you want to make sure the guy behind you isn't trying to cover up on your rear fender and kind of cheat into the system, so to speak. But both these guys are going to have some respect.
Who can go slowest the fastest?
Exactly.
Well, I tell you what, this is
That's shaping up to be a pretty good race for first.
yeah, it's heating up right here as Bates is out front, and the Kawasaki rider, 694 out of Whitman, Arizona, Joshua Wallers Hines, is putting the pressure on Bates. But we still got a couple laps left in this Open C Limited, race number 33.
And the Kawasaki still all over the KTM.
We got good look here of Connor Kilmartin running fourth, the number 149 KTM. Do we have a new leader? I think we do.
Yeah, it looks like it's a 694 of Joshua Waller Hines.
Getting by Devin Bates, now back in second place.
You know, you wonder if the sunset had a little bit of factor in there.
Okay, so this will be the final moto of the... So this will be the final moto of the day. We'll pick up with moto number 34 tomorrow morning. We just ran out of a little bit of daylight, so moto 34 will kick off tomorrow morning. We tried to squeeze it in, but just not going to happen here for the 65cc riders. Meanwhile, Kawasaki taking the white flag.
So still out front, white flag is out for race number 33, our Open C Limited, and Joshua Waller Hines is your leader.
So the white flag waves for the final lap, the final moto here on day number 1 of the 2016 13th Annual AZ Open Motocross Championship presented by PJ1 Lubricants. And we've got a Kawasaki going to take, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance, keeping it upright. He's going to take the final podium spot of the day. Joshua Waller Hines. Check that out. Dropping down that number 8, the sun setting in the background. Beautiful shot. Yeah. Little desert action here. Desert motocross at its finest.
And remember, ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes after this moto, church service down at MXers for Jesus down Performance Alley. It'll be a short service because we're going to start the tricycle race at 6 o'clock.
There is the checkers for Joshua Wallers Hines heading out to the podium. I'm not sure who he's going to be talking to. Dano or Shan, who's out there?
Could be both. They're going to tag team him.
Woo! Whoa, am I hey, why is my...
All right, down to you, Dano, to the PJ.
Hey, what's up here? Mic's not working. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Hey, Dano, I hope you didn't pull an ACL.
Yeah, all right. Am I down here? No, it's off.
Check sound.
Thumbs up.
It's
Check sound. Check
All
sound.
about
Check
Check
microphone.
sound. Whoop, whoop.
Well, date
Check
number
sound. Hey,
one, Chris.
Our mics are off.
Hey.
Check sound. Check sound. Check sound.
All right, we're waiting on the podium.
Check sound.
We're
check
trying to
sound,
get up
check
on the
sound,
podium.
Check sound. We're gonna get Dano up on the podium.
1, 2.
Check sound. Check
Josh.
sound.
You hear me out there?
Waiting on the podium
Check
here.
sound. Nothing.
Check.
What do we got? What do we got? No sound, no sound.
Get the bullhorn.
What's going on? Mic check. Mic check's weird.
Check sound. Check sound.
Yeah, no, I'm trying. Nothing. Somebody's excited over there, huh?
Hey.
Ew, I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. People, come on.
At least we're consistent.
Hey, all right, we're back here at ACP. Wow, I got a super excited. Tell me, first of all, was it hard to race out there right now?
Yeah, especially up top, the sand, and there's no lights up there, so it's really sketchy up there.
Did you almost at one point want to throw the goggles?
No, I could still see. It's just really hard with no sun, obviously, and then there's no lights up there. It's just super hard, but I was never going to throw them.
Yeah, well, because they're Oakley air brakes and they cost you $226.
Exactly. I'm not doing that.
All right, man. So, tell me about the start. Where were you off?
I was basically the furthest one in. Steve Marsden actually packed my gate for me today. He did an excellent job. I came off the start. I don't know, maybe I was like 4th or 5th. I just got pinched a little bit, but I just held it. Came off the first corner like 5th, I think, and then just made my passes all the way up.
Well, dude, 110 was gone, just so you know. I don't know where you pulled. Once you got in the second, you probably thought at one point, oh, I'm in first, and then you saw an orange KTM, and you're like, oh, no, I got to go. Put my head down.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't see him at first, but I knew there was guys in front of me, but I just wanted to catch everybody that was in front of me. And luckily, I caught up to him. I actually made the pass right before, I think, 6 over there, but he rode stellar. I can't say any much about it.
You rode stellar, dude. It's that chin strap of dirt you got on your face.
Yeah, my mom and my grandma always tells me I got to shave, but I'm not listening to them.
Nope, don't, because my wife tells me to shave, and I shaved 4 inches off, and I was bummed I did it, you know? So you got some people you want to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank my sister. I want to thank Brian. I want to thank Lance. I want to thank Nathan. I want to thank Danny, and I want to thank Steve. And I also want to thank Jeremy at AEO. He's always been helping me out. And I want to also thank Travis Tillery. He's been helping me train a couple months from now. And he's just helping me basically where I am right now. So.
Well, Travis, you hear him? He's kind of out of breath, bro. We need to work a little more fitness. But you got your W. You got 2 more days of racing. You looking forward to it?
Yeah, especially the first, I think 250C. I want to get redemption out of that moto. Did not get a great start. I got a horrible gate pick, so just want to get my redemption on this. But this feels nice right now, so I just want to keep this up.
Good, man. Way to knock it out. We got the had to shut the one race down, so you got to win the night. Enjoy it. Hit the jacuzzi. Get the girls over. Do some champagne bombs, whatever you want to call it. I'm kidding. So yeah, and you got to thank Roger at 7 too, because you got a fresh set of gear for tomorrow.
I do actually have like 3 pairs, so I'll be rocking a new one tomorrow. So
good deal, man. Well, congratulations. Way to do it, Josh. That's really good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for this dude, Josh, hitting it at nighttime. What are we doing? Are we wrapping this thing up for the night, or what's going on there? Back up in the Love Tower of Power.
Thank you, Dano. Hey, we want to congratulate everybody on a great day of racing. We want to encourage everybody to head over to the MXs for Jesus rig for a quick 10 minutes church service tonight. And don't worry, the tricycle race is being postponed a few extra minutes to allow for church service, so everybody can still get over to the tricycle race, but we do encourage all of you to make your way over to the MXers for Jesus rig there on Performance Alley for a 10-minute church service with Austin and Kevin Kozad. And Casey Kozad, yes. Y'all wouldn't be anything without her. So join the Kozads for church service. It's a quick 10-minute service. Make your way on over there right now. If you would, go ahead and head on over there, and Kevin and the crew are going to handle a quick 10-minute church service. Then we'll allow you to head over to the tricycle. Tricycle race should be tentatively 6:30, so make your way over to Kevin Kozad's. Yeah, hey, Kevin, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm just going to invite everyone to come be with us. I know we got a lot of activities going on tonight, and I, for one, am not going to miss any of the activities, but, they're saying the tricycle race is going to be pushed back a little bit. obviously we just got done racing. So, but come on over and be with us if you hadn't ever been with us before. Very honored to be here. Appreciate the White family having us here. Come be with us. We're going to be real quick tonight, kind of a quick Bible study type situation. Just kind of gather around, and then you'll have plenty of time when we're done to get over to the tricycle race and watch Team Verby go down.
Okay, there we go. Words, strong words from the
Good
preacher
one.
man.
Anyways, church service, MX for Jesus down Performance Alley. Tricycle race, 6:30. Okay, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the race order will remain the same Saturday and Sunday. Now, we're going to add the vet class on Sunday, but it's going to be the same race order. We're going to start out with race number 34, first thing in the morning.